one at the lesson and dress me, babe. Done one at the lesson and dress me, babe.
Hold on.
Okay, caress me, babe. Done one at the lesson and dress me, babe. You tired of these damn hoes trying to test me, babe.
Hold on.
These damn hoes trying to test me, babe.
Let them cook.
These damn hoes trying to test me, babe. These damn hoes trying to test me, babe. These damn hoes trying to test me, babe. You tired of these damn hoes trying to test me, babe. You know I'm working too hard, don't stress me, baby.
Oh shit.
Working too hard,
Drake,
don't
you're
stress me,
done.
baby. Working too hard, don't stress me, baby. You know I'm working too hard, don't stress me, baby. I'll see you as a lady. 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 Don't know where these bitches trying to go take me. Know where these bitches trying to go take me. Know where these bitches trying to go take me. Take me. You try to change me, please don't change me. Know where these bitches trying to go take me. Know where these bitches trying to go take me. Know where these bitches trying to go take me. Know where these bitches trying to go take me. Don't know where these bitches trying to go take me. You trying to change me, please don't change me. I'll give you all that you want, just come and take me. I'll give you all that you want, just come and take me. I'll give you all that you want, just come and take me. I'll give you all that you want, just come and take me. Change me, I'll give you all that you want, just come and take me. I know you alone, you and your mood swings, babe. On you and your mood swings, babe. I know you alone, you and your mood swings, babe. I know you alone, you and your mood swings, babe. Just come and take me. I know you alone, you and your mood swings, babe. Won't answer the phone because it's too late, babe. me cause it's too late, baby. On me cause it's too late, baby. When I answer the phone, me cause it's too late, baby. Trying to change my wrongs, can I do that, baby? Can I do that, baby? Can I do that? On me cause it's too late, baby. Can I do that, baby? Can I do that, baby? Can I do that? Can I do that, baby? Can I do that, baby? Can I do that? Change my wrongs, can I do that, baby? Can I do that, baby? Can I do that? Where you gonna leave me like the rest did it? You gonna leave me like the rest did it? Do that, baby, can I do that? Do that, baby, can I do that? Or you gonna leave me like the rest did? Do that, baby, can I do that? Baby, can I do that, baby, can I do that? Or you gonna leave me like the rest did? Or you gonna leave me like the rest did? Or you gonna leave me like the rest did? You gonna leave me like the rest did? You gonna leave me like the rest did? Or you gonna leave me like the rest did? I changed my ways, don't test it, baby. Ways, don't test it, baby. I changed my ways, don't test it, baby. But when I'm gone, can you bless me, baby? Can you bless me, baby? Can you bless me, huh? I changed my ways, don't test it, baby. I changed my ways, don't test it, baby. I changed my ways, don't test it, baby. And when I'm gone, can you bless me, baby? Can you bless me, baby? Can you bless me? Baby, can you bless me? Here for you. Been out my head for you. Been out my head for you. Been out my head for you. Been out my. You wanna help on this? Yo. been out my. Been out my. Been out my. Too many secrets and you lost it. I guess it's my fault, been fucking with these boss bitches. Been out my. Been out my. Been out my. Too many secrets and you lost it. I guess it's my fault, been fucking with these boss bitches. Fucking with these boss bitches. My fault, been fucking with these boss bitches. My fault, been fucking with these boss bitches. I guess it's my fault, been fucking with these boss bitches. I guess it's my fault, been getting real lost in it. Getting real lost in it. Getting real lost in it. My fault, been getting real lost in it. Bitches, I guess it's my fault, been getting real lost in it. Tell them bitches get out my head, they fall in it. Bitches, I guess it's my fault, been getting real lost in it. Tell them bitches get out my head, they fall in it. 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 Tell them bitches get out my head, they fall in it. Then let this shit pile away. Come back now, can you find your way? 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 Go crazy just for you, I'm loving your taste. Come back now, can you find your way? Go crazy just for you, I'm loving your taste. For you, I'm loving your taste. Go crazy just for you, I'm loving your taste. And when I'm crazy for you, can you just embrace it? Go crazy just for you, I'm loving your taste. And when I'm crazy for you, can you just embrace it?
YH, what's good, bro? I just had a whole cough attack.
When I'm crazy for you, can you just embrace it? Loving your taste. And when I'm crazy for you, can you just embrace it? Come on, baby, naked, naked. 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 Let my hip move, say I look like a Jamaican. Move, say I look like a naked. Let my hip move, say I look like a Jamaican. Move, say I look like a Jamaican. Let my hip move, say I look like a Jamaican. Ain't no way I can fake it, fake it. Ain't no way I can fake it, fake it. Ain't no way I can fake it, fake it. it, fake it. Ain't no way I can fake it. Only for you, you're my last stop. You're my last stop. You're my last stop. When I'm with you, the whole world stops. The whole world stops. The whole world stops. You, the whole world stops. Ain't no other girl that can top. Ain't no other girl that can. Girl that can. Girl that can. You know you break me, baby. My baby, baby. Embrace it, pace it. Take it, take it. Take it, take it. Embrace it, pace it. I really love her. Been out my head for you. I love her. Been out my head for you. Been out my head for you. Been out my head for you. Been out my. 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 Been out my head for you. Been out my head for you. Been out my head for you. Been out my. Been out my. Been out my. Okay, caress me, babe. Don't want nothing less than undress me, babe. You tired of these damn hoes trying to test me, babe. You know I'm working too hard, don't stress me, baby. Don't see you as a lady. Don't know where all these bitches trying to go take me. You trying to change me, please don't change me. I give you all that you want, just come and take me. I know you alone, you and your mood swings, babe. Won't answer the phone because it's too late, babe. Trying to change my wrongs, can I do that, baby? Can I do that, baby? Can I do that? Or you gonna leave me like the rest there? I changed my ways, don't test it, baby. And when I'm gone, can you bless me, baby? Can you bless me, baby? Can you bless me? Been out my head for you. Been out my head for you. Been out my head for you. Been out my. Been out my. Been out my. Too many secrets and you lost it. I guess it's my fault, been fucking with these boss bitches. I guess it's my fault, been getting real lost in it. Tell them bitches get out my head, they fall in it. Then let this shit pile away. Come back now, can you find your way? Go crazy just for you, I'm loving your taste. And when I'm crazy for you, can you just embrace it? Come on, baby, naked, naked. Let my hip move, say I look like a Jamaican. Ain't no way I can fake it, fake it. Ain't no way I can fake it, fake it. Only for you, you're my last stop. When I'm with you, the whole world stops. Ain't no other girl that can top. Ain't no other girl that can. You know you break me, baby. You're my baby, baby. Embrace it, embrace it. Take it, take it. Take it, take it. Embrace it, embrace it. I really love, I really love her. Been out my head for you. Been out my head for you. Been out my head for you. Been out my, been out my, been out my, been out my head for you. Been out my head for you. Been out my head for you. Been out my, been out my, been out my.
Hell yeah.
We have all been there, whether it's a 1v1 situation, a 2-man, 3-man, 4-man, 5-man, and the girls have came over and they're just on vibes. Not that has a problem or anything. Everyone has a great day.
That sounds crazy. Money, all I want. I don't know what to do with that. And then three. This one. It might be crazy, but mhm. Doesn't change one. Then come here. go 155 though.
Yo, what you did to beat? Yo, what's good, y'all? Man, I'm warming up my booty. Yo, what's good, y'all? Man, I'm warming up my booty. They doing something to beat.
Man, I'm not gonna hold my tongue, man.
But he,
Man, some of these rappers, man, y'all gotta start saying something different. Something different. Different than the sound. So many of you, some talking to Jim, every, out, try Jim. It's not a say something, something. It's to y'all, bro. It's just straight up. Trip, 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 trip. Like, damn, niggas. Come on, man.
yo, that beat was fire. This nigga don't stop cooking. Nah, this dude right.
You realize that each platform that you post to is a growth funnel for your more personal brand. It's when you start to become a small crew. So we are strategically diversifying your social media so that I get that content from multiple different platforms feels super daunting. Hi, British Red. I'm Sean. This is what's in my
Okay. Chat, I had to like warm my voice back up, man. My little warm ups. Alligator. Chat, I'm finally done with my vocal warm up. Bruh. Alright, chat. Where'd Key go? He gone. Key gone. Alright. Let's see. Which one were you on? Alright, I kinda warmed my voice up a little bit. It's the audio coming through. Alright, chat. I had to get that shit right. Alright, we finally here. We're finally here. Alright, after a long day of doing content, left and right, finally free to just make music. I did my vocal warm up. We're 25 hours in. Really like 26. Really a little over that. But man, am I glad I just ate. You know, actually doing this shit without sacrificing your health is the challenge, gang. I made sure I got sleep last night. I just ate. I'm feeling good. Hydrated. Got my green juice. Took my vitamins. Chat, I'm a very like routine type person. Oh, we on TikTok. TikTok niggas. Alright, man. Now I actually feel good, bro. Like, chat, I just had to check off all that stuff first today. Before even get into the song. Just to get myself in the right headspace to be able to actually have fun making music. Like, I don't know, chat. I'm just a very, like, if I got shit weighing in the back of my mind, it's hard for me to, like, fully focus on some shit. So it's like, I gotta, like, clear everything off my plate. Okay. Oh my God. I'm just so, like, used to, oh my God, I gotta do this, I gotta do that, that, like, now that I'm actually free, I'm just like, I don't even know how to act, gang. I don't even know. I'm so just like, yo. Oh my God. Okay, chat. Let's reflect. Let's reflect. Before we make the music, let's have a little reflection about where we're at. We just hit over 24 hours. We just hit over 24 hours in the timer. Okay, hold on. Let me pop. All right, chat. Little reflection where we're at so far. So far, guys, this has been a challenge of not just making the EP, but also getting out content. I want to let y'all see how much content we've been getting out. I want y'all to see this. So it's making the EP live, but also promoting the EP live too. And not just promoting the EP, but promoting that process. So if y'all see, since yesterday, we posted this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 clips. And then I got a part 2 to that too. I also have a part 2. So there's that as well. And then we got some trial reels out as well. Yeah. Bro said, let's not take. Bro said, oh, let me just state the obvious right quick. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start responding to comments on stream. I'm gonna start responding back to comments. Nigga said, oh, let me state the obvious that like politicians and pastors are scammers. It's like, gang. I think most people are there, gang. I think most of us are already on the same page with that, gang. I just made a point about something mid combo, gang. But I appreciate you, Captain Obvious. Okay, y'all see all that content we got out. Chat, I need y'all to support for free 99. How can you support for free 99? Go check out the short that I just posted. I posted a YouTube short. Y'all go to the YouTube. Boom. Y'all check out this short. Let it play to the end. Literally, that's it. That's all you gotta do. Boom. There go the short right there. It's actually two, the last two. They're a little bit longer, so they need a little bit more support from like people watch time, and then like if you could leave a like and a comment too, then that's cool. When they get all these folks together to take a picture. Bro, I hope you ain't got food poisoning, man. I'm hearing about all that shit. Wow, that's crazy. A yearly forecast from eMarketer estimated a 21.04 billion payout for creators in 2026. Nano and micro creators, which sit between 1,000 to 100,000 followers, will take 49.9% every dollar US brands put into creators this year. Y'all hear that? That should be a hopeful sign for y'all, for everybody. Years ago, same group of creators took less than a fifth of the total pot. Think about that. So nano creators, they're seeing 1K to 10K followers. Yeah, I have heard that like brands are looking for like micro influencers, they're calling them. This is Lacey's cameraman. Bro, think about it. Even the fucking the cameraman is making content. We gotta really think about this, man. The cameraman got clout. The cameraman to a popular streamer got clout. That's kind of nutty when you think about it. Yo, he running up his brand. 65. Weezers? Wait, who's Weezers? It's crazy. Like I ain't got no place to stay. Yo, I've always wondered what they be packing in there. Oh, like Weezer. Yeah, what about him? See, I probably not if I didn't get the reference. So that's what they be putting in there. Wow. Wow. I go. I mean, this is crazy, bro. We're watching a whole fucking cameraman give content. This shit, bro. I'm telling you, bro. People think this shit is complicated, bro. Document your damn life, bro. Document your life. It's interesting to somebody. Like when you think about it, bro. All these people that's influencers, they were regular people at a certain point. I mean, they still are, but you get what I'm saying? Like they're just regular people who's doing makeup, right? Think about all the makeup influencers. What's that guy named, the one that get canceled all the time, Bestie? James Charles.
James
Oh yeah.
Charles, Jeffree
James
Star.
Charles.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, my
That's the
fault. It's two of
that
them.
skinny that do the makeup.
Yeah, my fault. It's two of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, James
Artist.
Charles
Yeah.
and Jeffree Star, both built whole fucking like empires. Like
Yeah.
they built
Yeah. I
empires
don't know
off of
about
just
it,
doing
but
makeup,
I
and
hear
then
about it.
obviously the girl influencers too.
Yeah. Yeah.
That
I
camera look
don't know
heavy
about it.
too.
I
They
hear
be
about
acting
it.
like being a cameraman's easy. Those cameras be heavy.
Hell no, it ain't easy. That's the
Oh yeah, that's what I
hardest
saw,
part.
bro. That's what I saw DDG say because he was trying to justify paying his cameraman 3,000 a month for him being on call. On call, by the way, all hours of the day.
It's like a nigga that got some money for you. It's like justifying paying taxes.
That's what I'm
Don't
saying.
nobody want.
He's like,
Don't
oh,
nobody want to pay it. Yeah.
he's like, oh, you can't make as much as the person in front of the camera. It's like no one's saying that, but nigga, if he's helping you make, if he's helping you make 400,000 a month or 500,000 a month, you gonna give him 3K? Are you fucking kidding me?
It's like, yeah, okay, you start him out at an entry fee.
Right,
Eventually, you got to start paying him a percentage because he deserves it.
right.
He's helping your well-being, nigga.
That's what
Yeah,
I'm
what are you
saying.
talking about?
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. I just feel like if you treat people well, they gonna do well for you in your business. If you don't treat them well in your business, then
But
get what you pay for. So he was complaining. Everybody was oh, his cameraman was so bad. Well, he paid him dirt for a cameraman. He paid him dirt.
yeah,
Of course, if you're at home
I
and you can't get a job, then you're gonna be like, oh, I'll take
sabotage
3,000.
nigga too if I ain't getting what I deserve.
Low key, low
That
key.
man is owed a percentage after a certain point. He been rocking with you for
Well,
X amount of time.
he can't keep a cameraman though, because all his cameramen get mistreated. One of his cameramen quit and became a streamer, and he be averaging like 4,000 viewers. So ever since then, I think he been mad.
Where Davidson was at. Now everybody got a blue 30 on their bag. Must have heard about us.
Oh, you trying to get me?
Tags, 900 million for the trade.
Wait, was this song Drake making fun of Kendrick? Wait. Hold on, I never heard this Drake song. Wait a minute. Yo, are y'all telling me this is a Drake song? I can't even play it out no more because it's probably gonna get copyrighted. Did this nigga Drake really hop on a West Coast beat? He said A got Clip said Neon the best person to work for, even oh yeah, facts. Yeah. Honestly. Yeah, Neon, yeah, right. His Clipper. That's what I'm saying though, right? The cameraman and the Clipper should be like the best paid people, honestly. Like those should be the best paid people helping streamers. The cameraman, the editor, and the Clipper. Your business can't operate without, they help you scale your business. You cannot convince me that you should underpay them. If anybody deserves to get paid around you, it's your editor, your cameraman, and your Clipper. Like, hello? Bro, like I saw that group. Well, they're trying to make a little group, a content group now called what? It's one of them new young nigga groups. Arky, and it's some niggas who's around Face basically. So they trying to make a group. OSCS, that's what they call. He was asking how much they pay their editor for their videos. They said they paid him $100. I'm like, nigga, $100 for a video for the type of videos y'all want that got all them edits in it? Oh hell nah. Not no, and mind you, they got a nigga that's in a foreign country. Shocker. Of course, they got someone in a foreign country so they can underpay him. Then they not gonna go for it. Well, they're trying to get help from that dude, Ludwig, right now. They're trying to get help from Ludwig. That y'all know that the white dude that's a streamer and shit. So they basically, whoever is the leader of the group is smart as fuck. Because at Stream University, he sat down with Ludwig and he was like, yo, what advice do you have for our group? And that basically led to Ludwig being like, you know what, I'll be a manager for y'all group and I'll give y'all a plan on what to do. And he's the one that said that they need to pay their editor more. Cause they're not paying him enough for him to be able to drop his job and all of that shit. Or for him to be able to fully focus on editing. And I'm like, bro, why do y'all
I think this
like to me, if you're gonna sit here and say, oh, I spent $50,000 on a ticket to the World Cup, how the fuck you gonna pay your editor $100 for a video? One of the people in the group spent $50,000 on a World Cup ticket. And I'm just like, y'all got y'all business and shit. And see, look, this is why a lot of these creators who is like good, talented, have clout platform, it's not they won't be successful, right? It's just that they won't go as far as they could if they had a little bit better business acumen. Because the way you treat your employees is huge. Like, that's huge. Like, think about all the companies that have like good relationships with their employees. Their company does great. Costco, you know, Chick-fil-A. Look at all the companies that actually treat their people good. It shows up in the business when they actually like got good programs and benefits and try to make sure that they can get days off or, you know, healthcare or different programs to help them like move up in the job. Like, versus look at Amazon. Look at how the fuck they treat their employees. Night and day. Night and day. And what's the name said something? Charmaine said DG cameraman, he cool, the one who became a streamer. I never saw his content, but clearly he's fucking successful at what he does.
A $10 CD. This is one of the most important lessons that every artist is going to learn from. This band is called Sister Hazel. You might have never even heard of them. I definitely have not. But back in 2001, their manager, Andy Levine, came up with a genius idea. Put Sister Hazel on a cruise ship with 400 of their biggest fans. And instead of watching one concert and going home, they get to spend an entire vacation hanging out with their favorite band. This experiment eventually became
Oh, that's a fire ass concept.
known as Six Man.
Yeah, bro, the jobs that do that to people, bro, it's like they want to treat people like slaves, get feedback from employees, or make it to where it's not even safe for them to express themselves, and then they still want S tier work without giving S tier pay or treatment in the first place. And it's like, that's why everybody can't run a business properly. Just because it's there doesn't mean you're running it well.
And to this day, they have hosted over 500,000 fans across 200 vacations with celebrities, actors, musicians, comedians. But the numbers here are not the most important part of the story. Because yes, a stream or a CD can give your fans the music, but this type of experience...
That's a crazy experience. So these people basically, instead of selling a CD, they got on a cruise ship and invited 400 people onto the cruise ship for an experience with their favorite band. That's motion right there. See, people will be surprised what can work.
Yeah.
It said when I first started making rap music, I was telling my coworkers, my manager came out of nowhere, laughed, and said to be realistic in life. Damn. That's some asshole ass shit.
You know what though? You know what though? And whoever said that, you know what though? Your manager is probably a nigga that's old as dirt. He never ever believed in himself. Believe in yourself. You can do anything you want. And I'm
That's
not
a fact.
talking like I'm literally telling you like, bro, life is what you create. So never let another nigga that's old and about to retire tell you what to do.
And
Tell
hell, if they're
yourself what to
young,
do.
that's even worse.
Cause
And if they're a young person, that's even
that job
worse.
or whatever you're working on, give a shit about you. I'm listening to you, see.
No, I'm saying, even if they're not old, if they're young and they're still thinking like that,
That job won't save them. The economy always changes, and niggas always taking a bond. that shit won't save you. You have to be independent. Oh yeah, you have to be a extra earner or a hustler. Like you just can't depend on one thing to pay you. You have to have more going on than a salary. The salary is not guaranteed because you can get fired. Having a salary means you can get fired, right? That's
Mm-hmm.
nothing to bank on.
Yeah, I feel like using your job to like trash on someone's personal dreams is kind of diabolical. It's like it's a real evil
It
shit.
is. It is. And there's certain people out there like that they live for that because they don't have any superior talents. Let them be them and you be you. Always be yourself. If you feel like you're a great painter, be a great painter. Nobody else can do that for you. If you feel like you're a great musician, be a great musician. Nobody else can do that for you.
Mm-hmm.
You process it. You process the way you process. Nobody else can tell you, oh, you can't do this. Nobody can tell you that. What's stopping you? That's all I got to say.
Yeah, I agree with you, bro.
Nothing is stopping you. Yeah.
I'm
It won't. Making more money is not going to be the thing that brings you freedom. So what's going to
It's
save
so
us? What's going to
for
save
the
us
number
is
side.
understanding
Yeah.
that our humanity is worth building systems
You'll
that
see.
protect it.
Yep.
So, like,
You used to have MySpace.
it won't.
Mm-mm.
My financial hot take is
I
I
was
love
Oh,
right after that.
they keep
My
posting
financial
that
hot
Soldier
take is
Boy
that
shit
capitalism is not
on
safe.
MySpace.
It won't.
That's on TikTok.
Making more money is
I
not going to
use
be
the
the thing that
king
brings you
of
free.
it.
So what's going to save us? What's going to save us is an understanding that our humanity is worth building systems that protect it. So, like, what save you? Same thing that's going to save us, and the same thing that builds us is community sharing, understanding. It's not my financial hot take. I love it. That's fast. I love it.
You on TikTok? Yeah, I just jumped on TikTok.
I say, what's going to save us? What's going to save us is an understanding our humanity is worth systems. Elaborate on that, like, oh, saying I'm coming.
Alright, chat, turn the light off. Yeah, this is a
will give
crazy
your
concept,
fans
though.
access. It'll give them community. It'll give them memories.
When the
It's
lights
going
go
to
off,
give
it's
them
over.
Teaching you how to yak, but you don't
a
understand.
story that
I'm going to save this. This is a really good reason. Alright. We're doing this one first. We definitely gotta come up with a name that's not Asian. It do sound like some Asian shit. Alright, boy. Alright. I think it's right. Chat, every time I do a song, my goal is to do something different, so I'm not one of those people that be doing like comfortable stuff in the song. That's boring. Okay, let's go. I think I have to do this. Bestie. Where am I going? That'd be crazy, right? That'd be crazy, right? Snap.
Yeah, you're about to go into generational, right?
Yo, key through the fucking drew up the play, through the lob. Nigga slid. Now I don't know if we can save this one. I don't know if we can save this collab. We need like a music nerd in there to help us figure out the right key, because I had made the loop and I thought it was an F minor, but it doesn't seem like it snapped, so it might be some crazy key. But there is a possibility. We just gotta get the right key for the auto-tune. I think G major might be it. It's like, where's the perfect pitch ass niggas when we need it? YH, thank you, bro. Thank you. Here's the beat. Now, bestie, I didn't show you the loop, did I? This is what I came up with. It's like, okay, I thought I was snap to grid where it like snaps to the key. But like, girl, I didn't give a fuck about that. I went with what sounded interesting melodically. And in my head, I imagined some like Indian shit, like Indian or like Egyptian. Bro, maybe that's the answer. Maybe I need to use like an Egyptian skill on the auto tune or Indian. Maybe I gotta go look at one of those skills. That low key might be the answer. Low key, low key. Wait, I think I messed it up. Oh my god, y'all, I think I broke it. How I get it back? Oh, never mind. Okay, so like, what is what skill they be using over there? Oh no, I gotta see.
The government
I'll repeat that. Oh man. Okay, thank you, thank you. Okay. I'm still curious, like what? Chromatic. Oh my god. What if I do the song chromatic? Man, I'm just thinking about how basically I'm thinking about how some niggas should be moving like
Did you see that person's chat earlier,
yeah,
Antoine?
I did. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, see, just goes to prove that I was right. I might have looked early, but I was right. Oh, girl, I didn't even tell you about the time I was in a chat with Ty and Trey. Friend came to the chat the other day talk about, oh, using other artists for content fries. I said, shut your dumb ass up, nigga. Shut your dumb ass up. Yo, mans was the one over here dick riding, trying to get in the content. Overly trying to turn the camera and get in the voice chat. Niggas mad he was outside the shit. Come on, man. I'm like, nah, again. That nigga Trey Mercy was overly thirsting, bruh. Everybody knows. Anybody who been around that nigga Trey know he was overly trying to overcompensate and just be leeches. And the fact that he ran off with a dude's beat and performed it and didn't pay him shit, not surprising. Not surprising. That nigga was always trying to get something for somebody. And it's like, bro, I was over here throwing your man's a lob. I went on his page. I said, so how many times you done posted your man? You saying I'm using him for content? Gang, the content and the plots was created to give him content. I was helping him out. He's the one that was trying to get in a moment any way I could. So it's funny how people try to turn you, giving somebody else a chance into, oh, you needed them for content. Bitch, please. Please. Trey Mercy, not even the top 90% of content views on all platforms. So what are you talking about? But it's cool. Niggas be delusional. And I'm like, it's just funny how y'all friends of these niggas who end up ops, y'all never support y'all friend this much, but when it's time for them to leave ITB and they go cry and bitch to y'all want to pop out and do more to come at me than y'all ever did to support your own mans. And all they do is just expose that y'all really don't want y'all people to progress. Because you would be showing up for them every day. How is somebody on the internet support half of these niggas more than the people in their IRL? But then they go get their IRL friends and family and other people that have nothing to do with their life to harass me. It's like, he's getting tired. He's getting tired. Now I'm understanding why people be on mock mode, because it's just like at a certain point you start seeing the same script over and over and it gets kind of boring. It's like, dude, I'm not even enjoying reacting to this shit no more. Y'all are all just like I've seen people do the same shit over and over. It's kind of boring. Script is getting boring. Okay, chat, let's lock in. I'm hitting up, hitting up, hitting up, hitting up, hitting up, get it right. I go SD in the bonus. I guess it's both. It's just me for real. Chat, when I'm making my music, it's really just me. Like, y'all are here, but like y'all aren't here at the same time. Like, y'all are just witnessing me create authentically. Like, the experience is watching it. You know what I'm saying? Being here for the moment. And anybody that decides to create and share and do stuff live, you got to figure out what type of live experience you want to create for yourself. You're going to create whatever reality for yourself. So my reality is me. I don't need anybody to feed off of to go within, because when I'm making music, I'm going within to myself and my higher self. So the conversation is, I don't even be talking to the people I collab with either. Like, usually we'll do our own things and just feed off of each other naturally. So that's how I like to approach it. I need to charge my phone. But yeah. Okay. So we hitting up Benjamin. Let's see that song. That song where I
Yeah,
said hitting up and getting me right.
oh,
That was a Type Money remix. Trying to remember it. Yeah. These niggas making streams be copping up to tongue. Don't like me cool, I'ma stay on my side. Don't wanna work, they wanna enjoy. Taking off with just a flight. Yeah, taking off with just a flight. Me gon' be alright. Baby, the trouble, I'm up in the sky. Heading up, getting me right. Me and this ain't going up in the light.
I know.
Niggas obsessed with me, I don't know why. Nah, I know why. Damn, that's crazy how long ago this was. 4 months and MLB still ain't posted a song. My aura. Basically, you know, he deleted all the songs. I was like, yo, I gotta be in his head. Because I'm like, the only projects he had left this whole time was oh, he finally dropped one today. Wow, he really did not drop for like almost five months. That's crazy. But he deleted all the projects, remember? Because I really creatively curated all those projects. The R&B, the reggae, the no, I'm the one that told him to do all those. So what he probably got in his head, like, oh my god, I gotta get rid of everything from before I met her. This nigga using AI cover. So look, really MOB was one of them AI niggas. He just pretended to hate AI niggas to be around. And that's crazy because he
I
really
always
cut.
told you that. Didn't I
No,
tell you
no,
that?
I never said you didn't. And
I
I never
know, but I
disagree.
just
I never disagree with you
I
at the
know.
time
I
either.
just feel vindicated knowing that anytime you would react to something, it was like he was acting like, oh, like, let me put my, this is how I'm supposed to be. I'm supposed to react like this because
Nah,
everybody else.
but I'm fucking crying. Niggas still getting carried by remixes of other songs. Like, the sample method crazy, man. Niggas getting carried by the sample method. Don't you dare disrespect Talking Bodies by Demi Lovato, bitch. Don't you ever disrespect. You ain't even listen to that. Come on, mate. Yeah. I finished the Vamp project, man. It's been like a year at this point. Damn near. I'm moving way too different. 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 Saying fucking niggas. They be tryna creep up on me, tryna take advantage. Don't do well with it, authentic. I ain't doing no split. Love bitch, I'm independent. And it's gonna stay like that. Always keep it true. I'ma tell it to you straight like that. Think you seeing me? It's your dumbass must be blind or something. I got weak socks compared to mine. Bitch, my up the sun. And you know we really bad for shit. Y'all gon' pick it up. Really out here fighting for my life. Gotta cover up with all the things that be who really winning. Trust to be about. Gotta teach my niggas how they get that guap. I take beat my lips, she got the motion that won't ever stop. Do the renaissance, we got option teaching stops to get the money right. I see y'all tweaking out here fiending, trying to get some crowd. That's so embarrassing, you could've took a different route. All y'all do is ramble, man, I swear it ain't no cap at all. See off the way, little bitch, we reckon shit just move along. You be in a deficit, I'm seeing through that little facade. Thoughts of shit, you better do it right. It ain't no compromise, man. For attention, tryna bless it like I don't mean I. Boy, you must be high. You have your own supply. Need the bust from pills. Gotta go beyond that junkie vibe. See what's your advice. These moments niggas need to get it like I just in the shit. I'm a whole nother type life. I make it happen while they can and now they mad at it. Making something out of nothing, just a habit, yeah. Like years ahead, bitch, I'm knowing you can fathom it. I just imagine it and put some action with it. Mouth of this every wrong guy won't get me on my zone. They so obsessed, even haters can't leave me alone. Already got these ones, but think I need another phone. Or just some time alone, gotta brace yourself for greatness. Hate won't stop, they see the light and try to come around, be tryna fly. Why these people keep on acting like they fucking know me? I ain't your friend, hoe, and no, I'm not your little homie. Why God, I told these niggas stepping on them like a bug, blacking on these niggas. Introduce them to the other side. Gotta balance lighter with the shadow if you gon' survive. If you gon' survive, really think you seeing me? You must be blind or something. All your eyes be weak as hell compared to mine, my up the sun. Really, I fight for my life, gotta cover up. And you know it really been for shit. Y'all gon' pick it up. Take it to yourself if you started, you better do it right. Give your best and nothing, no excuses coming from the side. Yeah. Put in the work. Put in the work. You gon' get what you deserve. You gon' get what you deserve. Yeah. 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 No on the beat.
You are now tuned in to the
ITB Radio.
Okay. Let's see it can be like, yeah. But the delay, but you can't do that. But you can't. I love how my existence be making niggas short circuit. I just love that. It's like every little thing I do just pisses niggas off, and it's like I love that shit, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it's just kind of entertaining at a certain point. The way I could just make niggas react, like it's very rare people are neutral. Like they either really love what I do or they really hate it. It's really no in between with people. I love it. I got niggas mad. They can't get in a voice chat. I got niggas crying. Nah, this shit crazy.
You are now tuned in to the ITV.
Make it dancing and I laugh cause I know the boy a joke. All these things around, niggas getting way too close. They got some weird cases, hell now they gotta go. I don't fuck with y'all, but I wanna get down. Ran around to say to let them in a room. I wait till the thing cannot get me out my zone. I wait till the thing cannot get me out my zone. I wait till the thing cannot get me out my zone. I ain't been this bitch like I'm flying by the sun. Win again, I'll take another loss. Murder down the pipe like a driver to his side. You running out of gas, I'ma wish you could lie. Y'all be wasting time, I can't stand this shit at all. I don't care who leave, I'm cool with standing on my own. I don't care who leave, I'm cool with standing on my own. You make about it, I don't die, but that shit on my own. I'm waiting for nobody, yeah, I gotta get it done. I'm moving way too deep because I don't believe in time. Rushing in with anything, I wanna catch a ride. Nothing is to mention, I ain't seen this shit before. Book about my face, you ain't gon' treat me like a. Smoke another month because the shit can take a toll. I got my woman, I see me by my side. They wanna send spies, tryna sneak up in and hide, but the energy don't lie. They ain't got no love, so they live it to the vibe. I ignore the bush, and niggas can't pick up my vibe. Swear never lie, niggas can't pick up my vibe.
Yeah, you can't reverse the beat like that. Somebody out there. You can't reverse the whole beat. Who told you could do that? Nigga, the universe. The universe told me I could do anything, nigga. And you could do anything too. Including following the rules if you want it. Whatever fucking rules y'all niggas be coming up with. Nigga, I love to live outside the lines, gang. Hold on, Bessie. Where we going next? I'm moving way too different. You know so much. Huh? Oh,
You should do.
I'm trying to get loose, musically speaking. Gotta get my brain flexible.
Go something unreleased next.
Unreleased?
No
oh,
pressure.
Shit.
Yeah.
I'm back and I'm mentioning what this shit already told these niggas. I got motion like butter, but yeah, I be flooding with it. No time for y'all, that's a distract. They keep ignoring that shit. They think they slick, spot them out like you a buzzer, nigga. Ain't no mercy, dunk on niggas, you a poster now. Niggas sit in front of the crowd, smiling, take a bow. Bullets is they going down. Getting paper hell, got it out the mud. We really put the shit up on the ground. You gon' blend it out. Watch me do it, you gon' sit right there and run your mouth. We stay winning, I see we ain't never seen a loss. Niggas look around and stumble tryna catch that sauce. They gon' fumble cause they losers really after her. Wanna meet me as a villain now. Fuck it, guess I'll play the roller for the crowd. Stay in line, nigga, don't try to play with us. I see me intention, you know we can go with that. Give my bro just black. Why they sleeping on us? Need to go and handle that. We put in work and you can even go and that's a shot. So tired of bad love, them I'm really over that. Them I'm really over that.
Yeah, we really over that.
You are now tuned in to the
Yeah, I'm over that shit. All that fussing too grown for shit. You steady doing a fit, like what the fuck, you controlling this shit. Yeah, but I put my all in the music, saying we done that shit get confusing. Yeah, the same old bullshit, that's excuses. Never get through it cause you be abusing. Fuck, stop on the picking and choosing. We can be winning, but really we losing. Yeah, can we stop losing the plot? Why the fuck you think I want these stops? I ain't doing no pimping, my name ain't Scott. Give a fuck about a hotel, a bitch can't rock. I ain't trying to get around, but I thug like pop. Try to play with the gang, yeah, ass get pop. I be Gucci hit the toe like the shot of stop. Girl, stop playing on games, yo, ass better stop. Tryna run this shit up, go straight to the top. You give me the chance, so we see what we got. They can't fuck with you, baby, you know you a star. You know how I'm coming, you know I'm a ball. I'm standing on business, I'm standing real tall. You can get what you want, you get it all.
You are now tuned in to the ITV.
This nigga Key just cooked something else. Hold on, man. Hold on, man. This nigga said ridiculous. What you just do? Hold on. Let me see what this. Cause I can't hear it on here. Yo. Did you just cook another beat? You muted.
Yeah.
You just cooked another beat. Yeah, this
I
nigga's an
just-
alien. This nigga's an alien. This nigga's
I made
like
the most mainstream beat.
this nigga's like 28 hours in, still cooking. Y'all gotta hear this.
It's just the most mainstream ass beat.
Mainstream beat. Could be interesting. Oh shit. Okay. Wait, okay, I fuck with that though. Wait a minute. Wait. Okay, but niggas can slide on this though. On some different shit. Just cause the beat mainstream don't mean we gotta do mainstream shit though. Oh yeah. Yeah, send me that. Send me that one. Oh nigga, I'm about to do some non-mainstream shit. Oh, this is perfect. This is like familiar, but it's different. It's still like different. I don't be getting on beats like this. Hold on, chat. Wait. Nigga, send me the beat. Send me the beat. You trying to gatekeep this shit? Nigga, the universe giving you superpowers to be able to do all that shit. And yo, I trying to gatekeep a beat, man. Go ahead, send this. We're still within 48 hours. We're 28 hours. Nah, that sound like some, what's his name? Young Dog? Somebody like that, or that Pooh Shiesty guy. Chat, y'all understand? It's serious when, chat, when you hear a certain beat, it just like click. It just click, bro. I gotta understand. This is serious. This nigga is just OP. This nigga done cook like 12 beats in the past 28 hours. Probably more. I might be losing track. Nah, this is getting ridiculous, chat. This is getting ridiculous. Chat, it's like I keep being like, but the other beat.
I was bored, so I just followed music theory.
Damn, chat.
I hate following it, but
Calm shit. Most mainstream type beat. But you know, but for me, this is some different shit for me though. I ain't been on a beat like this before. But see, I'm gonna do some melodic shit. Or just going damn, chat. Damn, the Asian beat's calling me too though. Okay, I'm gonna do this one after the Asian one. Gotta do the Asian beat. Yo, chat, I don't know. I feel like I'm about to get canceled every time I say that shit. Yo, why is this nigga Cam so tiny? Yo, stop hiding from the chat. This nigga hiding small as fuck in the corner. Nigga, FL is 98% of the screen. Nah. This nigga smaller than the fucking, he's smaller than the plugin box, man. Yo. Yo, that shit. Bye. Hold on. Did I download it? I did that. Nah, that shit's hard though. I got it. That Asian beat, I got some melodies, but we coming back to that one. Oh, bestie, here's the jacked up beat that I started. Hold on, bestie. Look, I didn't show it to you yet, but I had got like a little loop this morning. I made a loop from this Indian sound. I don't think I showed you yet. Okay, let me know. Are you ready? It was something.
Yeah, but shit, I was here this morning. I already heard it.
Oh, okay. So I gotta show you Keith's part. Okay,
Yeah.
so he tried to cook up on it, but I think something happened where when I put it in the key, it went out of the key. So there's probably some whole other non-existent key in the regular music, or we just forgot the right one. He says making some Cash Cardi shit. That's early Playboy Cardi type vibe. Hi, buddy. It sound like you about to get teleported or something. I don't know. I feel like this shit sound like you about to go into a trance or some shit. Alright, brother. It sounds fucking crazy. Cause I was like, bro, you could go some lyrical type shit on there. You could go underground, and then a Cardi approach, of course. See, if for that era, I think you probably know the Magnolia song. He's like, in the year I'm a leader. I did in my shot. I don't know the lyrics for real, but that's the one, probably the biggest one. Yo, D.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah. Next time I gotta keep my loop in key. I might try again on the beat part, cause I thought I had it snapped to the right key, but I guess it kind of like went out of that when I clicked some button. But immature producer mistakes. Okay, I just tried to get some exotic sound to like force us to do some different shit. Did I pin that? Yep, I did. Hey, you better calm down. I don't know who you're growling at, but chill that out. Chill, dude. Damn, this nigga cooking again? Damn, this nigga cooking again? Yo, it's getting ridiculous at this point, guys. He can't stop cooking. He can't stop cooking. Hold on. Boy, he cooking again, bro. This nigga won't stop cooking. He just cooked some. Oh my god. Y'all. This already sounds tough. Hold on. He just cooked this. I got too many beats to choose from. I was just about to get on this one. He just made this one. He said he did some basic shit. Then I was like, but I'm hearing shit. I'm seeing shit on it though. We hour 28 right now. It can't be no. He won't stop cooking. Bro, this shit's getting ridiculous. I'm just, every time he make a new beat, I'm like, but this one. And the whole time I've been doing content. So now I'm finding a way to do music. Now he cooking more beats. I already got like 6 to go. See, this way I got tuned into the stream. we got like 40 or not 40, 20 hours left that we could work on this shit. He's already done 5. I still gotta do some. So at this point, I'm like a kid in a candy shop. It's just a matter of which beat I'm about to pick. I don't know. So I'm gonna go with whichever one pulling me the most. Bestie, he giving me too many options, man. This is getting too ridiculous. This OP, man. Every time I'm like, I like this beat, and then you make a new one. You make a new one. So I'm like, wait, this beat though. I can't keep up.
You're gonna hop on first.
Hmm?
Which one you think you're gonna hop on first?
I'm getting torn. The Asian beat, I got some ideas. This one beat, I got some. He just did this one. This nigga's in flow state. This is godly. This is godly state right now. He's in. Nah, this nigga gotta be bipolar or something. This gotta be like a manic episode or something. I don't know, gang. It gotta be like some ADHD or manic episode type shit, gang. Ain't no way this shit possible.
Yeah, him and you both. You
Look
the
and look, he's giving me the inspo. He's giving me the inspo, which this is different because usually I'm like listening to his beats after he make them. Sometimes while he make them, but like this one, it's like been a constant flow of like different ideas, and then like hearing the ones he did first is like giving me certain ideas of what to do, and then he be making the new ones. So then I'm like, oh, I'm just, I mean, but it's good. It's good problems. It's good problems. It's like not knowing which, like, I don't know. It's like, I don't know. How do you choose? Like, you just gotta go with what inspires you the most, or what gets that like spark the most. So that's kind of like how I be approaching it. Like whichever beat pulls me the most, it's a reason I be attracted to it. And of course, you and other people who's around know that because you see whenever I get on certain songs, there's certain messages that I be channeling when writing the song. So clearly there's something like universal attached to like why I gravitate towards certain beats, because it make me have certain thoughts or certain melodies that the beat give me, or rhythms that the beat give me certain ideas and different things to say, or taps me into certain feelings. That's why I be taking like such an intimate time with my song, and I'm so strict about like not giving a fuck about what nobody say while I'm making it, because your goal for my music is different than mine. A listener is more focused on if it's catchy or how it feels or how they feel about it. I'm focused on using the music as a vehicle to connect to my higher self spiritually and getting the message of how I truly feel deep, deep, deep down inside that I bury behind all these different masks and layers as a human in the third dimension. Type shit. It's a little esoteric, but like it's that's really how deep it is for me. So it's like anything that blocks that, it's kind of like when I'm in the kitchen and I'm trying to cook. It's such a like intimate sacred space, creating and using my ideas or my feel, my food, my love, whatever, to make something. So when things interrupt that, I get very like territorial, but that's how you should feel about things that you create while you're creating, because it's a intimate experience, right? It's like, think about it. Would you want everybody in on all of your intimate experiences? But sometimes in this era digitally, we gotta exist in a digital medium. So me being here and present and being seen and documenting it serves more of a purpose than myself. It serves the purpose of being inspiration to other people. It serves the purpose of being a movement. So when you're existing in this online space for a bigger reason than just money or clout or whatever, you have to figure out how to balance your purpose with what you're doing. Your purpose in going within yourself and being happy with yourself versus the audience. right?
Yeah.
And we're so used to the customer is always right mentality because we're in this hyper consumer society under capitalism. So a lot of us have never got the experience what we want mattering more than other people. We've never got the experience being able to dissatisfy people and still survive. See what I'm saying though? Like, come on now, this shit is deep. So of course, when we enter a space that's sacred, intimate, all of that, we are preloaded with all these different thoughts and ideas and feelings and preconceived notions and things that we're taught and absorbed and consider all those things before ourselves and what our instinct is. That's why for me, music and creating is about getting in touch with the version of myself that exists before all those layers pop up. Damn, that's some deep shit.
Beautiful.
But it's true. But it's true though. So I feel like my purpose is to learn how to exist in my imperfect state and accept myself as I am to encourage other people to do that. Because of course, if you're great and just do everything right, you're one of the best of the best. It's easy for people to get inspired by that, right? But it's so
Yeah.
far. But what about in the? I think it already happened with influencers, right? How everything went from celebrity and high status being at the top, and that's all that mattered, from kings and queens to gods and all these different things, right? Cult leaders, to how it became closer and closer to the more average person, right?
Mm-hmm.
It used to have to be you have to be someone incredibly exceptional in order to be worthy of attention or have a connection to bloodline, deity, or something like that, or an insane amount of power or force or whatever. But as society and humanity's progressed, the people exalted have been of lesser and lesser status and further away from being deified and perfect, right?
Yeah.
And some people in every generation, as it progresses, get upset about that. But it's kind of aligning us more with the average and us being one of a whole, like all part of the same thing. Like, you're not a drop in the ocean, you're the entire ocean and then a drop. We're all connected to the same source type beat. You picking up what
Mm-hmm.
I'm putting down?
Yes.
Just like that idea I told you the other day about how they were talking about money is a code in the matrix. And we're like in a simulation, and money is just like the currency of a simulation as if it was a game. And if you play the game right, and whatever things you're preloaded in with believing, it's going to affect your perception and your engagement with it and how the universe has to balance out. And if you have such negative feelings or like it has to be like an opposite reaction based off of your perception of it. And the best thing is to desire nothing or to kind of dissolve and not be moved. And remember, you are everything. You already have everything and nothing at the same time. Like, because if you choose to be on one side or the other, you're gonna get that opposite pullback, And I think the same thing kind of applies to like in this new era of like influence creators, people wanting to connect with people, right? And then it coincides with the fucking AI shit. Because the AI is trying to do what we try to do all the time, which is trying to be the most perfect, optimal version of ourselves. And that is leading to the end of humanity. Surprisingly, isn't that so interesting? How that's basically what it comes down to. It's humans trying to optimize and perfect everything. They say us eating and sleeping isn't optimal for their business, right?
Yeah.
And in the process of us pursuing perfectionism, we're going to kill the very thing that makes us human, which is the imperfections. And now it's forcing us to look at ourselves and come to terms with accepting ourselves. And that's where this counterculture movement of imperfect humans being the leaders and overtaking people that celebrities or exalted. That's why I feel like this whole new wave is going to. And it perfectly coincides with possibly the end of humanity being our pursuit of perfection within ourselves, our pursuit for optimization. And the rest of us that survive and somewhat enjoy the end of this reality of humans, is the ones that can enjoy it or reap the benefits. It's gonna be those of us that's able to learn to appreciate the things that we kind of hate about ourselves.
Yeah. It's
It's
fitting.
interesting. This era that we're in is about us conquering ourselves and us not buying into these systems automatically that were already put here for us to just follow and fall in line with, which
Yeah.
includes the systems of looking at ourselves as a product and looking at ourselves based on efficiency and optimization. You know, the system that we're born into looks at us like that. We're getting taught how to be a good employee and a good machine or cog in the machine of production from when we're a kid before we're taught to be ourselves, or emotional intelligence, or spirituality, or health, or finances. Think about how crazy that is. So it's surprising that when it comes to community and working with people and being kind and, you know, pro social to other humans, we struggle with that the more that we've been made into production bots and judged by our performance, and hence judging ourselves by our performance or excellence in a system that wasn't designed for us to succeed. And then now the people at the top don't even have to enact these rules. We do it ourselves. We keep each other in cages. We keep each other in the box. Like the system's functioning perfectly well without them having to implement it and put in our face. And that's the best way for it to work. I forgot. There was like a study about that, or like if everybody feels like they're already being surveilled, then people start to surveil themselves or something like that. It was like some study, like prison study. Where if everybody knows they're being watched, they'll police themselves. Type beat.
Mm.
It's something to that. Maybe somebody smart knows what I'm talking about. But yeah.
Yeah.
But last, let's see. Timestamp. 4 hour 12 minutes. Every now and then a philosopher in me just chooses to just take the stage.
To the last part again?
So every now and then the philosopher in me just decides to take the stage.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have control over it. See, it's the music. I'm telling you, it's the music. You listen to the music and the beats in the back. That's the type of shit I be thinking about when I make songs. And see, that's the thing. I remember when someone said, well, my song was just a bunch of one-liners. Well, it's funny that people think they're smart by saying that when it's like, but what the one line means to me is what matters. Like, you don't know what I'm saying. I'm oversimplifying. Like, you know, this is interesting, right? It's so obvious to be able to appreciate something that's just like blatantly obviously complex, right? But I think people underrate the skill of being able to take complex feelings and simplify it too. like both are skills, to take something simple and overly complicated, and then take something simple or take something complex and then simplify it. Both are skills. One is not better than the other. People that could do both are the ones who really got the sauce and a deep bag. So like I don't know. It's interesting. Like we even had this convo with Key, like with his beat one time, where this one elitist ass producer was in here and he was trying to talk shit about the drum pattern because I guess in his mind it was too simple. But it's like, simple if it's effective is not bad. That's a skill to not do too much. Cause see, that be the type of people that be doing too much and not leave no room for the artist, or they want to be the main character on the beat, so they do the most on the beat and don't give a fuck if it actually fit an artist. That's why I feel like self-produced artists are like some of the most advanced people out of everybody, because they know how to leave room for themselves on there. Like, and I think that's why they're better at making beats for other people too. Than some of these super producer ass niggas. And it's funny because when you hear all the producers who get credits, or a lot of them, they'll say don't do the most on the beat to give the artist like room to like breathe or come up with their ideas or add something to it. I mean, I feel like a high level artist can get on pretty much any beat, so it's not like it's a problem or nothing like that, you know. But it's a thing I just thought about, you know, musically speaking, where people will just lean too far on one side or the other. What about the nuance to it? Because it's like everything doesn't have to be complex. Sometimes the artist is going to add something to it that makes it more, have a little more season. You never know. Like, I like beats that's crazy, but I also like beats that's simple, because then I could do the most on the beat. Sometimes I like when the pride do a lot on the beat too, because then I could figure out how to blend in with it. I like both, but one's not better than the other. Niggas just elitist with the music shit. That's what I noticed. Niggas be elitist. And niggas don't be having fun with music enough for me. Like, that's why I don't be, like, fucking with other people too much musically. Because it's like, nigga, you making music to pimp it out, or you have a tortured experience yourself with your own music. Why would I want to be around you? Why would I want to make art with you? Like, why would I want to, like, exchange ideas about art with you, like, when you don't even enjoy it yourself? Like, literally, some of the best artists I know are some of the most critical, and they can't even enjoy their own music. I'm like, bro, free y'all niggas, bro. Free y'all niggas, like, dead ass. But then I appreciate the artists who see the beauty in other people's artistry too, though. Like, I was talking about that with Astra the other day, and we were both agreeing on how, like, how that's I was telling him that we need more artists and producers to lead the conversation on music. Because when we leave it in the hands of all these people that don't actually care about music, it holds music back, basically, in my opinion. We're not moving as progressively as we could. What you cooking? What you cooking? Whoa. Whoa, that's nuts. What? Wait, hold on, wait. Can you share the audio in Discord again? Oh my god, what is he cooking? Nah. What the? Yo, this shit sound fire though. I don't know what the hell that is, but oh my god, what? Nigga, did he just go like jazz or something? Nigga with like just New Orleans jazz or something. He cooking chat. Oh, that's nuts. Oh yeah, you better not delete this, man. Bro, I don't know why it's giving me such pop vibes. It's gonna be like pop. Some nostalgic shit. What the fuck? Oh my. Nah.
No demon.
Wait, what?
I'm not no demon.
Oh no, but
Yeah. I'm
this
sorry, that shit is
nigga.
catchy. That
Yeah,
shit
I
is
forgot to
catchy.
post the clip where you diss Max.
Whoa.
Oh, he's scared. He don't want to get that 5-star. Slow down.
Yo, them niggas be spamming that shit.
He's trying not to get that boy slow down, chat. Oh my god, are we going pop? Nah, chat.
I have to.
We
I
might
ain't gonna
gotta
lie, I'm
go
about to find a
pop.
pop. I gotta find a pop artist that can add drums to that
Oh
shit.
my god. Nah, but all we need is like
Hold on, my food.
some drums, like a drum kit in the crash type shit. Dun, 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 dun.
I got Selena Gomez.
Yeah,
drum.
Selena
I don't know why
Gomez.
I have Selena Gomez drum kits, but I do.
Hey, Bestie, hold on. Bestie, don't this sound like a pop banger?
Sound like some Lady Gaga will have one.
Yeah, or like some Charlie XCX or some shit. Damn.
Wait, I don't know if I can hear it anymore.
Oh, you gotta go to key. You gotta go to his screen. Oh yeah, yes, the pop claps, the pop claps. Yeah. Oh my god. Pop banger on the way, nigga.
Oh, yeah, I hear it.
You hear it? I see it. I see it
You
on
got
some
any
real
pop
pop
artists?
shit. I'm trying to think who's pop. Who's pop shit? That's just like Afro pop.
Fuck my food.
Hold on. I'm trying to think. Who's the singers and shit? I think I got some, but not any I'm cool enough with to work with. Shit, we could probably buy it after. I'm trying to think, bro. There's gotta be somebody. This sound like the shit you gonna hear in the commercial. Nigga, I am the pop artist. Give me the track. I am the pop artist. No, for real though, like this shit hard, bro. Why is all the beats he's doing today just like hitting me? All the beats just hitting me, chat. Like, bro, it's like every beat's like exciting. Okay, you know what I could do? Try to get my workflow better. I can reformat this video now. Go ahead and at least reformat it. So I can get the last 2 beats and then get them in clip mode. Da-na-na, da-na-na-na, da-na-na, da-na-na-na. Da-na-na, da-da-da-da. Whoa. Nigga just cooking up some crazy shit, bro.
Whoa, that's nuts.
Yo, I got 20
What?
hours
Wait,
to
hold
make
on.
something happen, man. That's enough time. 48-hour EP. See, bestie, people don't take me serious enough, even when I say they take me serious. Cause when I say these ideas, niggas would be stopping everything they got going on to pull up. Cause think about it, if I was Kaisen that and I invited niggas to do a 24-hour album or 48-hour album on stream, them niggas would rearrange their whole life to do it, which as they should. But bitch, I'm C though, nigga. I got ideas these niggas ain't even did that ain't even been done yet on stream. I take the inspiration and run with it. We gotta do our own shit. Niggas got it, and the thing is, it's not even about like um anything being wrong with one of the other opportunities. It's more just that niggas be thirsty for somebody else's opportunity instead of creating their own. That's really more what my problem is with it than anything. Because it's like, okay, if you would stop everything for that, you would have to do the work to build your own version of it. So when you got somebody that's inviting you to be a part of it, why are you not doing everything to be a part of it? That's really
Who
what my
did you
thought process
invite?
be. Oh no, I'm just saying like in general. I'm saying in
Oh.
general with how people are with like events and all of that. How like they'll pull up when they can, but if it's for the right person, they'll drop everything for it. I'm just kind of drawing that like contrast of how like if people really wanted to, they would drop everything from the beginning, and it just shows you where you rank in terms of importance. And it's like my thing is I'm not delusional about the fact that I'm an upcoming creator, but I'm more so disturbed by the fact that niggas who claim they want to go up don't want to actually do the work to get in a position as those people they want an opportunity from. Like Platboy Max, Kaisen, them niggas was posting since they was teenagers. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't just like get on board with some shit like that. But then when you got somebody who's doing the next wave of it that you could be a part of building, you don't want to do the work and take the building. You want to like dip your toe in and out and then still do your thing on the side. You got to be all in. AMP, all them niggas, they didn't get there by niggas half stepping. They got there by all them locking in. But see, the reason AMP worked because everybody built their own shit before they got together. That's why they work. Building from the ground up with niggas is tough for obvious reasons, as you can see from just being around. You could clearly see why it's hard. Like, it's hard, man. And this is why people that really going somewhere in life like to choose to go solo, because trying to bring other people along hold you back. Like, if we can't just sit here and be like, yo, let's do this, boom, as soon as we can, let's lock in, let's do it. If that ain't what we on, I'm cool off again. If you ain't on that, I'm not saying you gotta be ready as soon as I'm ready. I'm just saying, as soon as we both got time, you dead ass, let's lock in, let's do it. Otherwise, I'm about to chase behind niggas and keep offering niggas opportunities. The niggas who show up, key, for what I'm saying, whoever else that be locked in, that's who I'm going with, game. No more resistance. I'm not doing no resistance, especially when I'm gonna have to put in more effort on the back end. You know, niggas get to do the fun part, and I gotta do all the content. At least a nigga like Key, if I'm gonna be doing all the extra shit of making the fucking content and doing all that, I don't mind doing that for somebody that's actually showing up and doing the work on their end. It's equal. It's a balance. You feel me? But all the other shit where like it be unbalanced, it's like, bro, I'm just cool off of that shit. Cool. Overly cool enough. I'm done. I'm done. Done. That era is cooked, man. And I'm so here for it. I'm over that because it's like just working with myself, staying to myself alone, I can get so much done. Then working with one person that's the right person, you get way more done than trying to drag 50 million other niggas along with it. Okay, let's see what you're doing now. Trying to get the last clips. I can't hear it in Discord. You broke it. You broke it. Yeah, I can't hear the beat. I can't hear the beat. Wait, that's the same one? Damn. Damn, I feel like I'm in 2010 or something. Are we trying to get that clips workflow more efficient? But at least label it.
Oh, it is funny.
Damn. Yo, what's the white? Keep cooking up some beats.
Are y'all cooking up right now?
Oh yeah, he cooking some more shit. I was just listening. I was getting inspo. And then he just keep going to new beats. I'm trying to keep up. And I'm getting clips too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to just get our clip, trying to get our workflow and the clips better.
For sure.
Damn. Yo, this hard.
Oh shit. Slow down.
Oh shit. I keep hearing it popping, cracking shit. It must be overloaded. This nigga don't miss. This nigga don't
Nigga
miss.
don't miss. The nigga don't
This
miss.
nigga just went pop. He just went pop.
Yeah, nigga don't miss.
About to post another clip chat. Ooh, that was fire. Damn. That gross beat. Oh, chat, he's not done cooking. He's not. How is he still cooking, chat? This is the ultimate flow state. Y'all gotta respect this nigga. Respect it. Oh, he going guitar? Oh, I know he not going guitar, niggas. He adding more layers, chat. Oh my god. This nigga is in God mode. This nigga's in God mode. Nah, this nigga got all the cheats on. He got all the cheats on right now. Nigga loaded in the game, max stats. Max stats on niggas. Come on, man.
You are now tuned in to the
ITB Radio. You say you have to buy new internet? Man, I gotta buy some new internet too, man. Can't wait till I get rid of these folks.
Yeah.
Y'all make sure I go follow, bro. Oh. The hell? Oh my god, he added the guitar. He added the guitar. It's over. Welcome back, child, man. You don't want guitar, niggas. You don't want guitar, niggas. Yo, as soon as I say the internet shit, my stream disconnect. The universe is funny. As soon as I say something about the internet, my shit disconnect. It's like the way I knew that was just about to happen is kind of creepy. I literally kind of already knew that was gonna happen. Yo, chow mein, as soon as I said something about the internet, my shit went out. The universe funny. Alright, man, this nigga keep trying to set a record or something. Ooh. Uh-oh. Now I feel like not chat. Now I got trust issues. Now I got trust issues. I don't know where the beat going no more. I feel like the beat just cheated on me with another semitone. I don't know. It just switched semitones on me. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's lit. Damn, this might be my one of my favorite ones. Damn. Oh yeah, this is fire. Yo, this is like the perfect blend of like the electronic type shit and the rock. Look, don't cut, chat. No! How to exit? Yo, that one, that other guitar you put under there. Hold on. Take your time. Yes, alright. Wait. That other guitar you added under it, it's like da-da. I don't know why it sound like, hold on. It sound like it's like taking over the main melody you're doing on it. I don't know why. It's like the texture of it sound overpowering. I don't know if that note, it just make it sound more distorted. It's like that da-da. That's the guitar, it's like doing that one, right? Like the one that was just ISO right there. That one. It sound kind of like, I don't know, it's the texture of it sound like it's overpowering the sound of the main one. Like the da-da, it sound like kind of distort, like overly distort. Maybe it's just it's because it's louder or something.
Because it's louder.
Oh, that guitar, so tough. Yeah, the outro. Bro, we getting in H&M with this one.
H&M.
Hey, look. Movie
H&M.
soundtrack. H&M, I'm just saying. See, that's where the real
H&M
money at.
skis.
That's where the real money at.
H&M skis.
On the TV, on the soundtrack for the movie. You know what I'm saying?
I move skis.
Summertime. You know what I'm saying? The badass teenager movie. Everybody get, narrowly they narrowly escape dying, get back home from doing some shit they supposed to do, and they riding off in the sunset. This was playing right here.
Yeah, my nigga that live in the Bronx, yeah, he was just outside. A nigga just got stretched right in front of
Damn.
him. Yeah,
Damn.
I just got off the phone with him
Damn, bro. Rest
on
in
the
fucking peace,
FaceTime.
bro.
Yeah,
That's a lot to be
the
dealing with, bro.
video. Yeah, that's how them niggas living over there though.
Damn, bro. That's tough, bro.
Yeah, shit is crazy.
That's tough. I ain't gonna lie,
Them
bro.
niggas,
People that grow up like that, that's why the people who like overly glorify it, it's like that's how you know you ain't really lived
that
that
shit.
before.
You
Because
not no
nobody who
real
actually live it,
people
or the
glorify shit.
people who do glorify it that lived it, it's just trauma. Where it's like you gotta make it seem good to keep yourself surviving and not want to delete yourself. But if you a nigga that ain't never been through that, man, stop LARPing.
Shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, you telling the young niggas that shit ain't cool. You niggas gotta use your brain.
On God,
Yeah,
hey, my
quit
mom
being
always told me
quit trying to be so
you get paid
physical.
more
Use your brain. Yeah, fact.
working with your mind than your body. She
Yeah,
said,
fact.
Sierra, this is why you better pay attention in school and learn something, because I've been doing
Fact.
jobs where I have to physically work my whole life and don't get paid nothing. He's like, you better learn how to do something that use your mind. And that's why when people, like, when I be grinding, bro, niggas gotta understand, I come from being homeless. Like, my family living in a shelter, my mom working 4 jobs. Like, my grind's different because my mom's grind was different. My mom worked, like I said, she worked 4 jobs at a time. Main job during the week, hotel job on the weekend, then get off of work on the main job, go to the second job at the office, then the other days go work at the rich people's church on the north side of Atlanta, cleaning up behind these rich people. Like, gang, like, niggas really got out the mud. Like, I don't know no other way outside of completely fucking lock in. It's like, I don't want to keep seeing my mom work hard and get fucking underpaid. I don't want to keep seeing my family not able to do shit because of money or lack of opportunity. It's like, can't wait on nobody else. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, people that don't have urgency, it's like you either don't want it that bad or you ain't been through enough hardship in life to want it. Can't teach this type of hunger game. Can't teach that. Just gotta live this shit.
Tell me what you want, but best believe I double back. Yeah.
Chat, notice how every time he make a new 5 beat, he never send it. Y'all notice that? Y'all notice how every time the nigga make a new beat that's tough, he don't send it. Like, nah, like I see it like if I was making like 5 beats like that too, like I would probably like keep some of the beats too. Like I see it, like I understand type shit. Like no MOB, no MOB, like no MOB, no MOB. No Dylan, no Dylan. It's like he just be moving on too casual. He's moving on too casual, like, yeah. Oh, I already forgot about that beat. Like, let me go back to the other 5 shit I made. Like, nah, man, niggas too casual. Cause now I just gotta click through and see which one inspired me the most. Cause like, I'm gonna finish it. Like, maybe I wanna be pop. But no, I actually do think I got some artists. I just gotta think. Because if they're not coming to the top of my head, that means I'm not locked in with them like that. And I'm not going to send random niggas. Because then they'll do what Trey did. The other nigga in the chat say he sent Trey Mercy a beat. The nigga stole his beat, didn't pay him for it, and performed it. And ghosted him and kicked him out of his Discord. So I'm like, see, this is why we cannot be giving the stragglers opportunities no more. When niggas see white folks are so strict over here, this is why. This is why. I ain't recommending nobody that I don't know it locked in. Fucking bum ass niggas. Niggas just be like trying to leech for real. This nigga Key just be casually cooking and then like move on. You see what I'm saying though, chat? I had to ask him for the beats. He done already moved on. He already moved on, man. Okay. We're somewhat getting the clip workflow a little bit better. Oof. Ouch, 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 ouch. Damn, chat. Now I gotta sit here. Now I gotta see which one's getting me. The Asian one gotta get done. Asian, and then that mainstream. See, nah, niggas too spoiled. I got too many options. I feel like a kid in a candy store. Now I just gotta switch these beats like a radio station and see which one hitting me the most. Hold on, chat. Man, oh wait, hold on, did that update? H&M, she really caught H&M. What was this one? Oh, that's the. Oh, I gotta listen to D&B music. I still don't know what that sound like. Still don't really. I don't know no D&B artists. Only thing I know from the D&B was like Chris Next Door. No shade. Bro.
Nino paid.
Oh, Nino. Okay. Yeah, Nino's tough. He tough. I don't know who's the nigga they said copied off of Chris Next Door copied off of Shy Glizzy.
They didn't copy that.
Wait, I don't know. Is that
Nothing like Shy Glizzy. Yeah, them niggas be capping.
is he from DMV?
Yeah.
Okay,
He sound nothing
okay.
like Shy Glizzy.
Yeah, I don't be knowing who niggas be talking about. Like I just be seeing them throw. Yo, bro,
That's
why
funny.
is your Roblox buff as hell? Bro, what are these games you be pulling out, gang? Nah.
Bro, every games that these kids be making out of nowhere, bro.
Bruh, what? They got the bodybuilder Roblox, bro. Roblox got too many games. Hey, chat, we need to all buy Roblox stock. When I heard that shit went down the other day, chat, we need to get in on Roblox stock. I'm telling y'all, gang. I don't care if they had a down year, nigga. They going right back up. Ain't no way Roblox falling off. No shot. Not with this shit. I'm like, whoever the investors is selling it, y'all must not be looking at the damn game. Y'all must not be seeing the new games they got. Because I think what they reported to the investor meeting was that there wasn't a viral game recently, or like a mega viral game.
Viral game.
Well, I think they mean like mega, like compared to all time. So like it's been viral ones, but not like the peak type viral. And you know, investors only care about if you hit in the peak again. They don't care about all the shit in between. So they sold the stock down, and it went down, nigga. I'm about to look at what price to get
Yo,
in at.
look at this shit. Murder Mystery literally came out 2014 and it's back to popular. What the fuck are they talking
Bro,
about?
but I think they're saying, see, that's the thing about the investors. They get obsessed with the super viral. So if it's not like overly OP take over like top 3, top 5 every year, they look at it as a down thing, which we know that's not actually the reality. That's just dumb. But they don't know how to like interpret the internet shit and the like games and shit like that. So to them, they're like, oh, it's not worth this much. Bitch, you're dumb to think Roblox is gonna lose value at like anytime. So that's why I said we need to buy some damn Roblox stock.
And if 2K takes the hardest fall,
Which they are.
you would think this basketball game right here on Roblox is gonna surpass it.
Dude, that game is going to over. Nigga, I'm getting on there. I already gave up on 2K years ago. I've been wanting another basketball game. Nigga, did I think it was gonna be Roblox? No. Will it be Roblox? Yes, nigga, because I'm not about to buy 2K. So look, chat. Hold on, look. Let me see, chat. I might gotta make an investment from the ITB bank account. I might gotta get us some Roblox stock options.
Them niggas tripping.
I ain't gonna lie, chat. We might gotta go get some Roblox stock options. What up, Pyro? Pyro.
They just dropped the update on this game.
Ski, Paroski. These B niggas up in the club.
Hey, chat. We back on that trial reels now. Y'all better watch out. C got 30 clips in a clip, nigga. We got 30 clips in a clip. What we talking about? Roblox. Oh, we were talking about how I was telling them how like the stock Roblox reported earnings the other day and their stock went down, and I said I'm about to buy that shit. Cause ain't no way Roblox about to lose no money. They talk about, oh, well, because there wasn't a super mega viral game, that's why they lost money and the investors wasn't going. And I said, y'all dumb as hell, nigga. Let me look at my chart, see when we about to get in there. And I said, shit, I might make an investment in the ITB bank account on Roblox. Fucking niggas talk about, cause bro, if you're betting on any other game in the future outside of GTA, which, oh, chat, another good one to invest in, I'm gonna tell y'all the company that owns fucking GTA. Maybe y'all might want to invest in Take-Two Entertainment. That's the stock company name. I would definitely do it because I mean it's gonna be the biggest entertainment product in history. So me personally, I would totally not as a financial advisor, just throwing the idea out there, maybe buying stock in that would be a good idea.
It's good because they
So
own 2K too.
yeah, but GTA gon' see, that's why they letting 2K fall off. They said GTA the cash cow, nigga. We don't care about y'all 2K niggas. We gonna put, I'm telling y'all, mark my words, they are gonna put 2K in GTA. I'm telling y'all niggas, they're going to do it. Remember, she said this. I've been saying this for years. Niggas like, oh, you think they gonna do that? Yes, nigga, it's the same company. If 2K fall off, they can just blend it in a fucking bundle and charge you extra to play the basketball shit. Imagine you could take your fucking GTA character and then go into 2K. You don't think they gonna do that eventually, chat? Come on now. Really think about it. That's why they letting 2K fall off and letting it have microtransactions. You're gonna be able to get GTA by itself. Nigga, they gonna be able to blend the Red Dead Redemption in that bitch. They can do whatever they want. When you really think about it, in chat, other games are gonna be forced to go be in GTA 6. I'm telling y'all. They are going to make the other games, like, if they want to survive, they're gonna have to like partner with GTA 6. I'm telling y'all, man. I think y'all think it's crazy to happen. They tell me I'm crazy, but it makes perfect sense. Hold on, I gotta see how much is the Roblox stock. I'll find it. I'm not trying to get to my watch list. I'm trying to get to. How do I search? Why'd they change the search? Stupid. Wow, I just got a 144 on the crypto price. Okay. Universe, you're funny. Roblox. Right. That's what I'm saying, Pyro. Roblox will only be losing stock because of the other shit that's going on. Right, exactly. If anything, the PDF file stuff is more of a reason for the stock to go down than anything. Oh, chat, Roblox on the discount. Oh, chat, we might gotta get some. This shit is down from $150 a share. It got up to $150 a share. When was that? July 2025. Right, and now it's at 37. I ain't gonna lie, chat. According to my charts, between $30 and 37, nigga, I'm about to buy a stock option for next year, nigga. Give it 300 some days, nigga. Give it 300 some days. Nah, I might buy it for a year and a half. That shit going back up. See, this is how the rich people be making the money. They don't just buy the stock, they buy the stock option. So let's say it's at $37 right now. You get the right to buy 100 shares at $37 if you buy the option. But you would have to spend, instead of spending 1,000 in the stock, you could spend 1,000 on the stock option. So then when the price go up, you're gonna make way more than, so say it's at 37. If it go to 45 within a year and a half, you spend $1,000 on that option contract. By the time it get there, that shit could be worth like 10,000, 20,000, 50, 100,000, depends. Because what if Roblox stock go back up to 100 or 80 or something? You're what they call in the money. So that means it's gonna go up exponential. Like the stock, if it's 37, it go to 38, you just made $1 for every share. If it go up $1 on the option,
This game right here.
nigga, make it like 100. Right, Pyro, that's so crazy to me. Yeah. I saw that clip about them banning Chris Hansen. Like, what the fuck? Like, what? Bro, is this Call of Duty
Nah, this is
in
Roblox.
Roblox?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
it's a
saying it's
mission.
like Black
Yeah, it's
Hawk
basically Call
Rescue
of Duty
Mission.
story.
What the hell? What? Nah, this game blows my mind every time we get on here. Every time. What? We got zombies. And it be little kids making these games. And some adults too, but some of these kids be making these games. How you doing today though, Pyro? Pyro, we've been on the grind. Key has been on an absolute run. It's getting ridiculous. It's getting ridiculous, gang. that looks exactly like. Oh yeah, yeah. I think he showed me that one. I think he just showed me that one. The one the other day where that it looks just like Kai. That one was absolutely nutty, gang. Absolutely nutty. I was
It
like,
looks
nigga,
like
what?
Battlefield.
I'm just so impressed. Like, Pyro, the guns was so realistic. I said, nah. When did y'all get this fucking event? Oh, Pyro, I've been on the run. Been on the run, bro, Pyro. Man, I've been on content. It's just content. I've been on that. Like, literally trying to get all the clips while we're live. And then I gotta get the part 2 update out there. I gotta get part 2 so they can see it. But I got so many clips, man. I got like, I mean, I think I posted like 10 clips in the past 24. I've been trying to get up to that 10 a day. I think we did. And we got a long form video out today too. We got that video with Lore. Oh my god, Pyro, yeah. I don't even think you met Lore yet. Lyrics and rap explain. I don't think you got to run into him yet, but it's the guy that I was telling y'all about, that he knows all the literary words for all the like rap and the rap shit, and he's real good at all of that stuff. And we're gonna do the 2K build. Wait, I don't even know if you saw that. Did you see the template I made? You see the template I made? I like redesigned the I redesigned the 2K player build thing. Y'all, we gotta do. Who else should we do a player build for? I was saying Yeet, but I need some more Yeet fans. I know Cartier, Bestie, Key Loki a hater, but we can include him too. We need more Yeet fans though. I know Nae's a Yeet fan too, but I don't think I showed you. Man, Pyro, I was in my graphic design bag this weekend. I had to do the Song Wars cover, the Song Wars Olympics cover. I don't know where that was at. I came up with this one. Calm little shit. So we talked about a lot of shit. We talked about the hypocrisy of Kendrick Lamar, fake black radicals that's celebrities. Oh man, we really got into it. We got into a lot of good shit. But yeah, I came up with this. So the original, we gotta get rid of this guy. Cannot stand seeing his face. Get out of here, man. Yeah, oh yeah, because we was into it for like 7 hours. I'm trying to find the original. Here's the original. Yeah, yeah, we were recording.
Holy shit.
This is the original right here. So I basically, I was figuring it out. So I basically recreated it. And I just kind of like made like a different version of it. I still gotta add that one, but Kendrick, I needed a rough version so I could stamp that this is my idea first, you know? I did in the promo. Because I was like, bro, if I put this out, I need to make sure I have my evidence of me doing it first. Because I'm already knowing somebody gonna try to jack my shit. They gonna try to jack my shit like they did it first. And I'm like, nah, nigga. I've been had this idea written down. But when I came across Lord, I was like, oh my god, this is the perfect person to do it with. So we started off with someone easy, Kendrick, but then we're really baiting them into a more complex conversation. We're not here just to get glazed Kendrick. We're here to have an actual rap combo. We're baiting them. W-Nap, man, W-Nap. Yo, I'm telling y'all, bro. And then I don't know where the song where Olympic shit is. Oh, it's probably on here. Oh yeah, I made this. So bro, every morning woke up straight, made a thumbnail so off the wake up 3 days in a row. Bro, I'm saying Pyro. See, that's why we started with Kendrick. Pyro, see, because I was sitting here thinking, I was like, I don't want to start with Kendrick, but I will start with Kendrick because I love Kendrick. He's like one of my favorite rappers, like since I was a kid. But I have very nuanced opinions about him, which I feel like people kind of like once Kendrick started bringing that money in, niggas start overly dick riding and couldn't balance the critique, and that's kind of like not my vibe. But yes, this is the Little Songwriters Olympics cover. Some light, you feel me? Some light, nothing too crazy. Feel me? And of course I made the cover. Oh, Pyro, they pissed me off too. They pissed me off with the ITV Songwriters Olympics. Man, let me tell you what these niggas did. They gonna take down Senna's song off of SoundCloud. They took down Senna. Mind you, 3 niggas on the same beat because it was made live. 3 artists on the same beat and you take one down. They just had to fuck something up. They gonna say it's this other dude's song. Talk about his name is Zazie Beats. And I had to file a fucking dispute to get my shit back so I can register all the songs. Cause all of them need bro, look at this shit. Look at this bullshit, gang. Look at this bullshit.
Right there.
Look at this shit. Keep it pushing, send a round 3.
Sorry, shit.
I already submitted my dispute. Look at this. You and Me by Zazie Beats. Watch this. Y'all tell me, does this sound like the same fucking beat, game? I can't stand y'all. I can't stand y'all. I can't stand y'all. They think it's this is it. Hold on. Where he at? Where is Zazie Beats at? No. You and Me. Look at this shit. Where'd it go? I just saw it the other day. It's this guy. Now y'all want to show me everybody's shit but his. Okay, fuck off. Fuck off. Is it the fucking... Oh my god. Anyway, that prevented me from making the CD and putting it on Bandcamp, because when I put stuff on there, I make sure it has ISRC codes and everything. Like the songs are registered with the tracking and shit, you know? So they are preventing me from moving on to the next steps of what I'm trying to do. Because all of the songs, it's only one out of like 11. And I'm like, bro, I feel like the universe is trying to like get on my nerves. Cause I'm like, dude, I was up so long trying to get all those songs out, organize and put the titles, the descriptions, all of that. And I'm trying to get it distributed to the YouTube as well. I'm trying to get it distributed to all the platforms. So I'm just like, bro, come on, man. Yo, now they don't want to show the dude's song? Really? That's the crazy part. He can't have that many damn beats. Hold on. Dude, it was like 6 years ago. He was overly posting too. That's crazy that now the beat don't want to show up. It's somewhere around here. Dude don't even make beats no more, but okay, now it should be on here. Cause I remember it was specifically 6 years ago. Oh my god. This is crazy. Congrats. They're saying this is it.
Purchase your tracks today.
So they're saying that's it. And I'm like, huh. Okay. Like maybe it's in the same key, but what are we saying?
Free flowing.
Like
AC ain't working. 3 fans going. Up in the clouds, I can't see the stress no more. Out of my mind, don't need the rest.
I'm like, to give a nigga automatic copyright.
What is this?
Use that word. Only one of us gets hurt.
That's Senna. That's from the Song Wars Olympics.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was telling Pyro and chat how they fucking took down this song, talking about it sound like this other beat that I just played, and they copyright claimed it and took our shit down that was made live. So I had to dispute it, and they still haven't given me the rights to it back. And I was just saying that's the reason that the album isn't out for the Song Wars Olympics, because of this bullshit. When like these don't even sound the same. They're saying it's this guy's beat.
Yeah, not at all.
Like, come on, man.
No more running on vibes today. Yeah, I'm running on vibes today. Yeah, I'm hard on myself.
Like, don't every time I think about it, make me mad. Let me get off of here. But yeah, Pyro, congrats on doing the fucking 50 bajillion remixes, man. Everybody been in flow state. I'm just trying to absorb the energy, you feel me? Like I'm trying to get in the same headspace. That's why I've just been chilling. It said, sure. So I need to figure out. It said, let me hop in the court. Bro, we working on the EP, Lil Twine. Well, by we, I mean me, because this nigga did everything. Well, I'm doing like content. I'm still doing the content. I'm about to get part 2 out, which part 2 is from 8 hours ago. But I gotta get it. And my job, he just made 50 bajillion more more beats. Bro, I thought that shit was fucking Minecraft. That shit sound like Minecraft for a second. What the? Yeah, what the hell? I come back to this nigga beating people ass. I need to post this one video on YouTube. Chat, I need y'all to go tap in with the shorts that I dropped. I dropped 2 shorts. If y'all could go watch those. Right. What in the Dragon Ball Z? Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, what am I looking at? Is this like a Dragon Ball Z clone? Chat.
Oh no, I don't know. I just joined my friend game. I'm not gonna lie to you.
He don't even know. He don't even know. Nigga just be joining up and shit. Chat, if y'all could go tap in with the shorts, I'm about to drop y'all the links. Just watching to the end. Leave a like, leave a comment, let it play once or twice. Please help with the content grind, little chat. I'm over here. I'm working harder than I ever worked before. And still harder, literally. I'll go tap in. I'm about to post another one too. Or you could have your own movement. I'll pick on the flip. Somehow I keep getting trapped back into content mode, but it's because I got to keep the rotation and shit going. Yeah. Ooh, did I just spell aesthetics right the first time, chat? Oh my god. That might be a first. Aesthetics just one of those words that be hard to get the first time, I ain't gonna lie. This is why we gotta keep writing chat. Technology frying our brains and shit. Chat about to post another short. Y'all go tapping if y'all can. Hey chat, all I'm saying is this month I'm still warming up. Still warming up. Oh bestie, I don't think you were here for the new beats that Key did, were you? He did some pop shit and then threw some guitar on there.
Yes, I've been here the whole time, girl. What was
Oh,
I
okay.
gonna miss?
Okay, just because you're here doesn't mean you're active. I don't assume.
Valid. Yeah, I've heard everything.
Yeah, not how you feel.
I mean, I feel fine. How are you feeling?
That was the most.
That was even half.
You're at a 10. I'm gonna need you to bring it to a 3.
I'm gonna go back on mute and stay at my 2.
0.
Thank you.
0. This nigga got on GTA?
You worry about everybody.
Are you on PC? Are you on PC GTA?
What you said following
console.
on YouTube? You posting shorts?
I was trying to get the chat to help support the short. If you were listening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was listening. I said you should focus on that.
I am. Multitasking.
Wonderful.
Ever heard of it? Nigga?
Yeah, I've heard of
Ain't
it.
nobody stun you? Okay, well, maybe you need to mind yours.
I am, and I was. You asked me something.
Yeah. I definitely regret that decision.
Oh well.
Does it really hit if you're the only one laughing?
I'm not doing anything for something to hit.
Oh no, I'm asking just your perspective as the one laughing at your own joke.
I mean, yeah,
I was just
because it's because
curious. I was
everybody else
curious.
cannot feel like their life is full of joy.
Thank you for your
My
insight.
life is full of
I'm
joy,
good.
so
Thank you. Thank
I'm
you for your
laughing,
insight.
and my
That's all I
life's full
need
of
to
joy.
hear.
If people want to be miserable and unhappy and not laugh, that's on them.
Womp womp womp.
It was an initiation process to step into the portal of manifestation, which is the
Lionsgate. Hold on, astrology niggas talking. What y'all talk about?
The main reason why this past Mercury retrograde kicked your ass is because it was an initiation.
Wait, bitch, who said my ass got kicked by Mercury retrograde? Bitch, first of all, didn't nobody tell you to assume that? Cause we've been chilling. So I don't know who this applied to. It ain't me though.
Process to step into the portal of manifestation, which is the Lion's Gate. Because right
What's
now
the
you got
Lion's
4
Gate?
planets in retrograde,
Not with AI.
which is the 4 pillars of manifestation. So you got Chiron in retrograde, which represents the wounded healer.
Oh, see, this is what Cardio is talking about.
You got Saturn in retrograde, which represents karmic retribution. You got Pluto in retrograde, which represents...
I thought Pluto blew up. Who lied to me? Did Pluto blow up or not? Niggas be talking about Pluto like it's still a planet. I thought that shit was gone.
internal transformation. And then you got Neptune in retrograde, which represents a spiritual awakening. And all those planetary bodies creates the energy signature of manifestation by way of creativity, because you cannot negate that you had the star Regulus that's in alignment with the Leo star constellation that was also in alignment with the Sphinx of Egypt. And it happens every 24,000 years. So that's telling...
Oh, okay, 24,000. I know that. That's some real shit. That's actually real. I learned on the what's it called, numbers, sacred geometry shit.
You that the Christ energy is here by way of manifestation. So you're finna go through a manifestation portal. Everything that you've been trying to manifest for the last 6 months, you finna get that shit. So that's why this past Mercury retrograde...
He talking to us. He talking to us. What y'all been asking for the past 6 months? What y'all been manifesting? I think niggas need to manifest harder. Stop putting limits on y'all dreams, man. I think that's the message. Stop putting limits. Whatever you want to do, nigga, you could do that shit. Your dream's not supposed to be realistic. If your dream's realistic, then what's the point of fucking dreaming? Seriously. Charlemagne said that in the chat. Bro was telling me that his manager was hating. He said he was thinking about taking the rock and the music serious, and the manager gonna tell him do something more realistic and laugh. And I'm like, bro, how miserable you have to be. But to anybody that's like actually got something you want to do, dude, some people choose their reality to be basic and to lose all hope and have nothing to look forward to. You don't got to join them, and don't let them drag your ass down. Because you could really do whatever you want to do if you align your actions and your spirit and your intentions. So don't listen to nobody, chat.
Great, you know what I'm saying? You went through a bad breakup, you lost your job, you lost your house, you went through a lot of bullshit. So with all that shit being said, this Lionsgate portal is going to be different from all the other ones. And the reason I say that is because the star Regulus that's coming from the Leo star constellation, that alignment with the Sphinx, that happens every 24,000 years.
Oh,
that is basically like an anomaly. Because one thing you got to understand, that transmuted the planet at a 47-degree tilt. So that's basically the portal of manifestation, intrinsic energy, to where you're able to tap into your creative energy. That's what makes you a god. That's what makes you an architect. So everything that you've been trying to manifest, like I said, you finna get that shit. So right now, this is basically the portal of manifestation, and it's also a graduation.
I don't know, chat. He was saying a lot of phrases that sounded crazy, but like, I ain't gonna lie though, he was cooking though. If you know any of the stuff about the pyramids and the sphinxes in Egypt, they are aligned with the stars. And it's actually crazy because if you look at the coordinates on the pyramids, it actually aligns with them. Like, whoever built it knew what the speed of light was way before we knew what the speed of light was. And the pyramids, when you stack them on top of each other and you scale it up, actually represents like the exact height and radius of Earth. It's crazy shit, bro. This ain't even a conspiracy shit. This is just like the science and the math. When I found that out, I was like, oh no, those niggas was smart as fuck. I'm dead. Yo, bestie. I'm crying. Thank you guys. I appreciate everybody that went to go check out the clip.
Show you what they got it. Don't got no 15, 11,000, 30,000, 10,000, 11,000, 12,000 ingredients. Got instead of water, chicken broth. Get salted up the fan.
Wait, hold on. Niggas is doing my ramen noodles method. They going to get the noodles and then get the chicken broth now.
Bro, just like your regular noodles. Same consistency.
Bro, I know you ain't do all that. Get them real noodles just to not put nothing in it. Boy, you'll put some eggs and some vegetables or something.
Don't say they put you on that. Somebody like me loves still eating noodles, right? But you don't like the ramen, like fake.
That's crazy. They trying to get on my little method. Oh my god. Hold on, chat. Okay, let's try to get part 2 up.
got this.
Oh yeah, I already did the hardest part. This is the easy part. Just gotta. Hey, but. Okay, chat. Y'all should see it on all socials. So I need some water.
Almost.
W Key, Bxnnu. Thank you for the beats. Thank you for the inspo, man. Appreciate you doing this, man. For real. We got a lot we could pull from. I was over here trying to get our clips out. All right, chat, we're back. We're back. Still in the content grind. There's a grind, some serious. There's a grind, some serious, man. I know I said I was gonna be off content for the rest of the day, but that just wasn't realistic, man. That just wasn't realistic, chat. We can't be off content. But you know what though? This run that I'm about to have, now that I'm done, What's this? Alright, chat. We got another public post. Y'all can to support for $3.99. Make sure you go ahead and click the link. Watch it to the end. It's about 1:17. If you can watch it twice, that helps too. Leave a like if you can, and a comment if you want. You don't have to, but it all does help. That's how you can support for $3.99. That's all the recent updates. Okay. Yeah. So you still technically gotta get a whole one Asia. And then this is the one that is not a big hit, but it's I told him yesterday, I was like, okay, I'm gonna go with the random sound. See the random sound and he gonna turn to me. Y'all gotta see what this is gonna turn into. This is what I do off the wake up. It's a I don't know, I want to know what it sound like, but I smell cast on or some shit. That's the way you wake up. Pick it up. X. This is the right frame. Got this. Told him yesterday, I was like, okay, I'm gonna go with the random sound. They see the random sound and he gonna turn to me. So y'all gotta see what this is gonna turn into. But this is what I come up with off. It's a, I don't know, I don't know what it sound like. We about to get spell cast on us or some shit. But we gonna see what he cook up when he get up. Yeah. Right. X. This is your rage crazy. Okay, no, listen, everybody. You got this. So yeah, still technical. And then this is the one that is gonna be it, but it's. I told him yesterday, I was like, okay, I'm gonna come with a random sound. They send you the random sound and you're gonna turn it to. So y'all gotta see what this is gonna turn into. But this is what I came up with off the wake up. If it's a, I don't know, I want to know it sound like we about to get spell cast on us or some shit. But we gonna see what he cook up when he get up. Alright. Next. This is your race crazy. Okay, yo, Q, this everybody. You got this. Gotta post part 2 to TikTok. Alright, sure. Trying to upload the IG, but it's tweaking. Okay, chat. We got clips. I have to post my story. Okay, chat. After all of this, we're still making progress. Wait, Speed performed his World Cup song on stream? Yo, that nigga Speed really is a superstar. This nigga can literally do everything. The nigga Speed. It's just crazy to see, like, how he's progressed. That shit is crazy, bro.
Put on chat.
God, Kai, you use up all the space.
Oh my God, shut up!
I'm fucking dead.
The way you just chats and yaps and yaps and yaps. God damn!
I'm dead. They got Kyrim looking like the fucking Rocky in the Nether or something. Glad to see my game Minecraft still getting the respect it deserves.
chimping out, you fucking a cracker. So get the fuck out of here, you fucking bitch. Bye.
This J Mommy situation is genuinely stupid. If you don't know who J Mommy is,
Oh my God, Speedy got 49 million views in that World Cup song. That's, you know, it's wild. Like, the nigga got more plays on his own channel. Like,
seeing how my family reacts to me actually being on the other side of the camera and, you know, having fans, I guess, relate to your stuff and really enjoy what you're working on is it's rewarding. It's really cool.
Anyway, there's two now.
What's the big deal? They're rabbits. Wait 5 minutes and they'll duplicate by themselves.
Wizards of Waverly Place alum Jake T. Austin sharing his disappointment over not being included in the series spinoff.
Now, you recently made a plea to Selena Gomez for a Wizards of Waverly Place reunion. Has she responded? What's going on with that?
Selena, if she's listening, then let's make it happen. You know, the fans want to, so, and I want to, and I think everyone else does. I think it's up to her.
The 31-year-old addressing his Wizards Beyond Waverly Place absence on Instagram, saying he was asked back in 2020 if he would want to reprise his role as Max Russo, which he says he was 100% interested in.
Yeah, I don't think it's so much looking at trying to capitalize on as much fame as you can or trying to get to a certain point, but
then why y'all include Lil Twine? Bro. Y'all couldn't get Lil Twine in there. Yeah, y'all could have got Lil Twine in there.
I was wondering why I kept hearing about YouTube shadow bans over the last couple of days, and today I finally tracked down the genesis of where that was coming from with the questions in stream. It's because a massive channel, whom I'm sure you're all familiar with, had a community post where they talked about their channel actually being shadow banned because YouTube's system mistakenly identified them as AI.
We're gonna watch this. I'm gonna spin back to that. Okay, chat, so this is the point where I gotta decide if I keep going, if I take a nap. We have about, let me get the time right. We have like 15 hours left. We got like 15 hours left, I think, before 48. Because I think we're counting from when he sent the first beat. He sent the first beat yesterday at $3:23. Hold on. I'm trying to make sure I get the. How many hours do I have until 3:23 p.m. Central?
Have about 17 hours.
So we got like 17 hours and some change. Okay. So we got 18 hours left basically to get this done. 48 hour EP. Oh my god. In chat, I've been doing content all day, chat. All day. We finally should be at the point where we could just fucking do music. But now that I'm finally at the point where I could do that, and I did all the content, I'm fucking tired. I need to reset. So my niggas, you know what that mean? We got to rest.
But if a male individual confident in it, just staring at it too long, I don't think females, of course. But if a male individual is staring at it too long, like if I security in a relationship, do not stare too long for a male, but for a female, you're staring too long. Like if a love rape or confident in it, just staring at it too long, I don't hit females, of course, but if a male is staring at
Yo, why or Osama son just gained aura after that interview?
confident in it, just staring at it too long. Favorite part is slop. Got one shot of him standing. Audio.
Alright, chat. We have to make this post. It's the last one.
Like, are you able to capitalize off like earning those opportunities? If you're not visible, performing shit, and not showing talent, you're not even gonna be able to fully capture off of the moments that you're getting. So it's like, in one sense, it's like, oh yeah, I want to do this and this. Okay, well, what happened when you actually do it? What's your plan? How are you gonna funnel those people that big opportunity that you got that you wanted? Building your world out and then them getting deeper into your artistry or into what you can offer. You're not gonna have it everything. That sounds like, look, that's very like, are you able to capitalize off of those opportunities? If you're not visible, performing, like, are you able to capitalize off of those opportunities?
Oh my.
Like, are you able to capitalize?
You know, more clips uploaded. Chat, if y'all could, we got a new clip out on the YouTube. Make sure I go tap in with it. I just posted it about 30 minutes ago. If y'all could go watch it, let it play to the end. Leave a like, leave a comment if you can. Put the link right there. Chat, how long we've been on there? The second part of the stream. Hold on. How long have we been on this part of the stream? Oh, 5 hours. We good. We good. Alright, chat. So, damn it. I just posted on accident. This is so dramatic. I love it.
Oh my fucking god.
Yo, them on the block, Sus is sending me.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Bro. Please don't tell me you just died from fucking fall damage? Did you just...
Look at this notification I got. This got special notice. Lock in with Kai, live from the legendary Diamond Gym. What the I got the regular joints. Look at this notification I got. This got special notice. Lock in with Kai.
Yo. DDG. Yeah. And say wish it was Kai. Probably. Okay, chat. Look, man. Oh my god, chat. So we got 17 hours left. Okay. Let me set another timer. Okay. My god, my brain's so slow right now. I can't even. Okay. So we need basically 17 hours. We got 17 hours until the 48-hour mark. Oh my god, chat. This is... Yo, what's good, MMB? Man, we're doing this 48-hour EP challenge. I'm cooked. I'm cooked just off of doing the content, not even the music. I've been doing all the content stuff first, cause the music part's the fun part. Getting all the content and the promo and shit out is the hard part. So I wanted to do that first. And now that I'm ready to focus on the music, I'm fucking tired. My brain's fried, so I need to take a nap. But we got 17 hours left until the 48-hour mark. 17. Chat, I hope everybody's doing good. Yo, chat, we are live on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. If you on a TikTok, make sure you tap in and follow the Twitch and the YouTube. If you're on YouTube, make sure you follow the TikTok, the IG, and the Twitch. If you're on Twitch, make sure you follow the TikTok, the IG, and the YouTube. For TikTok, the link's in the bio. For Twitch, the link's pinned. For YouTube, the link's pinned and in the bio. Okay, chat, so look, here's where we're at. Key made these crazy beats. His beats yesterday was already crazy. He made some more. He made some more crazy ones. He made these today. He made some simple shit, but I fuck with it though. I don't be getting on beats like this. But he said he made some mainstream shit for once. I'm still getting on that bit though. Then we got this. Some D&B type shit. It's alright. Damn. Yo, I'm tired and I'm about to take a nap, but this shit's still fight up. And then last but not be. Oh, last but not be. Okay, and then last but not least, after this one, the H&M beat. This one was crazy. This is nutty. When he was making this, I was like, hold on, nigga, are we going pop? And then he added the guitar to it later. Gotta let y'all hear that part. I was like, nah, this shit is too nostalgic, nigga. And yo, tired as fuck, this shit still go. Damn. I don't know, it's like the beats today just was speaking to me. Oh, and the update on that beat, y'all, we had some problems with this beat. I ain't gonna lie, maybe some music nerds can help. But when I did this, it was supposed to be in F minor and snap to key, but I think when I clicked something, it didn't snap it to key no more. So I think the notes was like F, A, and G. Oh, that's a crazy order to say it in. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, that wasn't even intentional. Okay, it was really F, G, A. That was the progression of it. But I don't know what key would be the right key, because in my head, I just put the snap to grade because someone told me to. But in reality, like, I was going off of like hearing that, like, what made sense to me from the other culture POV. So when I listen to Indian and like Middle Eastern music, it sounded right for that. But like, we were trying to figure out what's the right key for the damn auto-tune. I think G major maybe, but like, I don't know. We were trying to figure it out because it was giving us different options for the key. We want some like old Cash Cardi type shit. Okay, that's where we're at. Pre-nap. I'm about to get a nap. That's absolutely crazy. Yo, I gotta take a nap so I can actually record. So that's what I'm gonna go do. I'm gonna take my nap, chat, so I can come back. We got 17 hours left, man. Oh man, chat. The longest content grind I've ever had. This is definitely the most intense content grind I've been on ever in the history of my career. It's the most content I ever got out in a quick time. Personal accomplishment basis, I'm proud of myself, gang. I'm overly proud of myself. I got more clips posted than what y'all even see too, cause some of the shit is on trial rolls on Instagram. Like I said, chat, y'all want to support the grind for free? Y'all can go check out that YouTube video, all the recent ones, the shorts. Watch them to the end, leave a like if you can. But literally watching it to the end is like the best thing you can do, or letting it play 2 times. Best thing you can do in the algorithm to help. Just got the audio interface. Preview out what content that I did already. Alright, chat, gotta take a nap. Young Komodo. What up, Mike? You called me right before I left. I enjoyed this video. Hold on, chat. We about to see. We about to see if I remember. Then when I saw
Right. Yeah, like he
talk
that's
about
my
that,
girl. Like
he
that's could go here.
he had talked about people. It's just like so interesting. Like it's like if you get enough aura, people will like over.
To see J. Cole and everything. So I feel like maybe there's maybe a little bit of a bias where it's like, okay, you know, people was gonna support. So that's what I just started doing. Like I started with the TikToks basically, and then I realized I could cross post, and I was like, okay, let me just put some stuff on YouTube, and started expanding and everything. And then I started making a whole like Smino, like making some Smino episodes about it. It's like it started expanding because of like just I just thought there was a lot of people are also interested in like the nitty gritty with regards to like making like these great songs and like rappers and everything. Everything. It's like it's just nice to like start seeing that community
That
just come out and
community,
say, oh
yes.
yeah.
Oh my god. When I saw your post, I was like, oh my god. Cause like you gave me hope. Cause I was like always like fighting people on fucking YouTube and these other platforms with how nuanced I would be. And I'm like, dude, I'm not even breaking this down all the way. Like if I really broke it down on the level I wanted to, this shit would be even longer. But I was like, if there's a space to do that, and when I saw your stuff, I was like, oh my god, maybe that shit could actually be possible. Like if it's presented, packaged the right way, I was like, so there are people who do care. Like I know, but we don't really see anybody doing it. Like we don't see anybody really doing it on that level.
Like there was definitely like a lot of people who I used to watch when I was coming up and everything that were part of it and everything. And I felt like it was kind of not like dying out, but it's just like you don't see it as often basically. So it's like you get to that point where it's like, okay, if nobody else gonna do it,
yeah, you gotta do it.
Exactly. Like if not you, who?
Yeah, that's why I was like, bro, I gotta support, because I was like, bro, this that you were doing with your videos and like just how you pick like certain little things and break it down, I was like, oh my god. I was like, dude, like we can really do this shit. Like we can really we can make this new wave and find other people that are out there, because I'm like, I feel like the algorithms and apps try to make us feel like there's not people like that out there. Because we have such an uphill battle where it's like, oh, no one cares that much. And it's like, no, there's people that fucking care. Because if we care, there's other people like us that care to that extent. It's just there's no like ecosystem. There's no like, because I would say a lot of the people that were doing that type of shit, I'm a Kendrick fan, but like they started dick riding Kendrick. They started dick riding Kendrick and only covering Kendrick.
That was my whole joint too. Because again, it's like it feels so weird because you can't say one thing or another.
You can't say nothing.
Like, oh yeah, like oh, you a dick rider for Drake, or you a dick rider for like. Here's the thing, like I enjoy the Kendrick tracks. I like Kendrick. I enjoy some of the Drake tracks. I like some Drake songs. And like honestly, if I had to pick a side, and it's highly controversial, I happen to be at the Dreamville when J. Cole, was on the stage apologizing and everything.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and the thing, like really, like I went with my girl, like that year and everything. Obviously, we didn't know what was happening. It felt really big when I went, but like I'm glad I was there on the field before I hopped online. I feel like if I was online when it happened, I'd be very much, oh yeah, what the fuck? What was you doing, J. Cole? Like, what the hell? Like, just out some bitch shit and everything. But seeing it on the level and just seeing, just the surrounding events and everything, I was like, you know what? Some real nigga shit.
Okay, yeah, give us because so we got two different POVs because I was on the online side and you were in person. So what was the actual crowd reaction? Like what do you think was the collective vibe on that in person?
I mean, to be fair, and the thing is too, it's like the Dreamville event is the J. Cole event. It's like it's the same way if you're going to OVO Fest, like you're going for Drake and everything. Everybody who was there to see J. Cole and everything. So I feel like maybe there's a little bit of a bias where it's like, okay, people was going to support, but in the same sense, there was no like booing, there was no like, oh my god, like what the hell is you like? Maybe there was some move from the front and everything because we was like a little bit in the midsection over here, but from what I heard, it was like just all love basically, just like everybody was just like listening to him, hearing him out and everything. I mean, it's not like you can really hop on a stage or say anything to him, but it's like in the same sense, it wasn't like a collective boo. It was just like we were hearing the nigga out because he was very much like, okay, y'all love Kendrick, so do I. So like this and everything, like he was just breaking down his perspective and whatnot, and we just niggas heard him.
Yeah, like that's so interesting because like when I feel like he really presented it in a way where you have to check yourself as a supporter, and this is what shows who supports the person or just the music, which I think that was one of the big points, is like the dehumanization and the theater of it all. And he's talked about this conflict, mind you. If you actually listen to the damn music, he's been telling us the battle internally he's had with this character versus who he is versus having to like posture himself a certain way versus really just wanting to chill. And I'm like, that felt perfectly in line with J. Cole's character. If you know him as a fan, I didn't feel like that was out of character.
Right. It's like in the same sense too, it's like players fuck up. Like niggas make mistakes. So it's like in my head, it was like, okay, he stepped out, in my head, the way I saw, and again, I know this is an unpopular perspective, but here's how I saw it playing out basically. Like J. Cole coming out, he sees, oh yeah, there's gonna be a big 3 battle. He's like, oh yeah, it's gonna be fun, tossing bars back. And then he got somewhere, or somebody told him, or he came to the realization, oh, niggas actually really hate each other. This ain't no fun shit. Like, niggas ain't gonna be barring out. Like, niggas really got some like animosity. So it's like, okay, let me back up because I'm cool with Dre, I'm cool with Kendrick. And it's like, I mean, we see how it is in 2026. I don't know how Kendrick feels about it. We know Drake feels the way about it, but at the end of the day, it's like, in his perspective, it was like, okay, I thought it was this ain't that. Let me
move back. And then wasn't there someone who actually told him too? Absol, I think, reportedly told him, hey, this is not what you think it is. This ain't no friendly. He told him to get out the way too. So it's like he got guidance, too. Like, that's my thing. That's why I say, people don't want the nuance. And, what I checked myself on as a supporter, because just on some hip-hop shit, I've always been a equally Kendrick J. Cole fan, so I always hated how people, try to downplay J. Cole's technical ability, so I was excited just to see some, you know what I'm saying? I'm on some rap shit. I'm like, J. Cole, show these niggas,
Like, my from 2018... From 2018, that feature run, and then he went to J. Cole in 2014 is different than J. Cole in 2026. Like the off season was evidence of that.
Oh my god, that's gotta be one of his best projects. I ain't gonna lie, that's got most cohesive projects.
The technical level of his writing on that project, mixed with the double entendres, mixed with the themes, like J. Cole really just said, you know what? I'm still working on my masterpiece, but until then, here's some little Lucy's. And them Lucy's are some of the most technically crafted fucking shit.
Punching the clock.
Close is crazy. I feel like I'm like just
I'm saying I feel you, bro, because I feel like people be overlooking. They don't want to acknowledge the examples of him doing these things. It's like it's a bias.
Right. That's really what it is, honestly. And it's like, listen, I don't fault niggas for certain shit. Like, for example, like when Jay-Z did the whole interview, and Jay-Z's like one of my top 5, but like when Jay-Z did that interview saying like, battling is probably like shouldn't be a tenet of hip hop, I fully disagree with that sentiment and everything. Like battling is a tenet of hip hop. Like that's been a thing since like what Kumo D and damn, what was that battle? I'm trying to remember. It was like Kumo D against, because I know he was the one who won. But the point is, like, it's been a part of hip hop since time, basically. But in the same sense, I disagree that it disqualifies you if you're not part of that battle's energy and everything. Because, like, in my head, it's like Andre 3000 is considered one of the greatest, rappers of all time. However, as far as I'm concerned, I don't think he was in a beef. Like, yeah, like Pusha T was in a beef. Like Jay-Z was in a beef. Like, there's been niggas who's been in a beef. But it's also like, I don't know what if Andre 3000 happened to be pressed, which who's gonna press? Like, who's gonna press the man? If somebody presses Andre 3000, like, is he gonna is he gonna cower down? Is he gonna step up? Like, but in the same sense, he's never been in a battle. But does that disqualify him from being considered a GOAT in hip hop?
Hell no. Hell no. It's an interesting balance. I think it's almost like just like it's a plus if you do it versus it taken away.
Most definitely. Like, if you definitely engage, like you don't lose much. Okay, no, that's a lie. Because if you do lose,
it's risky.
It's how you take your L. Because again, like it is how you take your L. But in the same sense, like I mean, Jay-Z and Nas battle. Jay-Z lost, but also Jay-Z still Jay-Z.
Right?
Like
some people giving the credit of the business shit. Oh, as he won the war when Nas signed to him and shit. And it's like, personally, I just leave the business side out, the rap shit. Because, like, I feel like with Jay-Z, too many people focus on the business side over the technical part. But that's just me. But, like, honestly, bro, like, I completely agree with you about, like, all of that. Because it's just, like, so interesting. Like, it's like if you get enough aura, people will, like, overlook certain shit. And then let you get away with certain shit. And then, like, people like J. Cole, it's like he built up all that cachet on that feature run. And they never wanted to give him the credit anyway. Like, it was against most people's will. They were mad he was evolving.
Even before he, hopped in the beef and jumped back and apologized, whatever, on Heaven's EP, when he was talking about, they throw the bronze at me. Like, no matter what, it was always like Kendrick, Drake, J. Cole, or Drake, Kendrick, J. Cole. But in the same sense, like, J. Cole has done more than enough to get his, like, an equal footing at the table and everything. Maybe because he's not as flashy.
What about the production? Like, does making your own beats, like, I feel like that kind of gets overlooked a little bit. Like,
maybe.
Because I feel like that's a part of hip hop, too. Where it's like, that's a skill set he has that Kendrick and Drake don't have. Where him crafting his own sound to that extent and then having all those projects without features, I feel like that's got to count for something considering Drake and Kendrick both have a lot of features.
Because that puts him in the same, like, air as like a Rock Marciano, like a Big Crit, like an LP, Tyler the Creator, like niggas who do that same shit. Maybe it's because his beats don't sound as distinctive, maybe compared to the others. Because it's like the way it's funny. Like, the Dissect podcast. So they had done like a Last Song Standing episode about like Tyler and compared like his production or his status as a rapper producer to J. Cole's. And it's like, what my thing about him is what I realized is like the focus. With Tyler the Creator, his art, his fans, he was like a big fan of like Pharrell in addition to like, other rappers. So it's like his mindset was like, okay, I'm gonna make these luscious beats and I'm gonna be the best spitter basically. J. Cole's, influences were like Nas and Eminem and everything. So it was more so, let me make a beat that's good enough for me to flow over and rap over, but I'm not trying to like add all the bells and whistles basically.
Right.
But there's still good beats because you have R&P with Anderson .Paak and Corday. You got like Hurt Feelings with Mac Miller basically. Like he's done good beats for other people basically.
Right.
But it's not like have like a, oh my God, that's a J. Cole beat. But even to his detriment, because it's not like he's making bad beats. They're just not staying out.
Yeah, they're not like Kanye, Tyler the Creator, like making a world like type shit.
Right.
Yeah. But that's kind of like just one thing I kind of thought about where I'm like, damn, like J. Cole really don't get credit as a producer, but like that's a pretty important extension of artistry as a rapper, you know, because I'm like, really, he should be getting put in categories of people that's kind of have that combination, because that's a whole different tier than people that just focus on the rap, you know, or like him being creatively like directing his stuff to that extent on top of the rap,
Right.
you know. And then did you see like that interview by any chance with him? It was like the Apple interview with was it Nadeska? Is that her
Nadeska?
name? Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you see him talk
That's
about
my girl.
that?
Like,
He
that's gonna go here.
he had talked about KOD, I believe. He said he did that project in like a week or 2 weeks or something like that. And I was like, wait a damn minute, hold on. You did that project in 2 weeks as a side quest, you know? Because like that's why I feel like hearing the behind the scenes of the artist process is fascinating. Because I'm like, wait, now I'm having to reevaluate how I'm looking. And For Your Eyes Only, I don't remember the length of time, but like that was a side quest project, you know? Like, and I'm like, to me, conceptually, some of his best projects were like side quests. Oh, let me do this right quick while I'm building up to. And I'm like, okay, this making me look at it a little bit different, where he's following his creative instinct more. I'm thinking these are the big ideas that he's working on, and then finding out that.
And it makes sense too when you hear it like that. Like, funny thing is, so my sister, she's an artist, right? So the thing is, she does these things that are called like studies more so, where like these are not like official works or pieces and everything, but they're exercises where you like formally practice with a certain style more so.
Yeah.
So I really feel like, you know, the projects that were in between, the ones that he said like were side missions, like, you know, For Your Eyes Only, KOD, Off Season, those are kind of like studies in that sense where J. Cole was like, okay, let me try this exercise to let me try to strengthen this muscle. Let me try this thing basically. So it's like, because the thing is with KOD, I think that was the first time we tried rapping over trap beats, honestly.
Yeah. It worked. It worked too, more than people thought.
Yeah, like he flowed over I'm telling you, he came from like that school of like thought where it's like, okay, you know, Nas, Mobb Deep, Eminem, just like real heady, like boom bap rap shit, basically. So he's like, okay, I want to see if I can evolve my pen. These are the beats that the kids are rapping on right now. You know, these are the trap beats right now. Let me experiment. Let me see if I can write to these kind of beats. And you know, not only is he flowing on beats like this, you hear him on like the London with Young Thug. You hear him on
that one was crazy.
You know, what's it called? Off D's with JID. Like,
Oh,
you hear
yeah.
him like,
That's crazy.
They do it out of his element, but still he said, you know what? I got this.
Yeah. That to me, that was the most impressive arc in his artistry. Him going outside his comfort zone. Cause I knew he could do it. As a J. Cole fan, I was like, man, if J. Cole what to do, you know, he could do it. So when he actually did it, I was like, oh, well, see, I knew I wasn't tripping, because certain people's skill set just gonna transfer. And I liked him going out of that comfort zone and showing people like, hey, like, I want to do these styles. I don't have to drop the substance in what I'm saying. He didn't drop the substance.
That's what I loved about it too. I'm telling you, like, the thing about it, he said he stopped saying no to them features. Like Big Crit, no, not Big, yeah, I think Big Crit, but that was 2019. But like Royce the 5'9" said he wanted a feature. He said, I bet. Black said he wanted a feature. He said, I bet.
Oh my god, that Black song, that was pivotal too.
I ain't gonna lie, like I think that's one of my favorite J. Cole verses, period. That was like pure poetics, like that metaphor of like a relationship being like a tree, basically, like no notes. That's like a 10 out of 10 for me. That's up there with like the Johnny P's Caddy verse.
Oh, that one right, man, bro. When he did that one, it broke my brain, gang. It broke my
on
my
the
brain.
night I was born, the rain was pouring, God was crying, the power was,
bro. The whole MC equal shit just blew my mind. I said, oh, this nigga's crazy. I said, nah, this nigga's crazy. I said, hell no. Like, I would just sit there, spin back that verse over and over. I just listened to that shit.
Like I'm telling you, niggas want to discredit J. Cole because of the whole apology. They said all of this stuff means nothing because he apologized in a rap beef. But like, if we're looking comparing verses, like like J. Cole, I said that on that one video, like J. Cole mastered like almost every element of his pen basically. Like he's able to like, rap philosophically. He's able to like write narratives. He's able to get into the technical pockets. He's able to like pull back and do a cute like, like what was it? Who the fuck is you? Like he literally raps into different pockets. He gets into that second verse that's just so Eminem-esque with the internals, and then he pulls back for that, who the fuck is you? Who like he gets into that high, like he shows he can do both.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
And honestly, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Maybe hot take. I feel like rap wise, J. Cole has pushed himself more than Kendrick. Not saying conceptually. Kendrick conceptually got like a crazy, but like rap wise, I don't know what you think. In terms of going out his comfort zone.
No, I'm not hesitating because you're wrong. I'm hesitating because it's like it just feels so damn forbidden.
Yeah. This is like we're getting into like
if you say that, like niggas might just break down the door and say, "What the fuck you say about Kendrick?" The fuck you say?
I know they gonna get me.
Like,
I know they gonna get me.
Exactly. No, but you're not wrong though. No, like, again, and that's not to discredit anything that Kendrick was doing, but in the same sense, like for me, Kendrick's focus has been more so writing like conceptual narratives, basically adding philosophy. Like he dropped what's it called, GNX, to show like okay, fine, I can pop out with some bangers. Basically, niggas kept saying, "Oh yeah, Kendrick ain't got no slaps. Kendrick ain't got no slaps." So he got the slaps out. But if we're talking about on a technical level, he has some verses here and there. Like off my head, like rigor mortis, but that was like real early. I think another one that comes to mind is the that part verse. The earth and the first, like he can get into the technical bag, but that's just something he just hasn't been interested in, honestly. So that's what I can attribute it to.
The closest to him going out his comfort zone was the Cardi feature, but he was still doing Kendrick shit on the Cardi feature.
Right.
Like I just haven't seen him push himself outside his normal. Like obviously he's mastered his style so much, but like I wouldn't have expected that.
Like like Kendrick is like again, he's a premier lyricist. Like he's pushed his pen and everything. But if we're talking, I'm about to sound like and I don't want to sound like Lupe because again, Lupe over here trying to take like
Lupe
from Kendrick, which I'm like,
yeah, oh my god,
weird as hell. But what I will say, if we are talking about bars and punches, J. Cole definitely has pushed himself more in that element. Like, what's it called? The fucking bar off of 95 South where he said, "Put an M up on your head, Luigi." Like,
oh my god, you Luigi brother now.
Heard that? You paused the track and ran it back. You said,
"Oh yeah."
M up on your head, you Luigi.
Yeah, I spun that back about 10 times when I first heard. I said, "Hold on, Cole. Who you feeling like, nigga?"
Talking too easy.
Yo, there's been so many lines, like they both have lines like that, but like I'm just objectively as an equal Kendrick and Cole fan, I really feel like just looking back, especially with this new project that he had too, that was a whole different level of him pushing like I wasn't expecting that. I was not expecting that. Like all the range of versatility.
Like
super impressed.
If J. Cole truly said that's the last J. Cole project, that's it, I'm done, I'm setting that pen down. Quite frankly, that's not a bad project to end. You could end worse. You could literally fall off, like have just like ass backwards, like just trash ass like songs the whole way through. No, but like on a quality level, if you are saying they're bad, you may just be hating.
It wasn't bad. Like, maybe you didn't like the style, but it was not bad.
Exactly. You are allowed to dislike the style. Nobody is saying you need to be a J. Cole fan. You are allowed to like whoever you like. But at the end of the day, J. Cole didn't come out with bad music. Because if you look at his artistry, it's consistent with what he's done, and it's a mastery of what he's done before. You may not like it, but it's not bad on a quality level.
The range though, on the genres, I wasn't
Mhm.
expecting. I wasn't like in his singing. I would say the biggest growth has to be his vocals. That I was taken aback. I mean, I was like, wow. Like, I mean, I knew he was getting
Right.
better, but the jump up, like him and JID, I think both took a step up with their vocals.
Oh no, most definitely, most definitely.
It added such a deep layer because I felt like Kendrick had that advantage over J. Cole for a while with
Mhm.
like being more in his melodic or vocal or kind of getting towards that R&B. But
Right.
I was like, hold on now, J. Cole, wait a minute. You done unlocked some shit in your voice. Like you must have been taking vocal lessons or something. And that type of artistry, I feel like just gets overlooked if it's not a
No,
banger
no,
or
most,
like
most
whatever.
definitely.
Which I think is a pretty
So,
important aspect of the artistry for a rapper.
oh no, dead ass. Like, because I'm over here thinking, like, I'm thinking about, I think it was
Oh, that
Ocean
makes sense.
Wave. I was like, it's just very beautiful as a piece, like writing wise, as well as the vocals and the melodies that he employs. Like, here's the thing. J. Cole will never hit like Giveon level, like, vocals and
Yeah.
whatnot. He knows his range and he knows how to, like, he knows what works for him basically. So can't can't be too mad at it. It's like at the end of the day, it's consistent with what he's done before. He knows his range and he knows how to arrange it. Like it's not bad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, literally, I agree. And like, I feel like to see him it felt like he maxed out the potential of his voice, and then blending that with the high level rap, it was so interesting because it's like it gave him more range to navigate how to express himself. That's what I want to see with the artists. I just want to see them push how many different ways they can express themselves. And to me, that project really is just an art piece of like, wow, look at the evolution in everything that you
And I
love
feel,
about J. Cole.
and I feel like the best for me, like the best compliment as like an artist and everything. He said like he made a project that he constantly wants to listen to. Like I know you make music as well and everything, so like, I know you can probably attest to the fact that you make this stuff and you think it's sounding good and everything, but there's still that gap where you try to reach like a certain level basically.
Mm-hmm.
But like when you reach that point where you were able to listen back and go, oh no, this tough. I'm a fan of me now.
Yeah.
That's when you know you made it.
Mm-hmm. Like, and that's actually something I just recently saw something about J. Cole talking about that whole thing of like making music, and then like he had made like a rule can't look at social media because he was making music trying to appeal to the club or like writing lines and getting in his head about, oh, but what is this gonna go in the club, or does this line sound fire to this group of people, da da da. And he said it was influencing his artistry, which I feel like that's the number one battle that most people, creatives, like whether you make music or anything that's being consumed, that battle to protect your own creative instinct, you know? Like, and I felt like him being honest about that. Or remember that song that he did with it was on, what was that little mixtape? It's that little mixtape where he did the Absol feature with the other dude, and he was talking about how
Might
he was,
delete later.
yeah, where he was talking about how he had all these songs he never put out and now he don't like them anymore, and he realized how that he should have shared it with the world instead of holding on to it, because now the perception on your own music is changing, where you liked it at the time but now it
100%.
doesn't. And I feel like that's my number one thing. I just want artists to go against the grain and just put whatever you feel strongly about, put it out, because that thing is gonna happen where you don't like it anymore, you know, and just let the fans enjoy it. That's one thing Kendrick did that I think changed my perception on music when I was a kid, when he released Untitled Unmastered. I had never seen anybody do that, where they put these ideas out, or you know, these concepts of the songs and different things, and that kind of showed me. I was like, wait, I didn't even know what Untitled Unmastered was as a teenager, you know? So I'm over here waiting for the next project. I hear To Pimp a Butterfly, and then we waited. I think it was either we waited for To Pimp a Butterfly, or I think we were waiting for Damn at that time. It was like in between. And when I heard that project, he got these little like ideas, like you could hear him in the studio, like, you know, and I was like, oh my God, I love these. Wait, these aren't complete songs, but I still love it. I don't care. Like, this is cool. I'm getting to hear these ideas, and I'm like, dang, wait, so he wouldn't have put these out usually? So I was like, wait, what other type of music my favorite artist got that they aren't putting out
Right.
because it's not a project, or and then that's when this
Right.
affects kind of what I do with my content with working with artists, is like wanting to imagine a reality where artists can be free enough to experiment, even if it's on the side of
Mhm.
their projects or whatever their main thing. So I'll kind of just bring people on and come up with segments that can push them or just be creative or just fun, because sometimes the artistry is so deep and the concepts are so big and all these things that we're not getting a full version of what this favorite artist we're listening to can do, because it doesn't fit into a
Right.
marketing budget, or it doesn't fit into like, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, damn,
Yeah.
we're not getting the pure artistry all the way. We're getting a filtered, packaged version of what this artist could be, when whole time they could probably do some crazy shit and they never gonna put it out. So that's why I like him putting the might delete later, and I feel like also J. Cole is very underrated with the content. I kind of want to do this video about how J. Cole is one of the most underrated artists, content creators, or whatever the hell, in terms of like giving his fans behind the scenes. Because when he did that Revenge of the Dreamers project and documented that, right, and had everyone in the studio, invited all these different artists, TDE artists, I mean, just everyone competing, which you talked about that. Like, competing is a part of fucking hip hop. Y'all gotta get over it, gang. Everybody was in there pushing each other to be better because they were trying to all get on the songs.
And like
They want to get on
'cause
there.
it felt like the Wu-Tang energy basically, where it's like, okay, like if your verse is whack, you're not on a song. If the song is whack, you're not making it on the album. Basically, it's like you were pushing because you were in the room with like Jid, Vince, Ludacris, T.I., Smino, J. Cole himself. Like, you was in the room with like monsters, and you gotta, if you trying to stand out and make a name for yourself, like Buddy, what's it called? Like the California rapper Buddy, like he made sure he was in every motherfucking room. And you saw he had like 4 or 5 different features on that project.
Yep.
Because he said, "You are not gonna leave me out this bitch."
Yep.
And that's what you had to do.
Yep. And it just kind of showed the separation of some people kind of coasting off of aura versus people that's more forward and collaborative and willing to push themselves around other people. And iron sharpens iron, period. It just does.
Oh, yeah.
And I thought him recording that, I was like, wow. So I would say Kendrick doing the Untitled Unmastered kind of pushed me to think, wow, like, we need to have a space where artists can be free. You can still do your projects and stuff, but and then when I saw Revenge of the Dreamers, that showed me the community and the collaboration aspect of it, where I was like, oh my god, feels like what hip hop should be. But the industry and all of this, we're getting a different version of what hip hop is, because everyone's so selfish and focused on their own da-da-da. And I was like, look at how J. Cole's able to make it Dreamville and still include other people. People make it seem like it's one or the other.
Right. Like, one thing I noticed about J. Cole, like the thing about him, I feel like he just purely loves like hip hop and artistry and everything. Like, that's the thing. That's, you see how he built up Dreamville Records and everything. Like, every artist, it's not like he was looking for like hit makers. He said, okay, you're a dope pen, you have a good story, I'm gonna put you over here. And it's like, at the end of the day, you don't need a hit record. Like, you do what you want to do. If you want to be big, by all means, we can connect you with like, management and whatnot. Like, but if you want to just, drop a project, chill, no pressure, I got you. And it's like most other vanity projects, vanity labels and everything, looking for hit makers. So it's like, that's another part of it too, where it's like J. Cole just likes the art apparently.
Yeah, and other artists. Like, and once he stepped out his comfort zone of like collabing with people on features, I feel like that was also an important part of his artistry, where we got 2 different versions of Cole: the solo, I'm doing this shit by myself, just me and Dreamville, and then the version where he got pushed by being with other artists. Like that song with 21 Savage, crazy. Like younger J. Cole would have did that.
I think he got like 2 songs with YG. No. He got a song with Moneybagg Yo, and then he got a song with YG and Moneybagg Yo. But either way, like hopping on like them kind of beats and everything, like crazy. Like, bro, or Nah goes crazy for me. Like that pocket break was hopping and just J. Cole's incredible.
Yeah, like I feel like We might gotta do J. Cole next, low key.
We might
We might gotta do
have,
J. Cole next. Cause like I mean Kendrick Cole, boom, easy. Cause look, I'm trying to.
Yeah.
We gotta do Eminem down the line, but that's such a like.
Oh yeah,
easy,
100%.
that's such an easy deep dive. I feel like we just gotta push that one back because
Right.
it's so obvious that like. And then
Yeah.
the Eminem fans, like I ain't gonna lie, I love Eminem, but his fans are just fucking insufferable. Gang. They are
Yeah.
insufferable. So I'm not looking forward to that.
I'm telling you, there was one night that I remember when I was on Twitter. Like I don't know what my opinion was about, I guess Eminem or whatnot, but when an Eminem stan hopped on, he got back at me, and I was like, you know what? I have time. So I think I want to say for a good like hour and a half, we were going back and forth, back and forth. I think it was related to like when, because obviously the Death of Slim Shady had dropped and everything. He dropped Houdini, and he had that bar about Megan Thee Stallion. I don't know what I said about it, where I was like, okay, I know this is part of the old style, but it still felt kind of a weird jab, basically.
Yeah.
And another nigga hopped on saying, well, fuck you, this and the other thing,
Oh,
that's
God.
Eminem, you're just hating. And I was like, you know what? I don't really beef with trolls often. Let's give it a shot. So I'm telling you, so that was like a good hour and a half of my life dedicated to like just going back and forth, back and forth. But I'm like, Eminem fans can be insufferable, but he does still have some good music. Like,
oh yeah, they're never gonna turn because Eminem's one of the rappers that made me love rap on a deeper level. Like from listening to Eminem or Wayne and all the people before that I grew up on to when I heard Eminem, he's the one that stopped me in my tracks and had me like, wait, there's levels, like there's a technical crazy, like he broke my brain, and I was probably like 11. I was way too young to be listening, but it was just I was so fascinated by the technicality, and the artistry and the way he was expressing himself and being like theatrical, and it was just like the whole combination of what he did that made me oh my god, this dude is insane. The storytelling, like the stand, these are like pivotal moments for me in hip hop as a kid.
Like I want to say like. Like my first exposure to like rap, I want to say like I lived in a very much like a area, so like I heard like what was it, Not Afraid on the radio, basically. Of course, like you had like Nelly on the radio too, Black Eyed Peas on the radio. But if you're talking about like rap, like Eminem's Not Afraid was probably like one of the first songs I had exposure to. However, when I was getting deeper into hip hop, it was Eminem, Tech Nine, Tyler the Creator, Childish Gambino. That was my like 13, 14 years old, basically.
Yo,
so
that's
like,
crazy.
Yeah.
So you heard, cause I'm like, you said Not Afraid. You heard it on the radio. I think I had found him right before that came out. So it was around that era. Cause I would play that shit every day, all day, every day. Cause there's just something about it. He just made me feel something, with the way he delivered it, the emotion,
like the conviction about it.
Yeah, and
it's like
that was so beautiful.
Yeah, you go.
Yeah, that was it. I was just saying that I think is the separator for me of what felt different about when I heard him rapping versus some other people. Cause he was just genuinely expressing him like how he felt. It's like say like Wayne, very skilled, but sometimes he just don't be talk about shit. Like it's So when I heard Eminem, it had that same element too. It had that same element of like Wayne. What I heard where I was like, oh, okay, like I'm kind of familiar with this type of swag, this style, but like it was more purposeful, I guess, like with the messages he was getting. Even if he was crashing out, it felt real though. Like hearing that first album, Marshall Mathers LP, and then hearing some of these songs, I'm like, oh my god, this is kind of crazy.
Like, and that's the thing about it too. It's like a lot of niggas when they hear like Eminem or like the fast rap or like a lot of the rhymes and everything, they just hear it on the surface, like, oh my gosh, he wants to like, he hates gays and he wants to kill women, and it's like, but if you look at it on a deeper level, behind the rhymes, behind the technical schemes, it's pain. It's real visceral pain. You got Kim, Marshall Mathers, and like a lot of this is coming from like, okay, I'm a big rapper now. Like a lot of people are propping me up because I'm white and everything, but it's like people try to make me this big pop star, but I'm like, I'm just a nigga. I'm not even a nigga, but like, I'm just from Detroit. I got a kid to feed. I'm over here because it's a job and everything. Dr. Dre saved my life, and y'all over here trying to prop me to be the great white hope. I'm like,
Right. I liked him addressing
and
those
I got a real
things too.
dysfunctional relationship with my baby's mom and everything. Like, he's just going through all this shit in life, and he's putting it out in the music, and niggas like, oh, Slim Shady, he's a cartoon character. See,
Yeah.
like, but it's like, no, he's writing with it. The pain is real, and you feel it and you hear it.
I feel like
He
being
just
someone
doesn't
that
know how to write about it.
yeah, when like being a kid and then maybe having like some of those similar like toxic family dynamics and stuff, or you know, kind of like going through like these pain or these different like deep thoughts and shit, or your perception, all these like you know, I had to probably be like I don't know 10 or 11 maybe. So this is my first time hearing a rapper because I ain't hear all the OG rappers, you know, like I don't think I heard a Tupac yet. Like, so I was like, yo, the way he's expressing it, it resonate. And I think that's the part people miss. There's two aspects of it. There's a racial aspect that I'll just after, but just in general, I feel like people that experience those type of emotions, hearing somebody express it is a part that I feel like they kind of overlook about why all of us, regardless of our race, outside of the technical part, those of us that connect with the emotional delivery and the range too, because just as much as he can be serious and crash out, he also showed the vulnerable side. Then he also showed the side that's more troll. I was also a troll, you know, always making jokes and shit. So seeing that range is the shit that I feel like make me love Eminem, and then the technical aspect of how he's doing on top of it is just a whole different layer.
Right. And it's like, it's funny too, because like one of my favorite songs from Eminem is like, is Mockingbird, where he's just like writing to Haley about, okay, you know, here's how your mom and I were trying to like, you know, make things work. As I was coming up to like, here's why your mom's not here. Just breaking down like life shit. And it's not even like he's trying to go bar to bar about. It's like very much, hey, Haley, here's the reality of what's going on. But you know what? Your mom's here to protect you. I'm here to protect you. Like, that emotion was crazy. And then another thing that just like was a defining moment for me was when I heard Kim for the first time. When I heard that song, that scared the hell out of me because I was like,
"Oh yeah,
what the
fuck
is this?"
I was scared, but I was so captivated. I just kept listening.
Exactly, it was very captivating because it's like it was
like a movie.
Raw. Exactly. And it's like very cinematic too. Like you were in the car, you were in the woods. Like Eminem is an amazing storyteller. Like, and it's like you were right there with it. It was so visceral, just so crazy. It scared me because it was like just so raw, but it was like also attractive because it was like it was raw and you can see it.
Yeah, it's like it felt like you were literally a part of the experience. Like you know, and that's the thing. It's not like he was just doing it for some, because artistically it would be cool to do a concept like that. It hit different when you know it's somebody real life and like his actual real feelings, and it's like, well, you much rather someone express it like this in the music than actually. But it's like love and things like that can make you feel that strongly. I mean, that's the thing I appreciated was the authenticity and the lack of performing. Like choosing to not perform on multiple levels in order to get the most raw, authentic version of like what he was going through, and then like just it set the bar so high in my mind for like storytelling, and like you said about like him having the background effects of like the car sounds and all. Like I don't really think people be focusing on that, you know, because it's cool to hate Eminem these days. I don't think they focus on the fact that he literally was doing all these other things in terms of building out this world to make it feel more immersive. Stan, he did the same thing as Stan too.
And it's like, even with like the death of Slim Shady and everything, like some of the songs are definitely Eminem showing his age. But like on a technical side, he's not slowing down. But also on some of the cinematic elements of that album and everything, it's not bad either. Like it's not bad. Again, it's reflecting his age a little bit, but at the end of the day, it's still consistent with Eminem. At least, you know, both the good and the bad of him.
I still gotta listen to that one. So I
Yeah,
kind
it's
of
not bad.
I got the last one I listened to. I think the last one might have been Kamikaze, which I love
I'll
Kamikaze.
say this then, because he does have some good songs across. I won't say like full on albums. Maybe I'll say Death of Slim Shady. Definitely like maybe give it that at least one listen. But Music to Be Murdered By, I heard that happened to release the same day as Mac Miller's Circles. Basically, I remember that. But he has some good songs on the first Music to Be Murdered By. Like, let's see here, You Gonna Learn, I think was kind of good. Godzilla with Juice WRLD wasn't too bad. Ya Ya was nice because that was Eminem barring off against Royce the 5'9" and Black Thought. That was kind of crazy.
I heard Lock It Up. I know I heard that one.
Oh yeah, like you Lock It Up is tight.
Yeah. Okay, I
But
definitely got to hear that one. The Royce the 5'9"
yeah, no,
Black
most
Thought.
definitely, bro.
I might
Like,
have heard the
you
Godzilla,
can,
maybe.
and then let's see with Death of Slim Shady. If you had to listen to a couple songs on here, definitely listen to Evil, Lucifer. Yeah, Evil, Lucifer, and Antichrist feel like continuations from the Slim Shady, Marshall Mathers era.
Okay.
And then, bro, the one song that I've heard like almost monthly, if not weekly, Fuel, Eminem, JID.
That's the. Ooh, I don't know. I can't remember if I heard that one. Being a Jid fan, I probably
I
heard
have
it,
the
but
Jid
I gotta
verse
see.
memorized because it's that fucking good. All of it, bro.
Let me see.
Nah, I think you gotta play it. I'm sorry, you gotta play it.
Yeah, I hope man, I have a hard time believing I didn't. I have a hard time
And the
believing
thing
I
is,
didn't
like,
listen to that. I have
and at
this.
this point, like they now have like two songs together, like this one as well as Animals Part One. But nah, Jid left Earth on this verse, and especially like when this album first came out, there was rumors about the features. We didn't know who it was. We thought J. Cole was gonna hop on. We didn't know what was gonna happen, and then the features were blanked out. But when we hear the song and then Jid popped up, I'm like, is this my nigga? Is this my Zone 6 nigga? Out here just barring out an Eminem song?
Yeah, I had to hear this, but I haven't heard it in a minute. There's no way I just skipped over Eminem and Jid feature. As an Eminem and Jid fan, I probably heard it. I'm writing this
It's possible.
timestamp.
It's definitely possible.
Okay, hold on, chat. We about to see. We about to see if I remember it. Let's see. Okay. Let's see, chat. 2 years ago. Damn, already. JIDSM. Damn. Oh my god. Oh my god. The way I could fucking talk about Jid all day. I could talk about this man all day. I've been pushing the fucking agenda for so long. I've been saying, look, y'all, his discography. Okay, look, take the discography out of it. I said, nigga, this nigga is one of them ones. I don't care. I'm talking about the overall skill set as a rapper, as an artist. He's up there with J. Cole. He's up there with Kendrick. I don't care. I don't care. And I say, you know what? He gonna show y'all with these albums. I say, you know what? He might not be there yet, but when he put these albums out, y'all gonna see.
Exactly. Like literally, and we're talking about like the new age of like rappers and everything. Jid been my number one. Been my number one since I heard Never. Ever since I heard Never, I was like, okay, this nigga something to listen to and everything. And then I heard DiCaprio too. I'm like, oh yeah, no, it's just we're on a boat now. We're not leaving.
Yep. Yeah, I said, oh, I was like, I hope y'all realize he's gonna get better. I'm like, y'all keep trying to overlook it. I hope y'all realize we have not seen the peak.
And here's my thing too, getting to like another like wormhole, but like a lot of outlets and a lot of people always talk about, oh yeah, you know, Jizz needs to blow up, Jizz needs to blow up, and it's like at the end of the day, it's like I think Jizz technically already blew up. If we
Yeah.
look at it objectively, he has songs with Eminem, J. Cole, Katy Perry, and Imagine Dragons. He has brand deals with X Games and Frosted Flakes.
Yeah.
Like he has been everywhere. He has at least 2 or 3 hits, like Bodies with Offset. He has again Enemy with Imagine Dragons. He has his
that
own
surround sound.
Like
And then the
niggas know
Eminem,
who did
bro.
it.
Yeah, that's what I'm
And it's like-
saying. And he got a big core fan base, bigger than some of these bigger artists. Like
Exactly. And it's like he may never get to like Kendrick status, but if we're talking about like, you know, the rap game with regards to success, Kendrick and Drake at this point are like anomalies. That's like saying, you know, he's not successful because he's not Michael Jordan or LeBron James.
Exactly.
Like Michael and LeBron are incredible, but again, they're outliers. That being said, like you can still be like a Carl Anthony Towns. You can still be damn, like okay, okay.
You know
so
what?
my NBA my shit is just fucked up. Just
Oh
letting
my,
you know.
oh my.
But it's
Okay,
like,
okay. I got it. I got a better. You know, maybe you're not like MJ or Kobe or LeBron, but like you're who's somebody that's like super fucking Chris Paul, you know, or Isaiah Thomas, or you know, one of these underrated players that's, you know, great. You know, like you just because
Or
you're
even
not
like-
the top of the top of the top of the top, don't mean you're not still
Right.
at the top overall. You're in
like,
the
what do you call
tier.
it? Just because you're not like Michael Jordan on the Bulls doesn't mean that you're not a Scottie Pippen or the Dennis Rodman. At the end of the day, it's like you're still in a court, niggas know your name, and you're still like obviously in there with the best.
Or able to actually go head to head with the best.
Exactly.
Or maybe like because of the timing, you're perceived different. Because we've already
no,
seen
most
those
definitely.
people too. And to be fair, like these days, like even though social media is bigger, like it's not the same level of depth
no, not at
to
all.
the reach. So possibly if he was in the same era as them before, where you know it was TV,
Like blogger
you
shit,
know,
like, he probably
yeah,
would be
like
right there.
yeah, like if he had, even though they had less technology, his style, the cult fan base he has now in this era is rare.
Oh, that would have carried.
It's
That would have
rare.
been carried.
Yeah, so it's like if he would have had that going into the digital age, just like Drake and Cole and Kendrick, I feel like it would probably be the same to where he would be on that level. But
100%.
these days we can't get superstars no more without monoculture.
really
So
can't.
it's not like he's not able to be that. It's like most of these people are not able to be that. Even the top of the top, they're not getting to those levels anymore.
Exactly.
It's not that they're not like that skill set. Well, a
It
lot of them
has
are, but
nothing to
at
do
least
with
him.
quality.
At least him. It's not that he's not their skill set or artistry, but I feel like if he was in that same era, then he would have like had a similar effect. But the fact that he's able to like have so many people that will come out to shows, like he was actually my second concert that I went to in 2019 when the Caprio 2 came out. I actually got him to sign the back of my phone case. I didn't have, look, he came off the stage and then he was like signing shit for niggas. And I ain't have nothing to give him. So I said, shit, I'm about to give him my phone. Cause I had like one of the little card holder things on the back. I was like, fuck it. Can you sign the damn card holder? I need something to document this shit, gang. Cause I said after this, I might not even be able to get in the damn show no more. Cause I was like, 2019, I was like, bro, like the only other concert I went to was 21 Pilots, which I was growing up listening to them. So that was just so obvious. But Jid won me over. He's the first artist that I wasn't already listening to that I kind of found like towards the end of 2018, 19, that made me like, oh my God, I need to see this person like at a show. I have to go see this guy. Like, I need to experience this with
but to
other
me,
people.
My first concert, right? Let's see, like my first concert was I want to say like Tech Nine. Basically, he had come to my town with I think it was Futuristic and like Dizzy Wright. But like then I saw him at the Logic show basically because he was supporting act alongside Corday. So like that was my second concert too basically, and it's like I just had to see him because I like the Logic part of it was okay, fine, sure, cool, whatever. But I was like, wait, Jid is touring nearby. It was close to my birthday. I was like, you know what? I gotta go see this nigga. I gotta go see this nigga.
Yo,
and since then, it's like
his
it's
performance
tradition.
skills.
I gotta see a show.
His performance, he got great performance compared to a lot of these other rappers. His stage presence is great.
Oh yeah, no.
And that was in 2019.
Yeah, and the thing is, and he don't be rapping over no backtrack neither though.
Yeah.
Like that's another part of it too. It's like
for his style, that's crazy. That's nuts.
Exactly.
Niggas not even doing that no more.
Exactly. And niggas be saying half the words too.
Yeah.
Like, and it's not even me also like old chaps just for like overs and new type shit. But it's like niggas have less words to rap, but it's like they just backtrack. It's like, hey.
Yeah, or,
like,
right. Or they or form into their song like and then letting the crowd. I mean, you obviously want to get them involved, but letting the crowd do all the work and like, like y'all singing to me, y'all rapping to me. I'm like, nigga, we want to hear you say the lyrics live.
That's how we pay money, nigga.
Right? I'm like, give us a show. And like at least he be like running around the stage like turning up, like I'm like, yeah, this what we want to see. We want to see you get lit, because it's gonna get us lit, and these other niggas be like, just like I'm here to, I'm the prize ass niggas, like, and I'm like, bro, we want to see you rap, nigga. We want to see you rap.
Exactly. Like we don't want to like. Listen, if you want to do karaoke, we can go down to the bar for like a couple dollars cheap, like real shit. Like we came here to see you rap, see you perform. What are you doing here, nigga? Like,
I want you to make me feel the lyrics.
Exactly.
It's like, do you believe it? Because sometimes niggas be rapping, it's like it don't even sound believable, and then the right person performing it, you like, oh my god, see, you're embodying like your lyrics, you're embodying the music. Right. That's what I want to see. If you turning up, nigga, I want to see you turn up. If the song get all vulnerable and shit, then calm your ass down and get in that headspace. That's the artistry right there.
Exactly.
I feel like that's missing.
Evolve, yeah, niggas just don't know how to put on a show no more, and it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, and that's. But you know what though? Like, I feel like artists like Jid. I feel like that's like the perfect place to be as an artist. Like where he's at, very successful, very well known, respected in his field. Not like super, super, super big to where now all these other people are telling him what he got to do with his music. Got on a niche label that gave him a space to do his artistry at his own pace. And everybody pushed himself between Spillage Village with Earth Gang, Mariba, Black. That was already a crazy group. That was a crazy fucking group.
That's a crazy collective. Like, it took me a while before I learned that Black and Jid were in the same, collective.
It all makes so much sense. That's all I'll say, chat. If y'all not tapped in with Earth Gang, Jid, Mariba, Black, y'all gotta go tap in because, dude, that is like a crazy little super group of some of the most talented out.
Spilligion, them niggas go hard together.
Yo, if they came back and did a collab project these days, I think they need to do that. They need to get together. Come do a group project, because now that would be that would probably be their biggest one, for sure. But I feel like people would be like, whoa, hold on, all y'all together, but then they gonna look back and be like, oh wait, y'all was already together back in the day,
right?
And then those old projects are crazy creative.
And it's especially for me, I feel like right now, everybody's trying to work on their own stuff, on some real strength shit. You got Wild Great from Earth Gang working on his solo rap career.
Right.
You got Olu with the R&B success. Bro, when I heard him on the radio for that one song, I Want You Back, I'm like,
wait, yeah.
Bro?
You talk about Olu?
Yeah.
Bro,
that surprised the fuck out of me. I heard him singing on some old shit before, but him on this shit, I'm like, what?
I was so proud. Man.
Bro, I shed a tear. I was like, my nigga on the radio. Who
Solo. And I'm glad that they both went separate to work, you know, because that's gotta be a hard dynamic, you know, having two different artists. And it was beautiful. What they did together, beautiful. Oh my God. Like, dude, that shit was the soundtrack of my transition into like going to college and my like just hearing that, being on my bike, going to Georgia Tech, being on my bike, listening to that shit. And you know what's crazy? I actually ran into Boz on my way to class, because the Georgia Tech or the Georgia State campus is spread all across like the city, kind of. So I'm over here about to go to my class, and then there's this strip of like restaurants right by it, and I see Boz walk out the subway, and I'm like, mind you, I was listening to Boz. I was listening to Boz in my headphones, and then I was like, wait. I said, Boz, is that you? He was like, oh yeah, what's good? I'm like, yo, like I'm short circuiting. I'm like, nigga, what you doing here?
Yeah, I
was like, what you doing here? He's like, oh, we shooting a video. We shooting a video down the street. Oh yeah, everybody hearing. I'm like, oh word. I'm like, okay, bro. Like, I ain't trying to bother you or nothing. I appreciate you talking to me. Like, you feel what I'm saying? I don't want to ask for a picture or nothing. He's like, oh no, it's cool. Like, I'm like, are you sure? Like, I know people be asking for shit all the time. I don't like, you know, going to people that are very well known to asking them for shit, you know, because I'm like, people do just dehumanize niggas. You know, I could just accept the interaction. And he was like, nah, we can take a picture. So I do got a picture all the way back on my IG of me meeting him. And it was just crazy.
Sick, though.
Like, it was so crazy, the context of them working on a music video, though. You know, like, you know, niggas wasn't just casually around. They was all together. And I was like, bro, that shit is so lit.
Right.
But the personalities of all of them, like, together, I just loved how J. Cole picked based off of, like, personality and values or like energy, and then that made everybody better.
On that label seemed cool as fuck.
Yeah, like they all were different but like similar in the same way. Like, and I feel like curating a label, I feel like that's what you should do as an artist. If you were the superstar, if you go up crazy, the beauty of what you could do if you actually look out for niggas instead of try to exploit them like everybody else. J. Cole, like they said when he sold or he got like out of some deal, I think maybe it was distribution or something with Dreamville and Interscope or whoever, JID said he broke all that money apart into all the artists of Dreamville. So he's getting paid probably 100 mil plus. And he divided that shit and gave that shit to niggas of Dreamville. That's not their money. That's his money. You feel me? He's the one that bought his masters, went solo, got the, you know, usually niggas will be finessing the artists already on the money that's coming in, let alone they not about to break off some money from a deal. Like just said, it was like retirement money. And it makes sense with what you're saying about Earth Gang and Olu and Doc going solo, and then also Ari Lennox leaving. It puts that into context more, where some people tried to flip it like it was some negative shit, but it's really not. Only did J. Cole give them the leverage to do what they want before, then when he got paid out, he allowed them to be able to do whatever the fuck they wanted with their artistry and all go their own way and not have to do what make business sense. That's why we're seeing them independent right now.
And that's another thing too, where like they have this narrative of like, oh yeah, everybody around the industry hate Cole basically, and it's like I've seen it like a bunch of times. Where it's like whether it's like Twitter or when like certain like influencers or whatever talking about it, but it's like when you ask certain niggas, it's like Wale be saying, oh yeah, now we cool. Like G be like, oh yeah, now we cool. Even with the Ari Lennox situation, when like she split from Dreamville, she made it clear it's not J. Cole. J. Cole helped me out. Like some of the like the Dreamville team. Like some of the people helped me out with like other individuals within like the management side was kind of fucking up and everything. But she made it very clear, like, nah, it's not J. Cole. J. Cole helped me. J. Cole, like, helped me, out of my situation. Basically, he showed up for me. Like, there's been many times where like everybody was saying, oh yeah, all these people don't like Cole. At this point, all we know specifically is that Drake don't like J. Cole. That's all we know. But other than that,
Kendrick probably not jacking him either. Yeah, Kendrick probably not jacking either. Yeah, cause the way he did him. I'm gonna piss the. I can't wait to piss the Kendrick fans out because they about to make our shit blow up. Because there is so much hypocrisy. Because you're making me think about how he got a problem with Cole because he worked with Drake. Which is like, okay, because I heard that Kendrick was supposed to be on Cole's last album. Did you hear about that?
No,
and then he kicked them off.
Both of them were supposed to be in the album.
Yeah, that didn't work out.
Again, like, J. Cole has always said, you know, hey, yo, I got mad respect for Dot. I got mad respect for Drake and everything. Like, we all been chilling, cooling and everything. And even before this whole beef, Drake and J. Cole went on tour together after, like, first.
And he was mad about that. I think Kendrick was mad about that. But here's my thing, though. I'm trying to figure out why was Kendrick actually mad? Because at first, I'm thinking off of the initial context, oh, because Drake's a predator, oh, because all the narrative that he put himself on. You feel me? With the whole layout of the Drake. So no, think about this. I'm authentically believing that, buying in.
I got my own hot take on that too.
Because I'm buying it. Like I in a way, they say J. Cole betrayed niggas. Kendrick betrayed niggas. Because I believe the narrative that he was painting of his reasoning. Right. You feel what I'm saying? Right. For like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you see what he did, right? You see what he did.
Stepping back from the beef, it's like we can agree. Even Drake has talked about how he likes younger women. Like on For All the Dogs, he's talking about girls that are like 25, 26 when he's like 38 and 36, 37, 38. Like Drake has some weird tendencies. However, with regards to the narrative that both rappers were placing, I'm telling you, maybe both guys may have been exaggerating to make the other look bad or look worse, basically. Like, again, Drake had some weird stuff, so it felt more believable. And a lot of narratives was like, oh, I mean, yeah, Chubbs and other nigga both have weird cases. That is real. But in the same breath, I'm like, Drake, Kendrick was probably aware of these narratives and definitely capitalized on them to, like, you know, make sure, okay, he's like, she's about to go down, bury him, shoot him in the backyard. And like, yes, Drake was lying like hell. Drake was definitely lying like hell. Talk about, oh yeah, you know, I got niggas who smashed your baby moms and everything. Like, you like trying to get the slaves free and everything. Like, he was definitely lying out his ass. But Kendrick may not have been 100% truthful either.
Or was conveniently, in hindsight, it's a few different things that make me feel a little weird looking at how it played out after. Because I keep seeing niggas dibble-dabble into the pro-black community. I feel like it's not that he's not genuine. I'm not saying that. But when I look at how much he was standing on the business of, you're an abuser, you don't treat women well, you don't, these certain narratives. I was like thinking, okay, this the reason that maybe why he don't fuck with J. Cole fucking with Drake. Cause I'm thinking it's like morally like, oh, you fuck with him, you know, I'm saying my business, we need to get rid of these niggas, you collabing with him and da-da-da-da. You know what I'm saying? So I was going into that narrative and I was like, oh, maybe that's why, like, morally he not fucking with Cole, right? But then I started to think about it after the whole shit played out, looking at how he immediately goes to collab with Playboy Cardi, who's a woman abuser who abused his ex that was pregnant with a black child. I thought it was protect black women and children and da-da-da-da, and you immediately go collab with this nigga. And this is my problem. I already had a problem with him collabing with Kodak Black. Artistically,
that was weird as hell.
I do not give a fuck about what artist shit he was doing.
Like,
I do not care.
Like, Kodak did the big R. Like, he's as somebody. But talking about, oh yeah, you know, we gotta, you know, extend grace. We gotta understand, you know, he came from
That's like, what was dangerous about it, though. Was sympathizing more with the abuser than the victim. Because here's my thing, like, right? It's pro women, but then they're still misogynistic in the music. But then you'll have space. See, you always talk about hoes and gold diggers and this and that, and women that do this and that in y'all music, even as y'all are evolved and matured. But yet you'll hold space for the worst of the worst, right up there with PDFs. a rapist.
Right.
Like, so I'm like, how do you have more room and space in your heart and your artistry for that, but then you still hold these misogynistic and toxic beliefs to where you'll collab with a nigga that beat it's more evidence on Cardi than Drake with some of the shit.
Oh, and let's not forget about Dr. Dre either. Like, I feel like that's also
Oh,
another
I didn't
common
know
point
about
for,
him.
like, you know.
I didn't know about him until
No,
later.
it's from like old stuff either, but it's like the fact that bro famously, even before Kendrick Lamar popped out, it was famously known that bro like lay hands and beat on this journalist D Barnes or whatever.
Oof. I didn't know
Like,
about that.
Yeah, no, like that's Kendrick Lamar post beef has some weird optics. If you're like saying that you're standing on this thing where it's like, he's a sexual manipulator and all this other stuff and everything, you think niggas like Drake should die, but you're linking up with Kodak Black on the last one. You're linking up with Playboy Cardi. You're linking up, and it's like I like the Playboy Cardi music. He got some good stuff. In the same sense, we're not gonna separate that from the fact that bro literally beat his pregnant ex. We're not gonna ignore the fact that Dr. Dre.
He's a deadbeat too.
Exactly. So it's like what principles are you trying to stand on? You say these are bad principles on Drake because you hate this nigga,
right?
And then you link up with a deadbeat.
That's why I was like, I thought you were mad about him being a deadbeat. I was looking at it like, oh, you're a father. You want to take care of your kids, so you stand on that. I respected that from Kendrick. Where I was like, oh yeah, like that's an easy agree. But then I'm like, so wait, what is your line? Since you work with rapists, and then you work with woman beaters who is also abusing a black child that could be possibly killing a black child. You know what I'm saying?
If your beef with Drake is petty, listen. If it's petty, go ahead. By all means, be petty. Niggas can understand petty. You just like, I just don't like the nigga. He over here fucking up hip hop and everything. Yes, we are perfectly fine with that. But it's like, if you turn it into a moral stance, like, and this is not even fully Kendrick shying away from it, although in the same sense, him not speaking on it is another thing. But his fans saying, oh yeah, he said himself, he's not a perfect man, he's a hypocrite. He said, like, no, just because you call yourself a hypocrite does not give you the permission to be hypocritical. It's like, if you acknowledge that you have, fine, duality, yes or whatever, but don't say this nigga evil because of this stance and then go work with this other nigga who
after.
It means you either willfully want to hang with niggas like this, or you're saying your morals are flexible to the point where it's like, okay,
it depends.
Like a nigga, exactly.
That's to me, that's dangerous. The fact that you could give yourself this like plot armor of like, oh well, I already broke myself down and critiqued myself on my project, and I said I'm not your savior, so you can't say nothing about me. Like the way he's giving the fuel to the fans to make exceptions, I think is very dangerous, especially when you posture yourself as someone who is trying to be progressive. He doesn't have to do that. Mind you, Kendrick doesn't have to make these stances. He chooses to, and he benefits from it socially, rap-wise, and then financially. That's the part that's fucked up about it.
It's like if I wanted to, like, if I was like linking up with a nigga, right? And that nigga's on a registry or whatever, but I'm like, hey, yo, that's my dog, though. I'm not a role model. Like, don't look at me. That's my dog, and it's like, no.
That's type crazy.
But then it's like you have another nigga that you beef with. It's like, oh, yeah, no, that nigga pedophile. But you linking with a nigga on the registry. But that's my dog, though. Like,
or look, this is the part that was concerning. The way his fans was bending it, like, oh no, there has to be some higher moral reason why he's working with these, like they're almost deifying him, like, oh well, when he's doing it, he's trying to save them, but he's not a savior. But he's probably trying to change their life. And that, I'm like, hold on, didn't he tell y'all the exact opposite?
Right.
Like, y'all are doing the thing he said don't do to justify it because y'all know it's wrong.
Exactly. Like, we can accept that Kendrick Lamar is a man with flaws. We are all flawed human beings. That's obvious. But in the same sense, if you're going to have a moral stance, on a certain level and a certain platform, it's like it's gonna get tested. And it's like if it fails, it's like, okay, that's not if it fails, what we can deduce is just that that's just not a true stance that you hold, basically.
What
That's not a
is the
priority for
stance?
you.
Because to me, the part that makes me feel icky about it is I'm like, wait, you're so fucking smart, Kendrick. We know you're so fucking smart, and you're very business savvy. So now I feel like obviously it was a business move of stepping on Drake, but now I'm like, it feel like the narrative was just convenient with the shift in where we're at in society, and you tapping into how people feel emotionally vulnerable to these different things. You're tapping it the same way you say Drake manipulate women. You kind of manipulating the fact that the black people want a leader, that women want men to be protective. So you're throwing these certain lines, these certain narratives. In the same sense, you're kind of doing what Drake does with the pop shit, but on the black shit.
100%. And that's another thing too. It's like if you look at like some of the interviews and everything that's like Jack Antonoff, Soundwave and whatnot, like the mythology is that Kendrick Lamar just saw the success of Not Like Us and said, you know what, we just gonna craft the album like this. But like that album was like years in the making, basically, just like, trying to figure out its sound and develop it and everything. And it probably was like worked on up until that point, and probably even guided by the success of the beef. However, in the sense that it's like, damn, what's my fucking point? I'm sorry, sometimes I get a little scatterbrained.
Oh,
but point being, like Kendrick Lamar, like he didn't need to hop in a beat. He didn't need to antagonize Drake, basically. However, when in the same sense too, Drake didn't need to antagonize Kendrick either, because I know on First Person Shooter, Drake was intentionally saying, oh yeah, it's just me and Cole. It's just me and Cole, only two
trolling.
Exactly. And you see J. Cole come in and like, no, guys, it's the big three,
Yeah, like it's us.
Loving it, argue the hardest to see, is it K. Dot, is it Aubrey or me? Like, we the big three that we started in the league. And the Kendrick Lamar's like, you know what? I got an album in the works and everything. I don't quite agree with this nigga. This gonna be amazing publicity. You know what? Fuck y'all.
Yep.
Like, and that was amazing publicity. He said, you know what? And I don't even free publicity. I don't even need to drop a single dime about like dropping a project. I'm just gonna make a cute little video and say, I'm out now.
Yep.
And it dropped. And like, so he is very savvy.
But that's what when you the problem isn't that he's like in a rap battle sense, he took good angles and Drake was too egotistical and fucking stupid to take angles. Right. As a Kendrick fan, I could tell you all the fucking angles to take against Kendrick. And the nigga chose the most surface level. The most surface level shit. I'm like, you could have really broke this nigga down if you weren't so egotistical, or if you actually studied your opponent. Because there's a lot of weak points, but see, Drake don't even care about the same shit. Like that, maybe like a Lupe, even though he's a little hater. He got some points. Oh yeah, I'll be watching him.
Yeah, he dropped this really dope video, I think, last year, talking about like how to defeat Kendrick, and it's like he broke down how like certain rappers could probably go against him. But the main thing is he highlighted it's not hard to take down Kendrick Lamar. That's real crazy to say and everything, but it's like Kendrick Lamar's still human. There's a way to take him down. The issue is what Drake's value system is. As you just said, it does not align for him to be able to go against Kendrick the way he should be getting at it. Talking about, oh yeah, you're trying to get the slaves free. Like, you're a Canadian talking about this to Black
Canadian Jewish man.
Exactly. But like, again, if like Lupe, who was talking on Palestine, was trying to break down Kendrick Lamar, and I mean, if he got past the whole "you're not a lyricist" stuff, and he actually got towards politics, Lupe has better politics than Kendrick Lamar.
He's sacrificed his career for his. But then that's my thing that make it feel weird with Kendrick, because it's like, oh, you so fucking smart, nigga. Like, you know exactly what things are safe, but then also push a little bit, but then you're presenting it in a way that's palatable to the white people and doesn't truly challenge the system, where you're like kind of on your Jay-Z shit with like how strategic you are. You know how Jay-Z, Beyonce, they kind of co-opted the aesthetics of the Black Panthers. Kendrick also kind of did that. Huey P. New and da 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 da. But then when we look at the politics of these, because I'm on some radical black shit. So, you know, when I'm evolving my knowledge of these things as I get older, I'm starting to look at Kendrick like, huh? And then I look at the aftermath of the beef and everything, and I'm like, wait, I thought black people was protesting the NFL, and you and Jay-Z ass done ran up in there, and then now you're working with them. You're working with Chanel, very racist history. I'm like, overall, like the Drake shit, and then the business shit. You are co-opting a lot of narratives that are making you be perceived a certain way. You're getting the social and financial benefit. You're getting the social, the narrative, and the financial benefit, and then getting still pedestalized as a savior, even though you say you're not a savior, but you're still doing savior type things.
And that's putting yourself I'm kind of like realizing too. And I like that you touched on this too, because it's like that actually ties into something that I've been thinking about recently because of Killer Mike's freestyle recently, and then like Jay-Z's Target freestyle. Like a lot of these people who believe, like they in their mind, in their heart of hearts, they think that they're like radical because they're in the business. And I will partially chalk that up due to like their generation and how they were raised and everything. You know, just very much like Jack and Jill bootstrap idea, like, you know, ideas where it's like, okay, if you can build capital and like that's like its own form of revolution. But it's like, as I feel like I'm quoting a lot of videos, but it's like something that FD Signify always says. It's like, you know, you will never dismantle the master's house with the master's tools. So it's like he over here talking about, you know, oh yeah, you know, I'm here for like, you know, black radicalism. I'm over here like, you know, Black Panthers, the movement, you know, but it's like you're not gonna do anything that's gonna put you out of position with your
exactly.
Income. Come on, you're black radical until the point where it's like, okay, it's touching your pockets. That's why Jay-Z is like, oh yeah, y'all over here, you know, protesting Target or whatever because I put this in, but like, are you guys gonna protest Amazon, Google? You guys over here just talking on your thumbs while I'm actually making real change. That's why you got Killer Mike over here saying you hating because we rich and famous and everything. Get off my dick. And that's why you got Lamar over here like, you know, like, I know, black, you know, the Black Power movement and everything. And then it's like, oh, you know, why were you guys, you know, jumping on my dick about, like, you know, this? I was making moves in silence while y'all over here, you know, asking me where I was, just for him to work with Chanel, just for him to be like Super Bowl, you know, halftime show, basically. Like, it's very much okay, black radical as an aesthetic, because that's a really good brand and that's a brand that you can throw dollars on. But then it's like, okay, the white man says, hey, yo, I like that Black Power movement. You know, that's kind of cute, whatever. We're going to take away some of the radical movements. You can do whatever you want. Just if you're going to do symbolism, just make it cute and palatable. Because, you know, at the end of the day, we don't want to scare people. Like, Kendrick, you got white fans. You understand. Just do just enough to make people think you're doing something. But at the end of the day, you listen, we're not going to say, like, you know, water down your message. We're just saying, make sure it appeals to all of America, you know?
Make sure don't, because that's my thing where it's like now we got the economics of black radicalism, like being, and I'm just like, hold on now, wait a damn minute. Now I feel like you playing in my face as a student of the black radicals, as a avid you know, person that cares about community and all these other things. And I'm just like, hold on now, whose side are you on? Because now I feel like you playing niggas. You playing the women, you playing the people who's been abused. And then you tapping into the abusers and dipping into their audience too with Kodak, Cardi, other questionable people. And I'm like, wait, who made you the arbiter of the what is right and wrong here for you to be making these declarations in the music and then in your real life? Because now I feel like it's a character. I'm not saying he don't believe none of it, but he has a very selective. He has a selective, you know.
Like, all these niggas believe in their heart of hearts that they're right. Like, these niggas are not over here just feeling like iffy about this. Like, these niggas believe that, you know, they're being radical. They believe that, you know, they're being like protectors of women and children and everything. They believe this. The issue is, it's like what you guys are saying and what you guys believe don't fully align with your actions. and that's where like the cognitive dissonance kind of like arises more so.
Yep. And that's my thing where I'm like, when we look at this Drake Kendrick thing in hindsight, obviously it was a business move, but now I'm a little disturbed on how calculated it was, considering I'm seeing he doesn't even agree with his own narratives, you know? Because now I'm like, you just manipulated everybody. You called Drake a master manipulator. You just manipulated people that are vulnerable and really looking for a leader and all these different type of things. But then you don't want the responsibility. See, that's my thing. Niggas want the benefit of being a leader without the responsibility and the accountability that comes along with it. So they want all the credit, people to glaze them, to make money, to be able to capitalize on it, to be able to step on another nigga career. And then we see, oh, your reason for stepping on his career, it really is more about you just straight up hating him. You were honest about that, but then you didn't let that be the overarching narrative though. You made it seem like the moral things is more why. So then back to Cole, why don't you like Cole again? When you can also collab with other like now it make it seem like you just hating on Cole, just not that you're not better than him or have a better, not that he's envious, but I'm saying also hating on him like on a more personal level than what he would give off, you know?
Right. And that's another thing too about it. It's like, it feels like there is a small level of it where like Kendrick may have been a little jealous of the success Drake was getting on some real petty shit. Cause the thing is, if you look at Kendrick's like, and let me just make sure I'm not talking out the side of my neck, because I had looked it up before because I have this belief where it's like, you know, a lot of rappers' biggest songs have like a lot of melody in it, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, like the two biggest songs of Kendrick's career, basically, are All the Stars, which is like a fully melodic song with SZA, and then the second one is Luther.
True.
So it's like it's not even like Drake barring. It's not even like Kendrick Lamar barring out. You know, that's like, you know, propelling him. It's the fact that he switched to do like, you know, the R&B collab basically with SZA, which ain't bad. Like, I mean, admittedly, Luther's not one of my favorite songs off the project, but I can understand why it got as big as it did, basically.
Right. That's kind of the thing too, where I was saying like J. Cole needed a little bit more credit for a lot of his big songs being solo and it being just him rapping. You know, like it's not him going out the box of like the rap shit. I feel like there is a little bit of something there. And hell, even when it was Damn, wasn't it that one big song where, was it Rihanna?
Oh yeah, Loyalty went crazy. Loyalty still get played on the radio.
That's a good song. Like, there's nothing wrong with the songs and shit, but just kind of analyzing it.
Nothing
like,
wrong with the song, nothing wrong with the melody and everything. But again, like if you step away from the battle and everything, with Kendrick Lamar taking this, you know, Royal Crusader stance, where like you're over here taking a sword, you're saying I want to watch the party die, making it seem like you better just do a clean turn. Like
he knew what he was doing. He knew because he could have stopped it at the Drake shit. But then he gonna start tapping into the old like revolutionary. Like I'm like, okay, and where did you take that? To the bank.
Exactly, and that's my thing too. It's like my joint about it too. Is like I had to like take a break from listening to Kendrick a little bit after the beef and after the watch party that, because like part of it was because a lot of niggas was dick riding, but it felt like the music before just kind of changed a little bit afterwards. Just hearing like the new context, where it's like, okay, you were building this character, building this narrative. Okay, self-improvement. Okay, yeah, I've been dealing with a lot of shit and everything. And then you get the one moment to pop out, to act out and everything. And say, you know what? I'm going to just jump on this nigga grave. I'm going to just throw all these different jackets on him. I'm going to be a radical. Say I'm going to kill the party. I'm going to bring back lyricism. I'm going to drop this West Coast thing. I'm going to do this world tour based on the fact that I stomped on this nigga grave. I'm gonna do the Super Bowl, and then I'm gonna be chill. I'm gonna just relax.
But before I do that, I'm gonna collab with an abuser and a deadbeat.
Yeah. Let's not forget that.
Yeah, I'm a collab. My one collab with out of all the people could have been Jig.
I never do collabs. I never do collabs. I just I step out every now and then. Like last time I collabed, I was on the beef track with some Future and everything. But my next track, I'm gonna just link up and play
Wait,
Cardi.
yeah, not Future. My fault. That's another deadbeat. So how much does he care about men showing up for their kids?
Literally.
It's like, to me, it's like, I thought you was on some, I can't even fuck with you if you don't take care of your kids. But you collabing with Future but then J. Cole, who stepped away to take care of his kids like you did at a certain point.
Mm-hmm.
You got a problem
Like,
with him over what exactly? Because are you jealous that you never
Like,
when did you bring J.
linked
Cole
up
out for tour? When did you bring J. Cole out for tour?
If you listen to fucking 7 Minute Drill 2, it's like it ain't even nothing to beef about. Like, this nigga said, okay, this one thing was tragic, his last thing was classic. Like, this other thing was, put niggas to sleep, but they gassed it. Like, just real simple shit. It's not like Drake said, like, Dave Free slept with your baby moms. That's what Drake
he told
said.
Kendrick baby mama to shake the ass.
Exactly.
Come on, mate.
Like, if we talk about disrespectful, like J. Cole's on some just real chill, like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna throw some cute little jabs, like we just gonna like test each other's pen. Nah, Drake said, you know what? Yo, like, I'm gonna tell you, like, you beat on your woman. Like, nobody knows this, but you beat on your woman. Like, if we talk about like you really mad at J. Cole just because he threw a cute little couple pebble shots and everything?
But that's why, like, it's so interesting because it's like, what? I mean, clearly you want to be number one. We don't got no problem with that. But the reasoning and the logic for not fucking with people, it really doesn't have a leg to stand on. Like, his whole like narrative and crusade, if you're objectively looking at it, it just wasn't genuine. You didn't actually care about the degeneracy. You didn't care about the women being protected, the kids being shown up for by their parents and having good examples, because you're literally collabing with Playboi Carti, who is an abusive person. Like, the fact that this is my problem, not just the fact that niggas do a collab. People gotta understand, it's not just that, oh, they collab with the person. It's that when he has that type of mythos around him and the image of like, oh, he's radical, he has a good heart, he's doing things for these moral reasons, and then he collabs with these bad people, now he's opening up the door for his fans to go interact with that person and change the narrative and give them positive PR and revive their career or show them to a different audience just because it's Kendrick doing it.
And it's not just that too. It's like the fact that he does it too. Like Kendrick Lamar doesn't do features. He does a feature here and there, but he doesn't do features. So like when he shows up on a track or whatever, it's intentional. Like the world would die for a Kendrick Lamar feature. So he has a very select few that he steps outside for. So that when he steps outside, when he reaches out to grab a Kodak Black, or if he jumps on a Future track, or he jumps on a Playboi Carti track, in the same way he jumps on a Baby Keem track, it's all with expressed intention. It's all a decision that's being made. It's not like, oh yeah, I'm just giving everybody a Kendrick.
And then you're making them you're using your image, your cachet, and the recent narrative to give your fans something to speculate as there's a deeper reason or some moral philosophical like savior type reason that you did it, which I think that's very dangerous to like have them pre-justify engaging with abuser people that are literally going against the things you just said you didn't like, where it's like now it's just showing how flimsy the audience and Kendrick is with the things that he's saying is important, because so it only matters, if I don't like you. Right. Oh, we only don't fuck with abusers and deadbeats if I don't like them and they don't bow down to me, or they're more successful than me, or I feel like my agenda, which now that I look at it, how is Kendrick's agenda more pure? If he was genuine and authentic with the radicalism and these things, how is
don't
it?
Begrudge Kendrick. You're allowed to not like Drake. You're allowed to want to be number one. You are allowed to have your principles, however flimsy they may be. What the issue lies is where you're not emotionally or like just genuinely like just upfront about your intentions. Like if you're making it seem like, oh yeah, is this big moral thing? Okay, fine. But then stand on those morals. If you're like, oh, I just don't like the nigga, then we want to be looking as hard. It'd be like, okay, he linked up with Kodak Black and Playboy Cardi, but he just said.
But then he wouldn't
I just
benefit.
don't
See,
like
that's the thing. That's the problem. Because if he didn't lean into those things, he wouldn't benefit as much socially where he ranks, because the way he's perceived as a rapper is tied to these things. So he's intertwined with the narratives that he's putting out and the image of himself that he's creating, and then tries to detach from it for accountability, but then still benefits in terms of status or your all-time ranking, your perception of like people acting like you're Tupac.
Right,
you're not
exactly.
Tupac. Tupac was actually radical. You feel what I'm saying? He was actually trying to get shit in the community, put shit in his contract and all that.
A lot of these people, again, like Jay-Z, Killer Mike, Kendrick Lamar, they admire the John Lewises. They admire the Martin Luther Kings, the Malcolm X's. Like, how many Malcolm X, gun by the window bars have you heard in hip hop and everything? But in the same sense, these niggas are not willing to make the same sacrifices that these civil rights leaders did, basically. Like, niggas risk their livelihoods, their lives, their income for the movement. These niggas ain't, they're not gonna step outside for anything longer than like, oh yeah, I'm like, they like the aesthetic and the idea, but they're not gonna make those same sacrifices.
You could take it to sports. LeBron, same thing, same exact thing. Where I'm like, yo, and then what's crazy? It's just like seeing the narrative shift, this bootlicking ass shit of people being like, oh, they don't have to do this. They don't have to make a stance. They don't have to. And I'm like, see, that's the fucking problem. Is how we gotten away from community and collective action by everybody supporting this bullshit individualistic ass shit, as if the most powerful people in these entertainment fields weren't the people backing the civil rights movement because they had the cachet, they had the platform, they had the money. If they didn't do that back then, we wouldn't be where we're at today. So I'm like, how is it that we're holding people less accountable when they're more influential? Rather it's J. Cole, Jay-Z, Kendrick. Oh, I'm on all the ass. I'm on all the ass because you have a responsibility if you're benefiting from the people off of these narratives 100%. And stances. It's one thing if you don't ever associate yourself with it, but the minute you do, I'm holding you to a different standard.
Like, I'm not looking at Rick Ross or T.I. to be like, T.I. actually does like, speak about stuff every now and then. I'm not holding Rick Ross or A$AP Rocky to the standard of, oh yeah, y'all need to be out. Yes, it is nice. They should be, they should use their platform to say, hey, I have all these resources. Let me help my community. But if they've never prioritized it, I'm not looking for them for that because they've clearly made their priorities known.
Mm-hmm.
However, if you're stepping out to say, okay, this is my priority, the people, this, that, and the other thing, okay, great, show us. Yeah, I'm gonna do this little thing and everything, but you don't know what I'm doing behind closed doors. I'm in the rooms. See, that's the thing. I'm in the room. Yeah, you're in the rooms. What are you saying in the rooms? Like, what are you doing in the room?
You advocating for yourself.
Exactly.
Every now and then you might throw niggas a bone here and there.
Yeah.
To keep your PR up. Or highlight black this, black that, or associate yourself and push financial literacy and push your own agenda.
And that's another thing too. Cause I was watching this clip from the Cultural United podcast. I want to say earlier this morning, basically, because they were talking about this whole thing, like what's different between Jay-Z and Killer Mike. Where, in my honest opinion, there's no difference. They're both doing the same thing, just from different classes. But like the thing is, they use the imagery and like the connotations of like black radical thought, like Tulsa when Greenwood when Killer Mike was trying to do the bank app and everything to like put people in that mindset of, oh yeah, black independence, black freedom. But no, if you look at it, it's more so you're asking black people to put their money into this crypto app.
Yes.
That is back. It has like, I think, white owners or something like that. Or like even when Jay-Z with the whole Colin Kaepernick thing, he was put in the room because of the whole like PR stuff. But it's like he's still in a majority white room. They're not listening to a nigga who made money from drugs and rap. They're not listening to him. They're like, okay, you got a lot of, you got a lot of like personal cachet and everything. And you will say, oh yeah, Basquiat, and like you will throw around the words in order to like trying to
Yeah,
align
like
yourself with it.
yeah, exactly.
Because
It's
you know what the
strategic.
words are, but at that point it's manipulative because it's like you're trying to make it seem like if we're coming against you, we're coming against black excellence. But no, that's
Yep.
not the case. You are coming against black excellence because at the end of the day, it's not black excellence to you. It's black exceptionalism.
It's a difference. It's a
Big difference.
difference. There's two
Like
different sides
you
to
are
that.
happy that you're in the room and you feel like, because you made it, like you are the revolution. No, you were you were allowed in the house. You've done your time in the field and now they let you in the house.
Don't get that shit twisted. And then they'll use that status to exploit or further step on the same black people that uplifted them, or then also use their status and their cachet to just get more out of people and boost himself up. And it's like, okay, I guess the argument is gonna be, oh, well, would you rather be a black person do it or whatever? I'm not lowering my fucking standards, nigga. I'm not about to just be grateful for anything, nigga. If we're gonna be in positions of power, we need to look out for each other and not use other people as stepping stones. No, I don't give a fuck if, oh, he's able to benefit someone else a little bit and then boost himself. No, because it's like you do it. Why are we dropping the standards from back in the day? The bar is so low. Look at the fucking actual like radical people from back in the day. Look at how involved they were in the community. Now they show up like what he say that one time. He said, "My presence is the gift." Trying to be funny and shit.
Yeah,
Jay,
yes.
When they were asking him to show up more, it was actually related to something community or political or some shit. I think was when he said that. Where I'm like, that's so egotistical. Like, how's that moving all of us forward?
Literally, in the same sense too, we see what happened when we take our foot off the gas. Like, what was it, 2022 when they took away Roe v. Wade? Like, it was earlier this year when they had altered the civil rights bill to like allow for like redistricting out in Louisiana. Like, we see what happens when we don't keep our foot on their necks. Like, niggas start going like, oh, you guys don't care about this no more? Okay, we're just going rein it in a little bit.
Who's the people that control the fucking narrative? The people that's the celebrities and the artists. They know that. The powers that be know that shit. And that's why they always make sure certain artists do not get up or they end their career or get them out there, or certain celebrities or people that have the power to change the narrative and get the public to focus on XYZ. That's why I feel like the minute Kendrick has got the Pulitzer Prize, that was the stamp right there that nigga is not as radical as niggas think. You're not getting invited to the Super Bowl or getting the Pulitzer Prize and accepted and rewarded by the system if you're actually doing something to challenge the system.
Like, the only thing I will give him is that he kind of low-key occupies in the same space as like James Baldwin, where it's like he's kind of a whisperer in between. That's the only thing I will give him, basically. I won't say he's a full... I will never say that he's like a full-on coon. I will not say that.
Nah.
Yeah. Mm-mm. What I will say is that as a black entertainer with like, a black American background, basically, while he is very much aware of the systems that be and like the things that, put us down, he also is in a position where he can feed his family and he's in a different class than like the majority of the people. And two, he is incentivized to maintain that status.
Right. Which my thing is, you can have that status and all of that. Like, to me, how much money is enough money? I'm not saying niggas gotta stop making money. But once you get to a certain position in your career, you can move different. I can understand on the come up, you're trying to move strategic and till you get leverage and you get independent. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? I'm not unrealistic. Right. But once you're at that point, what you do, I feel like says a lot. Once you're in that position where you're established, you have leverage, because like now you got the power to be able to truly express how you feel and truly move how you want.
And that's another thing too. Just like maybe in the 2000s or the 2010s, it was harder to be independent. But like when you have like the cases like Russ or Larry June or like niggas or even Kanye, as controversial as he is, like he obviously jumped out the system, because he was saying some off the wall shit, like very just like, just really awful shit. But in the same sense, he was still able to get out the industry and still come back and drop some music and still like be okay. I want to say for the most part, like he hasn't disappeared And not even saying the music is great, but it's like he's been able to keep himself afloat. So it's like if Kanye West is able to stay afloat by saying anti-Semitic like Nazi ass shit, Kendrick Lamar can jump out the window on some black national shit and survive.
But he don't even want to take the risk when he get the leverage, which I mean, I don't agree with a lot of shit Kanye say. But if you have nuance, there's certain parts that if you pay attention are valid. Like that's my thing. People be like, "Oh, Kanye's crazy and he's this, so therefore we can't listen to anything." Well, last time I checked, there's a lot of people who are anti-black and who are racist who have voices and platforms, and it's not the same level playing field. So y'all also listen to them and take them serious on shit. Hell, even Joe Biden. I mean, the fact that that nigga could be the president and wrote the fucking crime bill, y'all clearly can hold space for people that are racist or anti whatever. So we're not gonna sit here and validate everything Kanye says when there's certain points within it that are valid. You have to evaluate each individual argument.
Like with certain stuff, it's like, and the thing is, Kanye West doesn't always have the nuance whenever he breaks down certain points. But when you look at old interviews, he hasn't been wrong. He's just been early. Like when he was on that whole Yeezus train, where he was talking about how like he was being blackballed out of fashion and everything. Like he was like, again, saying some off the wall shit. But within it, he was expressing the fact, okay, I'm trying to expand in fashion. I went to Europe, but there's like glass walls because they don't like me because like, Black American over here trying to like, disrupt the fashion world. I'm over here with like Virgil Abloh, but niggas don't want us in here because we niggas basically. Like he was trying to break that down, but niggas wasn't listening because oh yeah, Kanye's crazy. He talking about like, I am Warhol. But it's like, no, you hear him. Like the point is, no, it's not the fact that he's Warhol or that he's Walt Disney. He's saying, I have an incredible, like, if you look at my history, I have incredible shit and an incredible mind. And if you give me the opportunity, I can do it. But you're not letting me just because of the color of my skin.
And his
so again,
lack of articulating it, that's my thing. Where people interact in bad faith, where it's like you're not trying to actually understand. Cause like this is why like people don't have like good communication skills. Cause like if you were to actually genuinely try to engage with the point he's trying to make and carve that out, you could have the authentic conversation with pieces of the truth that's coming out that might come out a certain way. If you decipher it, like you could get to the bottom of what he's saying and authentically engage with that, but y'all don't want to authentically engage with it though. Y'all don't truly want to.
Like, I want to say yesterday or the day before, I discovered what I found the name for one of my favorite things, objective correlatives, where it's basically the idea where it's like, instead of like saying the direct thing, you're using like, specific words and connotative phrases in order to like paint the emotion or like of the principle that you're trying to get across. Like, on TikTok, they have that whole like the Bangladesh song, like, you will never take me to Bangladesh. Like that whole song right there. Like, it's a list of like seemingly absurd lines and lyrics and everything. But when you parse the meaning of these absurd lyrics, there's genuine lines like, okay, you never take me to Bangladesh. It's basically saying, you don't take me anywhere. You never cook me sausage on open flame. You don't cook for me, or you don't like nourish me, basically. Just those hidden layers. It's like people are not, people only take the surface because that's just what our society is now. Okay, you say what you mean. If that's just I'm Walt Disney, you're clearly not Walt Disney. That's a preposterous lyric or a preposterous thing to say. Like, okay, you're crazy. But no, you're not literally saying I'm Walt Disney. You're literally saying I'm an incredible mind and I want to be taken seriously as such. But the problem is nobody, as you said, nobody's taking the time to like get behind the wording of what somebody's trying to say because they're just caught up on the actual surface.
And everybody's so reactionary. Because it's like, and I ain't gonna lie, there's a little racism and anti-blackness even within our own community in terms of when our great minds say things because they're so whitewashed, and whiteness is just so pedestalized. When he compares himself to some of these white people, they're like, oh, that's just fucking ridiculous. Who the fuck? But truly, Kanye's one of the greatest creatives of our time. I mean, but is he being treated as such?
Right.
No.
And again, like literally, if you're talking about like, if you look at the college dropouts trilogy, like Graduation, he made a stadium rap album. If you look at 808s and Heartbreaks, he single-handedly changed the sound of hip hop. I mean, yes, Kid Cudi definitely is a major part of that. But 808 and Heartbreak gives birth to Drake, Future, Young Thug,
Hey,
Travis
so
Scott.
J. Cole too. J. Cole and Kendrick.
Yeah.
I heard the influence of that in their shit too.
Like literally that album alone just influenced. And then he makes like the art piece that is Beautiful Dark Twisted. He makes the deconstructed, like Kanye West is an incredible mind. Like,
And then when he
antics
took it to different
aside-
mediums, like I feel like that's a whole different level right there.
As controversial as he is, you cannot take away his influence. His thumbprint, his footprint on the entirety of culture is too big to just like gloss over.
Well, I feel like if we were to just like judge people and their impact solely off of the morals, there would be a lot of people that we would not be able to acknowledge, you know, like the founding fathers of the whole fucking country. You know, like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, why people be picking and choosing when we're going to take stuff away from people and ignore their impact and when the entire history of this country was founded on genocide and slavery. So we could go sit here and tie a bunch of people to that are in positions of power or descendants of them, and then be like, oh, well, nothing you did. Okay, well, let's just, when it comes to this art, music, impact, culture, those things, the fucked up parts about people are a part of it. That's just the reality of artistry and creativity. We can't ignore
like,
that.
At the end of the day, and it's weird. It's funny too because I'm thinking about this too within context of our other conversation too about like, you know, artists like, you know, Playboy Cardi and Kodak Black. It's like it's a thing too where it's like you got to like figure out, okay, how do you judge, like, you know, whether or not like the harm, you know, reduces like their legacy basically. It's like, and it's like Playboy Cardi and Kodak Black, arguably speaking, haven't done, and it feels so weird to say, they haven't done enough for that to be glossed over.
Yeah.
And it's like, I guess even the seriousness of the crime is like Kanye West saying some anti-black, like anti-Semitic, Nazi level, like white supremacist shit versus sexual assault.
Right.
It's like, it's
and direct abuse to a woman and a child. You know, like that they gonna say it's crazy, but it's like those are not equal.
Right.
Those are not equal. There's one that is very
bad.
clear. Yeah, like these things on the other side are just clearly objectively worse because we've been victimized by Kanye as black people just as much as the Jewish people. So it's not like it's, oh, he just targeting y'all. He done with it everybody. He done exploited some everybody. He exploited his own artists. He exploited Big Sean. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, he done did dirt. But so have all the other people. But then some of the, like, that's him being him though, as an artist and as a person. Now, who you decide to collab with and tie your brand to, and then send your fans to them, and then it's like you're letting a bad person co-opt your goodwill or your good image and borrow it, and then actually be able to benefit socially and recover their career or perception, which is like, why are we recovering the perception of people that, you know? It's one thing if you ignorant and you just don't know and you haven't evolved to the maturity of knowing that things are wrong, but once you're analyzing to the level that Kendrick has in his music, you know what you're doing. You just don't give a fuck.
Right.
Which is like, once you know, that's when you have the responsibility. Once you're knowledgeable and mature and wise, that's when I'm judging. I'm not judging before, or, you know what I'm saying, you grew up in this. Once you're able to like break it down, now you need to be accountable because you're bringing light to other people.
Like, maybe if he didn't drop like Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, we'd probably continue to give him a pass, basically. Oh yeah,
yeah.
Lamar at the end of the day.
I'm like, oh, he's still evolving.
But
you know,
he took time out of his discography. He said, "I've been cheating on my wife," or like, not even my mom. I've been cheating on my girl. I'm gonna break down what happened to me and why I feel like I need to do it. And I'm gonna examine that, and I'm gonna respect women now. I'm gonna respect my union with my girl. I'm gonna respect my union for the sake of our kids. Like, okay, valid. Drake is a weirdo. Drake is a pedophile. Drake is abusive, sexually abusive to women and everything. He's around like traffickers. He's, he got the little red dots all over. Like, Drake is a bad guy. I'm like, okay, cool. I'm gonna drop a banger with Playboy Cardi. Okay, huh? Like, I'm telling you,
You didn't even need
Mr.
to.
Morale,
There was no artistic. What did Kendrick do artistically on that fucking feature? That like when you compare it to his other work, we can say G Next, we saw a narrative, all that, all his other projects. What artistically did he add? He didn't even remember. I said he wasn't pushing his style like J. Cole. He didn't even push out his normal comfort zone. It's not even like he went on the cycle. Oh, let me get on some underground shit. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you see it. I just don't see what he did that even artistically or musically made it like
honestly,
interesting.
The only reason why I can even assume is because he fucked with Cardi, because he's on that. He's on like 3 songs on that bitch. He has good credit, but then he's also on the one with Janae Yuko, and he's also on Mojo Jojo. But like, literally, even in the verse, I was like, and there's no question about it. He said, "Cardi my evil twin, Cardi my evil twin." I'm
like,
okay, you really fuck with Cardi.
You just say the quiet part out loud. Like, I'm like, what? How am I supposed to feel about this? Cause I'm like, nigga, just because you're saying it out loud, don't cancel it out. That is fucked up. You can say, oh yeah, I know I'm doing some fucked up shit working with an evil nigga, but I said it though. I told y'all, like, no, what?
Like, that's my nigga though. That's my nigga though. Like,
why though?
Okay, that's your guy though.
Yeah, but I'm like, why? Like, out of all people, and people say, oh, artists doesn't have to explain anything. Well, I don't think you have to, but I do think when you're the narrative, ooh, there's storytelling and depth behind everything I do as nigga. At least musically, you should maybe explore that in your verse on the song.
When you carry yourself a certain way, obviously every decision, brings scrutiny. But it's like at the end of the day, when you are that careful with the curation of your brand, everything's a choice.
Right, and then when you build up your cachet of, oh, every choice I do means something. Oh, every line, you know what I'm saying? Like, you built that intention into your brand. So now you're benefiting off of not being held accountable because people feel like it has to be some deeper reason. It has to be some moral. Oh, he has to be helping Cardi. What if he just doing it just because? Now all your fans, to justify it in their mind because they know it's fucked up, is putting all this shit. And I'm like, oh, hell no, nigga, you got plot armor.
And then that reminds me of the whole the No Name situation when she linked up with Jay Electronica. Like, at the very least, she was very much just open about it. Just like, oh yeah, like, listen, I didn't write that verse, but I fuck with Jay Electronica. Listen, like, I'm linking up with him because I fuck with him. You ain't gotta rock with it if you don't like it. Just find another artist or listen to another song. But I'm making that choice. Yeah, at the very least, she's upfront and honest about the fact that, okay, these are my politics. These are his politics. I think he's a dope rapper. I want him on my album. Like, at the very least, she was open about the fact about the hypocrisy, basically.
Yeah.
Which I
that's what all I'm saying is, like, if you gonna benefit off the narrative and your politics and all that, I think you do have an obligation actually when you're the type, because all artists ain't like that. A lot of artists just make music just because on some commercial shit. But that small subset of people that are tapping into the roots of hip-hop blackness, which is radicalism, counterculture, going against the system, talking about the oppression, things like that. If you're gonna tap into the roots, that's I think we should hold niggas to a higher standard, because now you playing on niggas' emotions. You're playing on trauma.
Right.
You're trauma farming a little bit.
And it's deeper than just, oh yeah, I'm just coming here to make a quick buck. Again, if Kendrick Lamar hopped over here to say, I'm just here to make a quick buck and dip, niggas wouldn't fault him. Because at the end of the day, that's what a lot of niggas do. But when you try to add gravitas to your body of work and say, okay, my stuff is derived from the lineage of like black struggle, tragedy and triumph and everything. That's gonna be how I push my stuff forward. You can't just put on that jacket because I feel comfortable and then take it off
and then take
uncomfy.
it.
Like,
Yes, like what? You can't. This are all in or all out. Go look at the. And then you want to call the names of these people who was all in back in the day. Huey P. Newton, niggas that died for this shit, niggas that was psychologically tortured over this. I feel like you playing a little bit. And then also aligning yourself with Tupac when Tupac probably was taken out because of how radical he was. The nigga was just trying to get single mother housing put into his record contract and different shit for the community and all type of shit, like really on the mutual aid collective action, actually talking about radical things, even if people didn't pay attention to it at the time. We see all the interviews where he's talking about these radical topics where I'm like, how many times we done seen Kendrick talk about the actual radical shit outside? You know what I'm saying? Like, he don't even do it outside the music for real.
Tupac my favorite rapper, Tupac my favorite rapper, basically. And it's like, okay, valid, but Tupac was loud and out about his politics and everything. He came up under the Black Panthers and everything. Like, he never shied away from his his like radical beliefs and everything.
Right, and it might have cost his life. Like, I know it looks like the Biggie or whatever. I really feel like it's because he was actually radical and had the voice and the power and the influence as one of the top rappers. Like, wait, hold on. So Biggie just talking about, Biggie wasn't talking about nothing radical for real. Like, honestly, he wasn't. But it's like, hold on, wait, Tupac was actually a superstar. You can't have no superstar talking about communism and the actual racial politics and they don't like when you start connecting it to the socioeconomics, just like why they took MLK out. As soon as he said, I led my people into a burning building, we didn't talk about the economic power. That's when they take niggas out.
Yeah, exactly. Like, literally, like, it was never like, civil rights, okay, fine, sure, cool, whatever, we give you a little voting rights or whatever. But like, class?
You talking about intersectional?
Take them out today.
Yeah. I'm like, it was cool when you talk about race because you could just get some people to ignore y'all black niggas. But wait, you trying to talk about collective action across racial, gender, ethnic, international lines and economics? Hell no, we gotta get you out of here.
And here's what tripped me out too, because again, that's how they got Fred Hampton. Like, that nigga was 21. Like, I think about that a lot of times too.
Wow.
Like, I'm 26 right now. I'm over here like just think about niggas' ages when they did shit. Like, Pac died at 25, Biggie died at like 25. Like, but like Fred Hampton, 21 on this, waving everything about collective activism just to be taken out by the feds.
Yeah, I think about that.
Again,
that's kind of crazy. Niggas was putting their life on the line. Now niggas can't even say words when they got more leverage and power than back then.
Or more so, it's like, the leashes that they got right now are like comfy. That's what it is. Like, you ain't gotta threaten niggas with their life at this point. It's the livelihood. Cause again, with our like fathers and grandfathers and everything, when they was out there in the on the field trying to fight for rights and everything, they said, okay, they're stopping us from getting the jobs, from getting shit paid anyway. Like, we're gonna fight for our collective, right to vote and make changes in this country. But now it's like, okay, if you say something, we're gonna have to take away some money. You don't want to take away your money, do you?
Or you're not gonna look like you at the top.
Like Kyrie got in trouble because of the whole anti-Semitic video, or whatever. But they didn't say, take it down or we're gonna kill you. They said, Kyrie, you put out that uncomfortable video. So we're gonna have to just sit you down for a few games and everything. Yep. Like, they ain't gotta threaten you with your life. They threaten you with your money.
Now you can't be with Nike no more. Now you gotta go to a Chinese brand, which he's doing better. It has more creative control, which in a way it frees you if you actually want the liberation. It frees you from the shackles of the system, because now Kyrie can be creative director of this Chinese brand and do all the shit that Nike, off of his influence, should have let him do, but wouldn't have let him do. Because they keeping you at bay. Nike. Yeah, they keep you at bay, you're controlled, and then it's like they get in this they get hypnotized by their own status, by their own reverence, and that's kind of my thing with all of these dudes. It's like they want to have the status no matter what, how they slice it, how private or whatever they are. You still want to have that status. Otherwise, you will be willing to put it on the line like Lupe Fiasco did, which is why I understand why he's a little bit of a hater. Like, even though I don't agree with it, because I feel like some of his points are weak, but he is valid though.
Some of it comes off as hating, but he literally during the Obama administration said that Obama was a liar. Literally,
he went against black people, knowing niggas was gonna get mad at him.
Again, in like retrospect and everything, yes, even though Obama was the first black president, and that alone is an achievement, that doesn't deny the fact that he was still head of state of one of the most violent nations in the country. So, like, at the end of the day, he still did some grimy ass shit as president. Again, love Barry. He was very charismatic. He was good president. I mean, well, good president, like socially speaking. But like, if we talk about the politics, like he got some stuff done, but also he couldn't do too much. And also, what he did do as president was still grimy because he is still the head of this lion that is America.
Wait, but you know what? That's the thing with him. He's such a good example of what niggas do when they get in power. Because do you remember that thing where they like asked him what he could do for black people? Then he went PR. Oh, I'm the president of all of America. I can't just do things. That is the equivalent of what these other celebrities do when they get to the top. Even though they might lean into the pro-black but them not putting their career on the line or really standing on the politics that they like to co-op is basically them doing the same thing. To me, by you not going radical because I'm like, okay, look, imagine some shit like one of them get canceled. Like, say we seen it with Kanye. We ain't even gotta imagine it for real. You say one thing, look at how quick the domino effect happens with how they can pull the rug from under you. Right? This is what they're scared of.
Was a billionaire. This nigga was a billionaire.
But he back to a bill though.
Oh, you talking about the Jew? And again, it didn't matter. Oh, you was talking about Trump and everything. You had the red hat, your superhero cap and everything. Okay, fine, sure, cool. But talking about the Jews? You go in DEFCON 3 on all Jews? Adidas said, yoink.
Yep.
They literally in the said, like niggas cut them damn ties.
Yep. But my thing is, he's still successful. So it made me question, how big are y'all really? Because Kanye know he him. How big are y'all really if y'all don't even believe? See, y'all popping y'all shit in the music. Drake, Kendrick, Jay-Z, y'all all popping y'all shit in the music about I'm so this, I'm so that. But then y'all not moving like it. At least Kanye moved in alignment with who he say he is and showed that he can have the whole system not support him and still be relevant and sell out. I think like the biggest in-person show in that Turkey show or whatever with like over 100,000 people and be able to have his own brand and still sell shit. Like he did the thing that everyone say you can't do and survive, and he's actually survived it. So wait, like are y'all really as like that as y'all are saying, or are y'all just stepping on other niggas? Like, cause for y'all, I don't agree with all his beliefs, but he stood on the shit and then took the hit.
Yeah.
What about y'all? Y'all won't even give a little bit. Exactly, cause I'm like, I feel like deep down, they know they're being propped up by the system. They know they're being propped up by the system and they're scared to risk it. Which my thing is, it's like, when you look at the legacy and you look at the progression from back in the day, the artists, the athletes, like I said, any other black people that were in power, they might have had their different philosophies on how to go about it, but they tried to use their platform or their influence to push their agenda to the full extent.
Definitely.
And I think we're losing that. But that's the power of hip hop, though. That's why I feel a way about it, because that is the power of hip hop, because it's music, because it's cultural and all these things. And I feel like you're not getting the full extent of what you could get out of hip hop when you shy away from that.
And that's why I respect like rappers like Gais Guevara and like I really like what was it? I did appreciate what Run the Jewels were doing, like for an extent. I did appreciate what JPEG because the thing is too, like they were speaking to power and everything, but like specifically in the case of like like Killer Mike and JPEG Mafia, when they started reaping the benefits of the system, that's when they dialed back a little bit. That's when their bite kind of like started softening, basically. Gaius Guevara is a communist. Like, straight, like, he will tell you himself that he's a communist, basically. But, like, and he's also a really good rapper and everything. Like, the thing about it is, like, there's so few, like, this maybe speaks to my silo and everything, but there's so few, like, political rappers now, basically, that are standing on shit for real. It's like, it's just kind of crazy. I looked because back in the 2010s, back in the 2000s, we had like a Most Def, we had a Talib Kweli, basically. We had like Lupe Fiasco.
Yep.
And it's like to some degree, you can maybe say like a little bit of some of Meek Mill stuff with regards to like prison reform. You can speak to some of Kendrick Lamar and J. Cole stuff, but like in the same sense too, it's like nobody was like truly political.
Right. Because the last
like
one that
even,
was
and with
was
our
Lupe.
generation, yeah, and like, even with our generation now, it's like I'm trying to think. Fine, Lil Baby had the bigger picture.
And he said he didn't
and
even want to do that song. He said he literally did that shit just for the marketing to leech off of the fucking narrative. I literally saw him say that bullshit. He didn't want to do that. That was a play. So yeah, that's what I'm talking about though. Y'all fucking playing with niggas' emotions and trauma farming niggas. And then shitting on the same niggas you trauma farming because y'all quick to call niggas broke and y'all ain't on this and I'm this. And then it's like, okay, you just want to be a god for real. You just want to be exalted and deified.
And that's the thing too. It's like even with my own personal music, basically, it's like what I'm trying to do because I do see that is that I still try to like write like some political shit and everything. And what's funny for me too, and it's like out of everything I've dropped, basically, the one song that keeps getting like the clicks and everything was my one political song. And it's like I probably dropped like maybe 35 songs period on like streaming platforms, basically. But the one thing that keeps getting clicks is the ones like I have like called Cuff Humor,
bro.
Cause it's just stemmed from my frustration with like the Democratic Party right now. Like as they're in this position like back when we were in power and everything. I was like, oh yeah, let's just try and reach across the aisle, shake hands with the red team and everything. Oh, they're stymieing everything we're trying to do. But then you see this current administration over here just like, oh yeah, we can't do something? Well, fuck you, we can. Well, fuck you, we can. And it's like, oh, we can't do nothing. We gotta like, we gotta listen to that. A lot of like the establishment Democrats over here just like trying to like, do these grand stands of power. But it's like at the end of the day, like fine, Cory Booker filibustered, but what did it stop? Nothing. Like Hakeem Jeffries,
they clip farming. They clip farming, politically speaking.
Exactly. Like Hakeem Jeffries doing his little picture of like, oh yeah, it's gonna be trouble. And he has a little baseball bat, but like again, what you doing? Nothing.
Yo, this is like, crazy when you break it down like that, bro.
Exactly. Like the civil rights bill that was pushed, like that was like 1963, when that was like that got gutted. Like we've over here talking about, oh yeah, we all over here chilling because we like, oh yeah, our voting rights are guaranteed. Until they go ahead and redistrict and vote and say, oh yeah, why should it be, it gotta be colorblind, instead of color conscious. And now we over here redistricting so that Louisiana can have 3 more like Republican chairs. Like the fact like these things are happening without any consideration for the other side, which goes to show you what could have been done when Biden was in power or when Obama was in power. But oh yeah, we respect the institution too much. Meanwhile, Trump comes in, don't give a fuck.
Just say, I'm doing whatever the fuck I want to do. He's like, yep, we about to do this. Oh, y'all gonna have to take me to court. Y'all gonna have to stop me. I'm gonna do it, and then y'all see.
President.
Yep.
I'm gonna go to Iran for for oil and everything. I'm gonna go to war for oil just because I can. Like. And he don't give a fuck. And the Republican Party don't give a fuck. And the Democratic Party is like, oh, we can't do nothing. We can't do nothing. Meanwhile, Mom Donnie over here in New York over here like giving niggas free buses. Because niggas want progressives.
Yeah.
But again, niggas is too pussy, both in like politics and in rap music to do nothing about it.
Yep. But then complain about the other side and then find a way to build a career in a marketing campaign around the other side doing the shit they're doing and they countering it, but not actually counter it in a material way that actually substantially changes anything. So I'm like, this is kind of fucked up that y'all could
Right.
do something, y'all choosing not to, and then you're letting all the fuck shit happen, and then making art or political things off of the bad things happening, and then, you know, like you said about him posted up with the baseball bat, and oh, we're in good trouble, and you know, all these different little slogans. It's like y'all built these slogans and say these buzzwords to trigger people and get a benefit and support in the eventual career. And I just feel like morally, that's kind of crazy when you think about it, for real.
Exactly. And again, like the fact that Cory Booker, like I had the little line, you know, like Cory Booker wrote a filibuster like he ate that just to go and take this money straight from APAC. Like again, like the fact he was literally like over here thinking like he's gonna like change the establishment just to take like American Israel money, like
Exactly. Like that's some real shit. And you're right about like kind of just thinking about like newer rappers, like nobody's radical. Like, you know, like nobody's, and that's by design. That's by design. And that's kind of the other thing with the narratives and like what you're saying about Twitter and like these different apps and what we experience when like you actually talk about these things. Now the culture is to shame you or like you're lame or all of these different things. Like when it's like these are the origins of hip hop though. This is the power of art and communication. It's that you can open up people's eyes and say things with your influence that makes someone go look into blah 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 blah. You know, while we growing up, we hear certain lines and we're like, wait, what they mean by this? Who's that? You know, different words, different subjects that are referring to certain historical things. Is to make you go deep dive and learn for the rappers who would put that stuff in there. But now that's not
like
cool.
And like the first big song of hip hop was you know, damn, was Rapper's Delight, Sugar Hill Gang. But then like, you know, right there within the same like era and everything was The Message by Grandmaster Flash. Like it's always been part of the culture. Like, oh yeah, talk about like, you know, what's going on, like being conscious. And it's like you can look at trap music, drill music, talking about like, you know, like situations and scenarios and everything about like, oh, you're trying to come up and like, you know, try to like surpass these different like, you know, adversities that are made by the government and everything.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, but it's all told within like the context of, okay, I'm poor doing this, that, and other thing in order to like get up and everything. But my main goal is still aligned with capitalist thinking. It's not okay. This system is corrupt. Let's break away. It's okay. I'm broke. Now I'm up, and now niggas mad because I got money.
I want to be like from the oppressed to the oppressor. That's the pipeline of the extent of music and art and people's engagement with the system is. I gotta make sure I can step on y'all niggas. Nah, I want to bring nobody up. Nah, that's why I feel like what J. Cole did is radical with the Dreamville shit, using his leverage to create an environment where artists can develop and do whatever they want and not have to deal with the pressure. And you know, they still gotta bend here and there in terms of their partnership with the bigger labels, but for the most part, he tried to give niggas as much room as possible, and then breaking them off the money, like to all, hey, here's enough money to retire me. I just got over 100 mil. And I'm breaking this off like with my artist.
J. Cole might not read. J. Cole could be a communist.
I mean, if we're looking at the finances, out of all these niggas, whose actual actions line up more with the radicals? Not saying J. Cole's radical at all, but that's just going to show how crazy.
Yeah, like,
that just goes to show how
there are true radicals out there who are putting in that work and everything.
But out of his contemporaries, I'm like, well, I don't recall Kanye. I remember him exploiting artists. I remember Jay-Z exploiting artists. I remember them trying to turn them into something else they weren't. Jay-Z was very verbally abusive, you could say, artistically, to J. Cole on the come up. When you start hearing some of these stories about, oh, J. Cole's in the room with Drake, he humiliated him. Oh, you were here with Drake. Oh, you need to write him some so he could blow up.
Oh yeah, you know, get my boy hit. Yeah. Get my boy hit.
Yeah, like, you know, just like little things where,
which also is crazy if you think about the context. Because we're talking like in between 2008 and 2010 during that come up era. And the same time where he over here putting T-Pain into a depression because he said death of auto-tune. In that same era, he coming up to Drake in his infancy, who's all
Damn.
about the auto-tune, saying, "Hey, yo, give my boy a hit."
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
Like, and I'm just thinking about that right now. It's not like I'm not like over here just thinking, but I'm like, I'm thinking about like, damn, like that really happened. Like, Jay-Z writes
Damn.
Death of Auto-Tune and puts it on Blueprint 3 on the oh my god, on the same project where he has fucking Drake.
Oh, see, niggas be picking and choosing. Niggas be picking and choosing. That's crazy. And then it's like, and you ever heard that story about when J. Cole first met Jay-Z and tried to hand him the CD and how he did him crazy?
Yeah, and bro played him.
Yeah, so I'm just like, even with someone like J. Cole, I mean, you see, you got the fuck up out that deal with Jay-Z, Columbia, all of that. You feel what I'm saying? And I'm like, bro, isn't it kind of crazy the way he treated him? But then J. Cole didn't become one of those people that, oh, I'm about to exploit niggas because I got exploited. He took his leverage, put his money on the line, bought his own masters back, like making actual business moves that line up with what? Prince, Michael Jackson, you know, the stuff that they said, hey, ownership, be independent. I mean, look, try to get as much leverage as possible. And then him also setting up other artists to be able to do that too. Like, I don't think people understand, like, historically in business and music, that's never happened before. Like, he basically treated that bitch like it's a workers' co-op, even though he's the one that built it up, and he built up all them people too. Like, yes, they have the talent, but leveraged industry business-wise, he is the one that made that. Like, he had to make the choice.
Like, he did not need
You
to
know what
do
I'm
that.
saying?
He really did not.
Yeah, he had to make
And
the
it's like,
choice to do that shit.
Like, we got mad niggas who have vanity labels. Like, what? Drake got a vanity label. Meek Mill got one. Free bands. You got, like, niggas who have, like, their own little labels where it's like, okay, I'm gonna make money off of these niggas who probably ain't gonna blow up, but, you know, say like V. Like, you know, I'm gonna make like little money off these niggas. But, like, J. Cole said, okay, I'm gonna build a vanity, but I'm gonna make sure, like, my niggas that I pick, they're gonna be straight. And it's like, if you're in the Dreamville camp, you know these niggas. These ain't nobodies. You know Boz, Kaz, Earth Gang, Jid, Ari Lennox, like Loot, maybe Omen. Like, but you are aware of the niggas that J. Cole got signed. If you're part of, if you know J. Cole, you know these niggas.
Yep. And he made sure that he wasn't on no selfish, like, oh, well, since I'm the one that got up, oh, I'm not about to collab with y'all. I'm not about to be like, he did everything he could, group projects, features here or there, coaching. Like, that's the one thing I don't think people talk about is the artist development. See, because I be just listening to all the little interview clips and all that, the 7-minute drills, all these different things he did to push himself and then his push the people around him. That's actually where I got like a lot of my inspo for like the way that I have my community and a collective and like challenges and different things like that, because I saw how J. Cole had his shit with Dreamville. Well, it's based off of the personality and the character and the talent, which that's why he's rare. It's a lot of talented niggas. Or I almost feel like J. Cole and Dreamville was kind of like the Warriors and how they had like a culture fit where they will reject people that are maybe not like that are really good, talented, but they're like, you don't fit in our system though. Like, you don't have the right personality to play with Steph Curry or Klay Thompson. You know what I'm saying? Like, it has to be a right combination of things. And I feel like musically speaking, he did that with Dreamville. And I'm interested to see if there's anybody else, or hell, I forget the damn festival. Like, the festival alone, to give your own event to where your artists who maybe will be unappreciated in mainstream can feel appreciated by the core fans. That's some fire radical shit.
And that's not just that too. It's like, it's the mixture of the fact that he got this festival where not only were you coming to see him, but like you got a mixture of like artists who are coming up. You have like that platform in addition to big artists that typically wouldn't be seen elsewhere because that ticket would be expensive as fuck. But he said, nah, you get to see like, you know, these little niggas that are coming up in addition to these big ass acts. Like, what was it? Like, you have like T-Pain and Wale and Wizkid coming at the same place where you'd see like Dia and Kaz or whatever. Or like the year that I went, if I can find that, it'd be great. No, I mean he had Drake come through one time too.
Did SZA go to one? Did I imagine that?
No, yeah, that SZA was the one that I went to.
Okay. He getting big names, like, and it's giving more attention to the other artists. That's what, to me, if you really fuck with niggas, you would do shit like that. If you really want to see other people do well and use your platform, your influence to the full extent, that is what it looks like. Not just a cosign or getting them signed, but using your pool because he knows it's all feeding into each other. He's like, oh, if they come for SZA and these big folks and then me, I can use that to intro some of these people to my artists. And even if I fall back on the way, I'm throwing lobs to niggas so you can get introduced to all these people so I can pass the torch.
Exactly. Like what's it called? The year again, like 2024. He had like what's it called? In the same year, he had SZA, Chris Brown, and Nicki Minaj come through.
Yeah,
he
that's
also
crazy.
brought in. Yeah, that's insane as fuck.
Crazy lineup.
But he had he had Tia Corinne come through. He had Domani. I don't remember that name. Like Domani, T.I.'s son, basically. He had Ray Schwimmer come through. Like he made sure he got the big acts coming through, but it's like in the same time you're gonna see these big niggas, you're also gonna see some low niggas that I've been peeping and saying they've been doing a thing and inviting them over so that they can like be in front of you guys, basically. Just cultivating that environment, basically.
Yep.
Like that's some crazy shit.
Like, but like it's the taste and the curation of it all. Which I kind of feel like we're losing a little bit in hip hop because now it's just like, oh, numbers. Oh, if you could go viral, then we could do some shit, right? And I'm just like, bro, like, I feel like J. Cole being methodical and specific with who we collab with, it just goes to show how powerful it is to have a certain taste and to be able to blend in like the different audiences, which I feel like that's like a little bit underrated because now it's like everybody's trying to build a super team on the label. You know, maybe if they're trying to get artists, they're trying to just get the most talented or people that got the most clout or going viral or something. But that, like, he really was like a A&R with his shit, where it's like Kanye was good at that too. Like, I would say that's one of his superpowers. It's like seeing the talent and then working with them or getting them to collab and all of that.
No,
that's underrated skill. Yeah, that's underrated skill.
Because good music at its peak, Big Sean. Like, you know, like Dark Friday, like Dark Night. Damn,
Dark Lane, Demote. I know. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, no, you straight. I just remember like Dark Sky Paradise.
Dark Sky Paradise. Yep.
2 Chainz, fucking Travis Scott.
Didn't he get Tiana Taylor at a certain point?
Yeah, he did.
And Pusha T.
I really, Pusha T. Like I really hate how they did you know, Tiana Taylor basically. But yeah, no, Big Sean, Kid Cudi, Pusha T, like Designer when he was big, basically. John Legend, like,
damn, that's a crazy.
He had a stacked ass roster.
Yeah, it's crazy. I didn't even realize some of those other people was on there too. Damn, his ear for talent is crazy.
Exactly,
like I'm like, just think about that, and I think the future of like music is not gonna be like this big superstar group type thing. I think it's gonna be like collectives, you know, like I mean, did you see Denzel Curry like start one with some of them other artists?
Oh yeah. I'm talking about Ultra Ground or the Scythe.
The Scythe.
Yeah.
Where it's such an interesting collection of people. You know, like, and then some of the collabs they did, like he's collabing with artists like Laserdem and BK the Ruler, and you know, these are not people that his type of audience would usually listen to. But like curating those sounds together, I feel like that's what the future of this shit is, like the collaboration and the community and people personal taste. Like now that these artists are getting leverage and all of that, the ones that's like being smart with it are creating their own little world and multiverse. And I feel like that's the sauce. And I don't even think it's just gonna be big mainstream artists, because I think a lot more people are gonna be independent in this new era. Like, I don't think the label shit makes as much sense.
We've heard so many like horror stories with the labels, and we've seen so many good things. Like if Russ wasn't out here doing what he does, if Larry June wasn't out here doing what he does, if we didn't have the Kanye example, like there's so many damn benefits with going independent right now that like niggas don't need a label system. Mick Jenkins with like the even biz and everything. Like niggas can get some benefits if they're with a label with regards to like being pushed if you're trying to be big. But if you're trying to secure wealth, you are better off being independent and owning everything.
And building other
'Cause at the end of the
businesses.
day,
That's gonna
like
make you more money.
And you're more connected with your fan base and everything. That's like a tighter knit. Like for damn sure that the niggas who ride with you ride with you.
Right. And then to me, I mean, you're gonna make more money from having your own personal connection with your fans. And that's kind of the thing where you realize a lot of people are doing this shit for the fame. You know?
Yeah.
Like literally not even just the money, because the labels ain't paying niggas. So it's like it's not even like a lot of y'all is getting paid for real. Like y'all getting a little advance so they could let you waste your money on your aesthetic instead of taking care of your business and getting a team. But it's interesting because it's like when you're independent, like look at Russ. Like I think they be paying for hate campaigns against certain people, and Russ is probably one of them first people because they're like, oh, look at what happened when you step outside of work with us. We gonna make you the butt of the joke. So you're gonna have to be able to deal with getting humiliated or underrated, because you're outside of their structure, but then still be laughing to the bank. You feel what I'm saying?
Like
Russ getting money.
However the hell he wants to. Russ and he show you the receipts. He shows you the statements. He
facts.
Like I'm telling you, seeing him operate how he does has just like it's him, Ka, Mick Jenkins, just like seeing how niggas move outside the label just made me go like, you know what? A nigga don't need really to like be signed and everything. At the end of the day, it's like if you're making the music that you love and everything, and the people who you're making it for enjoy that music, like you guys will mutually support each other. And at the end of the day, it's like if niggas respect it, if niggas see it. But it's like, what's your main goal artistically? Do you want to be famous? Do you want to be over here jet setting, like just being part of like this, fantasy that's been been pushed into the 90s? Or do you want to like create art that you love and connect with and that other people connect with, basically?
Yep. Literally.
It's craziness.
Yeah, like, and that's the thing, right? Like, I feel like now we're seeing like with this content creating era, like that nigga Ice Speed just performed at the damn FIFA World Cup. Like this nigga's a YouTuber streamer, and like when artists are looking for all this fame and glory and all that, it's like, well, really, what these streamers and content creators are showing, and influencers already show, like, is that if you have a connection with your support base, the more of authentically yourself you are, if people support the movement of what you're doing, you could go do a side quest as an artist and make songs that get millions or hundreds of millions of views. Or,
100%.
Possibly perform at the fucking World Cup. Look at how many artists chasing it. Did they get invited to the World Cup to perform? You know what I'm saying? Look at how many people bending over backwards to be in the industry. And look, someone with a community and a movement in his own motion, and he could operate independently, is the one that has enough leverage to be able to get opportunities like that.
And that's another thing too, because like a lot of these labels, they're not looking to artists develop. Like they're not looking to do any extra work or labor. Because the niggas used to do that because that was like money and everything. Niggas were like, just invest in like creating these stars. Just for like in the internet age and the TikTok age, somebody who dropped like you can drop a snippet and start a fever pitch, and everybody over here want to like hear that full song and everything. The labels are like, okay, if you got like your own little movement, we'll sign you. Like,
yeah.
But at the same sense, that's kind of crazy too, because it's like, if you know for yourself that you can generate this buzz by yourself,
right?
Yes, you need a certain business acumen. You need a certain team to keep that shit pushing and everything. You need artistry to continue to be developed and maintained. But like, if you sign to a label, they will gaslight you into thinking that you need them. They make you think that you can reach, you can move forward with them. And like maybe you may get there faster, but like these niggas are like, okay, we will put you on these stages. You'll go to Lollapalooza. You'll go to Coachella. We'll put you on these stages, but we gonna fuck you out your money.
And we're gonna have creative decisions on your creative discretion and what you
Exactly.
do
It's like,
because now we're business partners, so we have a factor in what you do and don't do. Oh, and then we could put you on the show if you don't get the numbers that we want,
right.
and then still control your shit.
Exactly.
Which I'm like, if you have the leverage to get your own motion to get noticed by a label, these days it take a lot. That means you got enough motion to have your own career and to monetize what you do.
Right.
You know, so to me, if that's the case, then it's like, bro, like you don't
be
need
prepared
them.
to grind. Be prepared to
You gonna
grind.
have
But
to
it's
grind
like,
anyway to get noticed these days. Well, to get noticed and to not get in the deal that's exploiting you. If you were to have a good deal where you have leverage, that means you already did the work on your own. You did the hard part. You know what I'm saying?
right.
Because that's why they give you a better deal than the other niggas. So to me, I'm just like, look, I think people got to start realizing the power they have, just like workers in general. The music industry is symbolic of the same thing that we're all collectively experiencing
Oh my
with
god. And
this
that's
economy.
and that's what I really love about like that. I think that's what I love about this whole shit. Like, as obviously like the technical part of it, like the rap part of it, like the stories and just making great songs is amazing. But the fact that it also literally mirrors our actual life in our world and everything, from like the business aspect, from like the stories that are told, it's a reflection of life.
Yeah, literally. Like, and sometimes people don't see it because it's like a different skill of like artists and certain celebrities, all that make more money. So people get kind of a little mad at the wealth disparity, which is valid. But then it's kind of what's happening to us, happening on a bigger scale. Like, Kyrie, you brought him up earlier. What he did, like just like the average American had their jobs threatened if they didn't get the vaccine. So like he lost millions. It's kind of just a reflection of what we're experiencing on a higher scale. Like, but if you really look, it's a lot of similarities there, and it's like interesting where it's like that's why like people like Russ, like you said, I forgot who's the La Russell. Oh, that's
Oh yeah,
that's a little
that's another
interest.
one.
It's an interesting one. The way he pivoted after that Jay-Z deal. I don't know. That one's a little interesting. When he said I want to be the Apple of the independent
10%.
shit. Look. When he said I want to be the Apple of this shit, like the company or whatever company he said, I said, hold on now, nigga. Are you another one of them niggas that just co-opt a movement and just so you could go corporate on niggas? And now you working with Jay-Z, you popping your shit, and you even more egotistical. I don't know. Like, I don't know. LeBron, I mean, it's so much respect for what he does, but it's interesting how even niggas like that could go that far by themselves and then still be chasing the system. Like that's just kind of why I want to tie him in there. Because obviously you could expand what you do, like you could expand what you do and all that. But then I'm like, okay, but like you're basically about to give them the blueprint to do a inauthentic version of what you did in order to get where you're at. And then they're gonna come up with a systemic version, because the music industry is trying to figure out how to tap into the independent super fan community. Like that's what they're moving. That's why Even's there. And then when I saw Even enter the deal with UMG, and that's his business. And then guess what? They gonna have the data. They gonna have access to all the data. They're charging niggas to put their shit on there. You don't need them either. You feel what I'm saying? You could literally go direct
there are so many
to consumer
collectives. There's so many distributors. Like there's so many and that's another thing too. When we started, like I told you, like I was really impressed and everything with you. Like you were talking about the whole Bandcamp shit. Like you are very knowledgeable of like the possibilities and the route that artists are able to go through independently to promote their and push their own shit, basically. But the fact that you said like, you were talking about like how Bandcamp got all these different ways for you to like push a CD, push a vinyl, push a cassette. just for you to like, and doing it for the love of the game. Where it's like, okay, but charge like $2 basically for this shit. Like, there are other ways for you to get in front of people. You got to do the legwork of promoting your shit and let the niggas know, hey, yo, I make music, I make good music. You got to listen to my shit and everything. But it's like, at the end of the day, you don't need a Rock Nation or an Interscope or a UMG to give you that stamp of approval. You just need a good, strong, dedicated fan base. You need to just have like a good, like, platform for you to push your shit out. And you just need consistency. But like, you can get in front of niggas.
Yeah, but like you have to go outside the box in order to do it, which like I feel like most artists kind of want to do it one way. They can only see one way, which is kind of my whole purpose of what I do, is to try to show, hey, like there's other ways to go about it that doesn't include a label or you having to partner with someone else. But it's gonna take a lot of fucking work though. It's gonna take a lot of work, and you're gonna have to be comfortable with trial and error. You're gonna have to be comfortable with going outside your comfort zone of what you want to do and using other aspects of yourself to connect with other people to possibly bring them to your music. You have to, but it's like you're gonna have something that's your own, that's outside of a label structure where you can have your own movement. And it's like, okay, well, if you're gonna be doing all this work, you might as well do it for yourself anyway. But then y'all gonna be the same ones mad that if a label control what you do, and then they stop you and put you on the shelf, or you get exploited, and then you realize how much money you're making, and then how they get an 80%, you get in 20. You feel what I'm saying? Then they got you in the 720. They're gonna make your ass stream anyway. They're gonna make you stream in order to get content and take a percentage out your shit.
Yeah, you don't know how many side acts are over here, lamenting the fact that, oh yeah, I have to now hop on stream and everything. I have to go ahead and like, do a TikTok, otherwise they're not gonna let me release some shit. Like the way like labels are currently, evolving to try and like, match with the fucking like, demand for like independent acts on TikTok and everything. Like it's becoming slave deals, and niggas gonna have to do it. Niggas have to do it eventually. So might as well do it for your own self with your own platform, how you want to do it.
Yep. Because it's like people being tricked into helping save the music industry because they're dying, they're failing. So the people that still buy into it, it's like they want you to believe they still got the sauce. You clearly see who got the damn sauce. It's the streamers and the content creators who got their own community. That's why Platboy Max got a record deal. That's why they offering other streamers record deals, and because they have to go to the people that built their own community, because that is the hardest thing to do, is to have organic engagement with what you do. They are paying a lot of money to make people care, to brainwash you, to get the song played so many times that you start to actually think you like it. Or it's just taking up all the other songs, or taking up all the playlist spots, and, basically forcing you to go to some of their artists. Spotify got a whole specific deal cut for UMG artists where they're automatically pushing the algorithm over other people. This is just blatantly written out. But yet people still trying to chase that system when it's like, how many of these artists got to keep telling us they're not getting paid like that? They don't have creative control. It's making them fall out of level art. We looking at how it mentally affects them. Like, at a certain point, we got to kind of listen to them.
Right.
But we got to drop our egos, and the music listeners need to be challenged as well. I feel the music listeners need to be pushed, because for there to be so much complaining about the music and the lack of talent and this and that, music listeners need to go out their way and stop being spoon-fed everything, because that's why you keep getting these trash artists and Why don't y'all go look for the niggas and that's what I said. Exactly. With my platform, I said, you know what? I'm just gonna be a spotlight for the talent. I was spotlight for this instead of just like highlighting the mainstream artists all the time, which is the traditional route, which would make me grow more. It would make me. I say, you know what? I can always do that. I could do that on the back end. But I'd rather do the hard part, or going to find people in the mud who's on the come up that have the talent and need to see the power of community and the power of doing content and putting yourself out there in different ways. Because when they see it, like I have a lot of artists who I they still just care about the followers. They still just can't. They
Right.
think that they're like, oh, if I go viral, if I get this numbers or that number, I can get signed, and then, or they just care about connections of knowing this person or that person. And I'm like, you guys, they're fooling you. That's not actually like. They need you to buy into their system for them to survive. You could do this by yourself.
Right. Like what's it called? There's like this one like Issa Rae like comment that stuck with me, and like that's what I thought of like about like when like you first reached out to me and everything, like with the point of like building community like by like not reaching up but like reaching across basically, where it's like people who are also like trying to build on the same level as you basically. It's like linking up and making that community on your own without having to go like, oh yeah, I just need this one cosign from this one person or this other person for me to like actually feel like I made it. It's like, nah, link up with the niggas around you and you gonna feel the army beside you.
Go
like, the
find them. You gotta go out your way. I had to go out my way. Like I literally did reacting to songs with no views for months. Just look through 50+ artists every time, went to YouTube and sorted to the 0 view section until I could find people that was interested. I invited them to stream, invited them to segments, interviewed some people, did collaborations with some of them, connected them with other artists, producers, building that. And it's like, see, you have to be secure in yourself though. That's the thing. Because I know what I can do. I don't need the numbers to validate me. I literally went away from the stuff that was getting me more numbers to do this hard ass side quest where I was like, I am gonna have to do so much fucking work. But once I get the foundation of it and I get enough content and enough stuff that shows the direction, that's all I need. But it's gonna take so much time. And I'm like, there's gonna be people that's opportunistic, there's gonna be fake people, there's gonna be all types of uphill battles. And I'm going to be taking a hit on views to do this off of the passion. But somebody has to sacrifice. Somebody has to. Because if we're all just doing the shit that makes sense for us to get views, that's the most obvious route. I know the most obvious route to what to do as a content creator. I've been studying this shit and working in social media marketing, branding, all that since I was a kid. So I'm like, I know what to do formulaically. But when I'm getting these views, I was feeling empty. I'm like, I don't care about these big artists. I'm not about to just keep up with shit. Even the shit I cared about, the mainstream artists, I'm like, I'm feeding into a system that's already functioning. I'd rather go build something with people. Me having a fraction of the views and the engagement or the money will feel more like more fulfilling to me than getting the views and all that, and then having to have this obligation to people that are bowing down to the mainstream system, even if it's the fans. Right. Or have this at least mentality where I'm like, nigga, I know it's artists out here in the world that's more talented than a lot of these mainstream people. Let me go find them. Let me work with them. Let me put them together. Let's build a culture of supporting each other and ourselves. Like, it doesn't have to be one or the other. In fact, us supporting each other is supporting ourselves. Like, I showed that off of the streaming community alone, us networking and then sending raids to each other. I mean, it's some real radical communist shit. We're over here doing mutual aid and shit. The people who's the bigger streamers giving money to the smaller streamers, helping them get affiliate, helping them get monetized, and then just keeping that culture going, like to where anybody who's in our communities and in our discourse is all monetized. If they locked in when we say, hey, let's get you monetized, lock in, boom, about a week, 2 weeks, we can get you to where you can start making money on Twitch. Like, it's radical.
It's crazy too when you bring that up because it's like I'm slowly thinking about it within the context of like for example, like a streamer university and everything. Like the thing is like let's go show my age, but it's like by the time like streaming started growing big and everything, I was just starting to like go like, oh yeah, like what's this little thing? So like I'm vaguely aware of a lot of stuff and everything, but with the second round of like streamer university, I started like seeing some more stuff about it, and it's like the way Kai is going about it. It feels kind of aligned to what you're talking about with regards to the whole mutual aid thing, where it's like Kai is trying to use
benefited him. He's not even streaming most of the time. That decision alone, where he could be making money streaming that whole thing from his POV, him intentionally only streaming certain segments and then letting the views get distributed to everybody else. Like something like that is radical as fuck. You feel what I'm saying? Or using the sponsors to that be my thing with niggas. Where I'm like, if y'all really wanted to help niggas, y'all really could. When you're at that level, you could get sponsors to help other niggas. You wouldn't even gotta take it out your bank. You feel what I'm saying? Or I'm
Right,
like,
it's
if you
literally just like
wanted
letting
to, you can.
if you let go of the idea that there's not enough and you just come from like an abundance mindset where it's like, okay, there's more than enough. Like if you know that you're gonna get fed regardless, especially when you're as somebody as big as Kai, you're still gonna get fed, but you can also have that power to feed other people.
And you see how he's doing it indirectly, where like
Mm-hmm.
he's putting money in people's pocket indirectly, boosting like it just shows the power of using your likeness, your image, your pool to pull other people into your orbit, and just how you could benefit them and put money in their pocket, get them in front of new viewers without even having to directly go buy him a house like the Clover Boys. You know, he directly bought them, but it's just showing the power of like using your platform to highlight other people. Like that was always my thing when I grew up. I was like, see these successful YouTubers and then some of these black people like say DDG, you know, and then, you know, we're on this black excellence when we're growing up. Then, you know, I started getting more radical, and then I started looking at it like, wait a minute, you got all this money. Wait, you know that niggas is broke that watch you. You know, that's why we support you. Not everybody, but you know, a lot of black people or people in low income areas, we proud to see niggas make it out. Y'all know that, and that's why you get support, donations, people buy your merch, watch you spam all these ads. This is why you have the unwavering support. But yet you can't you're showing us the money you wasting. And I'm like, a fraction of that, imagine if you funded the next creator that's following you. You know, you brag about your influence and shit, right? But then you don't use your platform all the way to the extent where you ain't even gotta give niggas money. You could use your community in your content and put other niggas on like that. He did it with his family, right? And this just reflects to all. I'm using DDG as an example, but this applies to everybody that has a platform, leverage, and all that. Where I'm like, y'all say y'all care about people, but I never see no one growing up actually fully use their platform to support their own community or even create content with their community. Platboy Max, that's why he stood out, because he was actually making content with his community. Like that's the thing. He was so interactive with his chat, even though he was up thousands of viewers and shit, and millions of views on YouTube. He was so directly intertwined with them, where he would make them in the content. And now there's lore, there's storylines, there's personalities, there's different characters, there are different arcs, there's different, you know what I'm saying? All these things stack up and add up, and the people on the outside don't really see it because they're just thinking, oh, it's just a stream. You know what I'm saying? Like, but he was able, well, his friends kind of fumble, I ain't gonna lie, except the one, the Dabo dude. That Dabo is the one who made it out, and he actually, I just saw him buy his own house at 18, so congrats to him. He's the one out of his whole com that actually made it into something. But he tried. He did a content house. He was trying to get him to stream, like, you know what I'm saying? But we're getting more radical though with,
it's that saying where it's like, you know, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make a drink and everything. Like, there's so many niggas where it's like, you know, you gave them the opportunities to excel and to grow, and they squandered that opportunity. And it's like, you try your best, you put them in a position to succeed, but it's like, unless a nigga really want it for themselves and they really put in that effort to do it, like, niggas would probably just go like, oh yeah, this is just a free layup and everything. Nah, like,
you still
put in
gotta
that
work.
You exactly.
Yeah, like, and I mean, that's the part about the community thing, is like, yeah, I'm really experiencing like trying to authentically do it, and that is kind of the main issue, is that some people are just content being a part of it and being around the person that's successful, that's carrying. And that's kind of what I run into, where I'm like, a lot of people around me that have the talent or the ability, the gap that it takes to get to the level they really could get to, it takes so much work. And it's like, most of them don't want to do it. I'm not banking on everyone doing it. I just need at least somebody. I need at least one person out of my community to put the shit all the way together, to do all the different things. And I've literally had to go from being passive, and because, you know, I'm letting people do what they do, but then I'm looking at how much fucking work it takes to do this shit and carry it on my back, of doing my own content, planning my own stuff. I do stuff like trading stocks on the side. I got other little stuff that I do like on top of the content, but my work ethic and my output is just so fucking high that I could include other people and still not take away from whatever I'm doing. or I got like this
Right.
crazy vault of content to where I could do these little side quest passion projects because I've already pre-recorded bunch of gaming content series, VR gaming, original segment ideas that I had that was solo. Like I've done so many things that's not even put out yet that I've invested time, money, effort into, and then just decide to do a side quest of like making music just so I could connect with the perspective of artists more outside of just doing the segments. And then it's like some people, it's like they see it, but when they don't do the work, they don't understand what really goes into it. And it's like, as a leader, you kind of got to be okay with that. And you have to be okay with being underappreciated, right? Like, you have to be okay with people. How could they fully appreciate it if they're not doing it themselves? The only people that could truly understand is people that are in the same realm doing the same thing, because they can see the benefit and know that they're grateful. But unless they're doing a similar grind, which it would be another streamer, another content creator, or an artist that's doing content and doing their own media management type thing like you, or other people that are doing the thing, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot that comes along with that and building a community. Like, it's not, it's easy to build relationships with people, be engaged, to keep doing your own content, keep coming up with different ideas, study stuff in the algorithm, you know what I'm saying, and then expand and then do the business shit. And then it's a lot of hats you gotta wear to really do this shit the right way.
And that's the thing that I've been learning over this past like month and a half, that I've been like, doing like lore like this now, basically. Because like I started with just a TikTok, as I said, I started with TikTok, I started putting stuff on YouTube, and then like, now that I'm on Instagram, it's like I'm posting on all three kind of cylinders and everything. And it's like people always are asking for different things too, and it's like,
yeah.
Like, outside of this, I also have like a full-time job that I'm working, basically. So it's like, in addition to that, I'm trying to like expand and grow this right here, because people are coming in and saying, hey, I like this, hey, I want this, I want that. Like I had put out the Mick Jenkins video, like that was like since like the podcast stuff, the first like full-length video that I dropped, that was lore related. And that was me over here, writing the script, doing the studies and the analysis for me to like make it stick. I had made the beat for it and like made a sample verse to show like, hey, what I studied, this is what I'm putting it into practice, basically. Like editing the video, like doing the graphic, learning how to do the graphics, basically, to make like a comprehensive like 20-minute video breaking down Mick Jenkins' style. It's like, and that's just like, again, just one of the hats you gotta wear in addition to like social media manager, like promotion, graphic
and
designer.
that should take a lot of time. Like it takes a lot of time to, people don't understand how long it takes to like flesh out this, like these ideas, and then execute it, and then the packaging of it, and then promoting it. Like when you're doing it the right way on all the platforms, it's a lot. like it's a
niggas
lot.
have teams for this.
Yep. And you have to be your own team. And then when you're someone like me that has like a very community forward, my philosophy is like that the community and the connections and communicating with my community is just as important as the content, if not more important. There's certain times where I prioritize building personal relationships or being of service to my community over content, because I have an overabundance of content. It's too easy for me to talk about different topics. I'm a learner, so I'm into all different types of fields, industries. I could literally just go talk about fucking finance alone and just do that alone. So I'm saying, like, I know I'm good, but I gotta make sure the people around me is able to capitalize off of their talent, which that takes time and effort. Like, this is literally shit people get paid to do. Like, I'm doing this shit for free and underappreciated. And people running off with my sauce, people running off with shit, and then I'm supporting people so much they end up trying to ego me. Like, it's all type of shit you have to deal with, where you have to really swallow your pride with the shit for the bigger picture, in hopes that you're gonna find more people that's at the right frequency. You know what I'm saying? And you have to keep that mentality. It's hard.
Yeah, that's another thing too that I'm trying to learn too, about like the whole ego. Like, cause at the end of the day, it's like, I'm also learning to accept too, like, as you get exposed and everything, other niggas, like, you get exposed to all different kinds of people and everything, and it's like, it's a part of like having to kill that ego for the greater good and everything. Like, for every nigga that's gonna have some shit to say, or nigga that's gonna like try to like downplay what you do, there's gonna be other niggas that go like, oh yeah, you know, we appreciate this, now you want to do this and the other thing. And at the end of the day, both of them just gotta be regarded in the same way so you can focus on like the main mission of like getting it done.
Mm-hmm.
But it's also like, you know, just learning how to, okay, just like this thing happened and everything, but if you act one way or another, it's gonna like, it's not just gonna affect you personally. It's not just, oh yeah, you know, Sierra, you know, just like jumped out their skin, or like, you know, August jumped out of his skin. It's like, oh no, the CEO of this brand just becomes a reflection of that. And that's like something that I'm learning how to like, you know, balance basically. Cause like
it's an interesting line.
Right. Like, I don't know if you're like an astrology person by any means. Like,
oh yeah, Scorpio, yeah. Oh, we into that over here.
Okay, good. Okay. Yeah, so like, I'm a Scorpio and everything. So it's like, there's the part of me where it's like, I see a nigga, like, you know, try to like, I do a little jab and everything. And my personal brain, like, me personally, I'm like, oh, he trying to. And like, I want to go back because I'm kind of a little petty, but it's like, if I go back and say some shit, I'm like,
it's a lot more stakes. Yeah, you know? It's more stakes for you than for them.
Exactly. Like, I can't comment like I used to on shit because it's like, if I say something on this, it's like, okay, this is not, you know, August, you know, talking about it. It's like the lore brand talking about it. It's
but look, this is what I would say. This is what I would say. This is like my 4th year doing this, because when I first started social media stuff, I was like behind the scenes. I wasn't I was just like learning how to grow pages, doing marketing for brands, like learning how to do advertisements, helping companies get into like Google ads and the digital space. So that's when I was a teenager. But then I started doing content after I got my lupus diagnosis. So yeah, that's kind of, some people on IG saw that, like when I talked about my PC getting cooked, about a little bit of the lore of how I got started streaming was me almost dying and getting that lupus diagnosis, and how crazy that was, where like it's the domino effect of things that led to that, and how narrowly I could have been in the other scenario where I got fired from my job that was discriminating against me as the only black woman that worked there, working at a warehouse 10 hours a day. If I didn't get fired from that job, didn't allow me to take off. You know, you didn't get any type of days off, and then the minute you take a day off, because it was a local family owned business, that boss was such an asshole, he would fucking fire you if you take like 1 day off. It's just crazy conditions. So I'm over here dealing with swelling and all this, and I'm thinking it's because I'm working a physical job, you know, like I'm like, oh, my feet hurt because I'm working 10 hours a day on my feet, like in a warehouse. Like, okay, it makes sense. But then I end up finding out, oh yeah, so the doctor's like, yeah, your body's like shutting down on you, and your immune system is like, yeah, like we don't know what's wrong with you though, like, so yeah, you about to be in here and we about to run all these tests on you for 2+ weeks. Then they find out, okay, it's lupus, and they're like, yeah, like if you didn't come in, like you definitely would have died because your immune system was shutting down. And that alone could also not happen, because if I didn't get fired from that job, I wouldn't have been with my mom. I was with my mom. I wanted to go to urgent care. She said, no, I'm going to take you to the hospital. I don't want to go to the hospital. It's COVID time. I'm like, I don't want to go to the hospital. I don't want to be around no people with COVID. I don't know what's wrong with me, though. I'm running a fever for over a week. And she's like, get the COVID test, not COVID. She's like, okay, I'm going to take you to the hospital. Then that's when they explain all that stuff to me. And I'm like, wait. I'm thinking I'm about to be in and out. So I was 20 years old, 20. So yeah, we're like 5 years. It's 2021, 5 years ago on this, and I was in college. I was working. I was trading my stocks. I was like out the house, and you know, got myself scholarships. Did pretty much everything you supposed to do. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then that happens, and then now I'm disabled. Oh yeah, and I also get photosensitivity. I'm allergic to the sun now. That's the bonus stimulus package I got with my lupus. Everyone don't have that, but I just so happen to have that now. So 20 years old, you can't work, you can't go to school, you can't do anything, and you're like, my identity is built off of work ethic, my brain being able to use my mind to get out of situations. So now I got brain fog. I got brain fog from having so much inflammation. now I can't even walk up the steps anymore because that's how weak my body is. I can't even go to sleep. My immune system's so shot I can't even eat. Like it is all these different things like that are just seemingly so basic could not do in my identity that was shaped around it. I mean, real ego death. Like truly real ego death where everything that I base my life off of or my work ethic or pride myself on can't lean on any of it. Couldn't even like read and like I literally could not read. Like because I had this the brain fog and then the steroids I was on was so high. I had the more extreme side effects and it caused confusion. So all my confidence, me talking, my lung capacity was so low. People were saying they couldn't even hear me. I can't even like hear myself. Then I'm talking and I'm getting confused and I'm like, do I make sense? Am I making sense? Getting in my head. All these things that I was confident on, gone, stripped away, very lonely, and then it's a invisible disease too. So now you got people that don't even take seriously that you're actually dealing with something. I have family tell me, oh, like, oh, you don't actually have it. Oh, you're lying. You're just lazy. I mean, yeah, my family's fucking crazy. Yeah, niggas imagining that I'm lying about a condition this serious because they don't want to believe that I was able. Yeah, like because especially now that I'm able to have more success or they see I've actually turned something out of that horrible situation. Now that's even more of a reason for them to be like, oh, nah, you don't have it. You just don't want to live a traditional like lifestyle and da 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 da. And it's like, well, I mean, I wouldn't choose these circumstances if I had a choice. I definitely would not choose to be allergic to the fucking sun and have my whole life centered around the fucking sun and having to wear fucking sunblock and have an umbrella and cover up anytime I go out and then have to put a timer on to reapply it every 2 hours. Because then if I get fucking these UV rays on me, it triggers my lupus and then can trigger a flare up that can basically play Russian roulette with any organ in my body. So it's not like it's an isolated part, like oh, it's a heart condition. It's a everything. You know what I'm saying? It's an everything condition, and I'm just trying to maintain it and refuse to be defined by it. And it's crazy how when you do that and you just don't even talk about the shit you're going through, like people can flip it against you. But then if you talk about what you're going through, then they'll say you're being a victim or sympathy farming. But then when you refuse to be defined by it and you just work through it, then people will be like, oh, you're not actually going through nothing for real. And it's like, no,
diminish it. Like,
yeah, that's so it's like the shit that I have now, it was built out of that time in my life where I didn't have anything, where I started on a PlayStation. I didn't have a laptop. I started on a PlayStation with no mic, without having any money because I can't work. All the things I did, I didn't have anything. But you know what I did have was a community that I slowly built from talking to people on Twitter about basketball. That's when they got Twitter Spaces so you could get in the voice chat and talk to people. I talked to them about basketball, real life, all that. We was sitting there all day during the playoffs, and I was able to use a little of my social media brain to like go and experiment. Like, okay, I'm usually typing on NBA Twitter. What if I start like, I'm just about to go to these big people Twitter Spaces and go up on the stage, push myself out my comfort zone. So when I be pushing other people, it stemmed from me pushing myself because I wasn't necessarily comfortable with being on social media in the forward facing way, but I pushed myself in the worst time of my life because I said, dude, I don't got nothing else to look forward to. I don't know what the fuck my life is about to look like, but me connecting with other people was something I always enjoyed. So I slowly built some followers. I think I probably went from like 200 to like 900 followers by like the end of the playoffs. And I was like, yo, like, and I had like a little community over there that liked the way I did shit because I allowed space for everybody to coexist and disagree healthily, but have a culture of being supportive, all that. I built all that in like 2 months. So I was like, if I could do this, I know I could repeat it somewhere else, but I'm gonna have to start over on another platform. And I know it's gonna take years. I'm looking at this like a 10-year. I'm realistic. I'm looking at this like a 10-year plan. I'm like, well, first of all, I don't have no PC. I don't got this. I don't have that. But I sat there and I wrote, in my ideal world, even though right now, how the fuck am I gonna do any of this? What would I want to do? I took inspo from different content. I saw other people. I was like, I know I could do reaction videos. And then eventually I started doing the music reactions. And I was like, oh my God, this is it. This is so easy. I'm like, I could talk about music all day, you know? So I'm over here live streaming, nobody in the chat, you know, and sitting on here on one viewer. And I psychologically be playing games with myself to like make things easier. So I was like, okay, if I just sit here and record all my YouTube videos on stream, I could get 5 or 10 videos recorded a day and upload them, record them, upload them on stream, make the thumbnail on stream, and then I could double it and show the process of what this is like to my community. And then I'm gonna start these channels live. Like I made all my YouTube channels and all that live on stream at 0. And I said, look, I'm gonna document this shit, and people are gonna see all the videos on this channel is gonna be recorded live. And this is gonna be the progression of me going from being by myself to slowly one day people are gonna find me, and then I just spend all day just supporting other streamers, like being in their chat, being active in their community, like you feel what I'm saying, like and building the culture like from the ground up, where we are building our own culture over here of supporting each other, you know, but not shying away from like deeper personal conversations, but then being connected off of the culture of the music, the whether it's the sports, whatever it is that connects us, and then going further than that. And I show people, like, it's funny when people try to like downplay my numbers, because I'm like, dude, like the things I've been able to accomplish with my community, like I've been able to do a content house last year in Atlanta, did a content house, IRL streamed it on my bootleg I set up for like 4 days in a row, met up with artists that I found for my reacting to songs with no view segment, went to a studio, went to the gun range, went out to eat, did all these different things, podcasts, all that. And I'm like, y'all niggas will never understand what that's fucking like, because I started with nothing. I started with nothing. 0. My own family hating on me in the worst time of my life, to being able to build a community of people that support each other. Not just me, but we have a culture of people that want to support other people, that want to see other people win, want to see each other win. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, that's why it's like my purpose is way bigger than what anybody in a comment section or whatever. You're seeing a piece of this whole shit, and that's why I tell people, you gotta find a deeper purpose to what you do to keep you going. Because if it's just about your perception and how you're perceived and like how people engage with you or being popular, you're not gonna last, or you're gonna be mentally tortured the whole time you're doing whatever you're doing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
And that was an important thing for me too. Basically, like when this started, like, you know, popping up again, it's like my issue is I gotta figure out consistency. That's my main thing. Like in the same way that you say, like, you know, you are able to find a way to make things easier, or like, you know, okay, yeah, I can just take this video, chop it up 10 different ways, have like content for the month and everything. I'm still learning how to do that myself, basically, because I'm like, if things get overwhelming, it's hard for me to be as consistent. So like my girl had to tell me, like, hey, listen, if you're gonna do this thing, you got to figure out the reason why you're doing it, basically. And I realized the thing for me, it's like my why is selfish as hell. My why is so selfish, because it's like the reason why I even started this podcast is, one, I wanted to find a place for me to talk about this shit, because like it just intrigues the hell out of me. And 2, I'm an author. I'm not an author. I'm a rapper. I'm a writer. Like I make my own music, and it's like I see rappers like Isaiah Rashad, like Kendrick Lamar, like J. Cole, Suave, niggas who are over here doing their shit, and I'm like, okay, what are they doing in their songs that I can just steal from them and apply it to my shit? Because it's like, if I can unlock the little secrets behind what they're doing, I can put it in my music, and talking about it with other rappers, niggas can do that same shit too. Like
exactly
when I did the Mick Jenkins episode and everything, I'm over here, like, I talked about the word banking. That was like one of my earliest videos on TikTok. And every time I popped it up and everything, niggas was like, okay, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? So, you know, when I eventually did this video, I break it down where he's talking about, you know, he just gets a little word bank, and then he, you know, tries to apply it in different ways to create these metaphors and everything. And I'm like, okay, that's how you do it. Let me try applying it to my shit. And it was a decent verse. Like, it wasn't a bad verse, basically. I'm like, okay, just he did this, he did that and everything. And it's like, okay, now I know how he think when he making his verse, so I can apply that to my next song. Like my why
Exactly.
is so damn simple, but it's like it's been helping me with my writing, and from what I've heard from the people within the community that I've been building, it's been helping niggas when they've been like working on their shit, basically.
But that's the part that I feel like is a big part of what I do too, where it's like I got some content that I do that is more for me service level because I'm just a very deep person. So like anything that's not just straight to the core of what I want to do is surface level. Even though it's not, like it still is, because I care more about stuff like that, where it's like sometimes you gotta like get the people at the surface level to pull them down to see that depth. And then when you
Right.
see how it's able to impact people, like, or yourself, that's the part that I want people to see. That's why I come up with segments and ideas and challenges to show the artist the power of that, where I'll get inspiration from stuff that other people do. Like other, like when other rappers talk about it, or I'll see things in hell, even other niches where I'm like, like I could spin that into something that like challenges an artist to like do something a little different than what they would do, or it challenges them psychologically to not overthink. That's kind of one of the main things why I like to do time challenges, because if I give you a certain time, it's gonna kill the perfectionist in you, because you're not gonna have enough time to think. You're gonna have to do your first
Right.
instinct, and I want to get people to trust their first instinct more, and get rid of that inner voice that makes you second guess, or oh, that's too simple, that's too this, that's too, like, if I give you a short time, you ain't got enough time to negotiate with that part of yourself, and then you're
And then you
having to
gotta make a
appreciate yourself
choice.
raw, in a raw form.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what were you saying?
That's it. Like you gotta make a choice basically at that point. Where it's like, are you gonna make a perfect line? Or are you gonna like complete the task?
Yeah, yeah, right. Hold on, chat, what's good? Let me chat. Okay, wait, you back?
Are you trained?
Okay, okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. That's that. You said it perfectly. Like you have to make a choice. Like, am I gonna like follow my perfectionist and do it right? And then like even afterwards, when the artists sometimes reflect, because I always ask them like, how was that experience was, and sometimes they'll be frustrated with themselves and be like, oh my god, like I was obsessing over da 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 da, like that I could have, like, but they still got something though. They still got something out of it. That journey of going against, like, pushing yourself, or like doing something that's like make you work on a specific skill. It's you're still overcoming yourself regardless, because you're not meant to finish the song.
Right.
It's meant to push you out your comfort zone, and then you prove to yourself that you could do more than whatever the fuck you thought. Either way,
Right.
you're confronting your most inner self, like your higher self, that sometimes we block the signal of, because of all these worldly things and perceptions and expectations and goals, and the way we want to be perceived, and validation, like all these different things is like factor into when we create, whether it's videos, content, art. And I'm just like, well, what if, like, that's why I like doing challenges that are like based off of other artists, like artist impression, like some, to some degree, taking some elements of their style, like not just copying, but like listening to their music, and then figuring out what are some signature things they do, and then how can you use that to challenge yourself, like, because it's like, okay, you can get on a type beat of the artist, or you could actually take elements of what
Mm-hmm.
they do and then do it your own way,
Right.
and then practice something that they're good at. And that's why when you said that, it kind of reminded me of that, conceptually. That's kind of like why I do that every now and then too.
Mm-hmm. 'Cause at the end of the day, it's like the goal isn't to like become the next like Kendrick Lamar or ESTG or Mick Jenkins. Like the goal is to like see how they think, like how they approach their music, and apply it to your style so that you can more accurately convey your story
Hmm.
in a way that feels accurate to how you want to portray basically.
It's like you doing someone else's like workout, like if they were a athlete and like they had like a warm-up routine, or some type of
Mm-hmm.
training regimen. It's like you doing their training regimen You know what I'm saying? Or like, you know, because it's like
Exactly.
it's like working out your brain in a similar, like, make you look at someone else's perspective and their artistry, and then it's gonna push you in your artistry. Like, it's
Right.
literally just it. You could do nothing but grow from that. Because if you only stay in your box of what you do, you can still grow, obviously. But then imagine if you do
Right.
your thing and then you add into other people's techniques into it. Like, I remember that clip about the word bank. It was really fascinating because that's one thing I always love to ask artists is like, how did they come up with their songs? Because like everyone has such a
Right.
unique process. And the word bank, when I first started writing, I was like a little like apprehensive about the word bank because I was like, I feel like that's cheating. Like, I feel like it's cheating a little bit. But then I also
Oh
was
my
like,
god.
I was like, wait, but am I kind of like giving myself an
That's
inauthentic expression of how I feel by like looking at words I pre-picked? You know, like I was in my head about it, you know, but when I heard him
right.
talk about it, it was an interesting perspective. Like, I was like, okay, like I like how he did that with the coming up with the wordplay, and you know what I'm saying? Like, it just gave me a different
And that's the
perspective
thing
on
about it.
it.
It's like it's funny because when I hear about certain, the thing about it is like when I think about the idea of writing through references and like word banking and everything, I'm telling you, I'm the exact same way where it's like, damn, did that just make it sound a little cheap and everything? But then I think about every single time when I have heard like Anderson Paak's what's that one song he had with Snoop Dogg basically when he did that song where he was just referencing like 90s R&B groups. I'm like, oh, that's clever. That's smart. What's it called? I think I got it right here. Anywhere. When he did Anywhere, and like literally his verses just like Escape, H Town, just like all these little references, and I'm like, oh, that's fucking clever. Or like when I heard Rihanna's SOS, that's basically 80s songs. And I'm like, oh, that's incredible. It's like it makes you rethink about these like songs and
Yeah,
everything.
that's
Because you're
why.
not thinking about it.
That's
If
why
you're
people
not
that
given the
share it.
key, mm,
Yeah, I was saying that's why people like artists using their voice outside their music is so important because he was able to challenge our perspective on something by him doing that interview because it was the Curtis King interview, right? That you saw that on? That's
yeah,
where I saw it.
yeah,
So that's what I'm saying.
yeah,
Like Curtis King being an artist and a creator and then building his platform up to where he could get connected with a Meek Jenkins
right.
and then Meek Jenkins being open enough to be like, hey, this I'll let you into my process. Now, like for both of us over here writing, we get in a different perspective on something where it's like, oh, okay, the way
Exactly.
you did it, okay, like that I could look at it
Like
from
it's
a
a
different
cool shit.
perspective. Mm-hmm. So it's so crazy that you brought that
Yeah,
up because that was like one of the first like times I saw a modern like outside of J. Cole or one of them like talk about
right.
their process. And I was like, oh my God, like this is so cool. Oh yeah, J2 doing 3 songs a day. I heard him talk about that in an
Right.
interview.
And then I also heard like on like I think Bruiser World. I don't know who he sat down with. I want to say it was Curtis King too. He was talking about how he comes up with
Like,
the punchline that he just be like just
what's up,
like
TGM?
just jotting down lines all day basically, and like he be having some of the flyest fucking lines, just getting them off. Like
Hey,
niggas
I
have
start
like
to do look, I start to like kind of like in a way, like certain little random lines will just come to me. And like
mhm,
I haven't done it all the way. Like I should really start to like jot the ideas down, like some of these people, because I remember back to this Eminem interview where he like put out this box of all his rhyme books and notebooks, and you know he
mhm,
got these random ideas and lines and all that. And I'm like, you know, like whatever way the ideas come to you is valid, because at the end of the day, it's still us, and it's just really our perfectionists that be trying to like control shit. And like I want to
right,
explore every way of going about making a song. I want to, you know, like I'm open to every approach because it's like you really could, like you said, get some like really cool ideas and just some fire lines, because it's like we don't get to control how we're inspired. Yeah, maybe we get some random lines that
right.
come to our head. Maybe sometimes we make a word bank. I feel like being able to do all of them, it's the real
Mhm.
bag. Like being able to do it any different way that you need to get the idea out, I feel like that's the sauce right there. You being able to
And
punch
yeah,
in or
that's literally
write
what it is.
or
Like
whatever.
literally like all these different techniques or whatever, like whether you're like you're using like these different literary devices or you do a word bank or like do 3 songs a day, like that's like the filter basically. If you put your experience through those filters, that's where you get your originality from, basically.
That's a good way to put it. I like that. I like that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's like they're different tools. You know, it's like really like literally when people say, "Oh, so and so got a bag," like that really is a bag for real because now you could choose what would be the best way for me to get out this thing I want to express. And if you are limited and you got like one way of going about it, it's like okay, you got one way of going about it, but then what if you mix all these things where you just open and you learning from the greats, you learning from other artists that's around. Like I would definitely be learning and getting inspo from like the artists that I work with too, because just seeing all the different ways they go about it and the way they can keep pushing themselves, or the ones that's open to me pushing them out their comfort zone. Where like one artist, Senna, he would take like days to write his song and shit. And I was like, yo, you think you can make a song in 30 minutes? He's like, what? Nah, no way. Like, I take days to write my stuff. I'm like, I don't know. I think you might surprise yourself. Like, are you willing to try it at least? He's like, you know what? I'll try. And he did it. He did it. I gave him a random beat, and I gave him, me and Chat came over with like 6 random words. We gave some crazy shit like recidivism, orangutan. You know what I'm saying? Like we giving them some shit like to really work with.
Just give them some words like
Yeah.
okay, like make something.
Yeah, and I'm like, you can't just use the words. You gotta use them in context too. So you can't just check the words off. You're gonna have to actually make it sense and make it make sense in the bar.
Right.
So 30
And then,
minutes. He did that
was
shit
it
though.
Chopped? Like was it like Chopped basically? Where it's like that premise where it's like you get a basket full of
Yeah.
ingredients. And
Oh
you
my
got, like,
god. That's my show. Literally, I actually did that myself. That's one of my original segments that's not posted, where I found a way to be here by myself and still get a random basket of ingredients. I had to sit there and think about this. I said, logistically, how the fuck would I do that? So I pulled up this random food generator website, and then I like just clicked the button. So I closed my eyes, and then I clicked the button to randomize it. And then I had my best friend write down all the stuff that was on there and like all these random items. Then I put it on a wheel and spun the wheel like to get different categories like protein, a carb, a vegetable, so I could get all the different categories. And then she well actually I think yeah it was giving me options for each category. So then she picked out which things off of there that would get sent to me. So that's kind of how we did it. So I didn't know what I was gonna be getting as my ingredients, and she had an Instacart delivered to my house. And then from when I brought it in, I set the timer, and I had to like come up with like different dishes I could make off of the same ingredients. So like
that's kind of dope.
Yeah, so like, cause I wanted to do it like with a group, but I was like, I'm by myself right now. One day in person, we'll do it. But like, I was like, I watched that show growing up, and I love cooking too. Like outside of music, cooking and food is like my top passion. So I was like, took that same concept to do the song stuff, because I was like, we always watch these shows like Wipeout, these different like game shows and stuff like that. And I'm like, like I want people to see how fun music can be. Like the artists need to be reminded of how fun music is too. Because sometimes people take themselves so seriously, or they're so anxious, and then people are so judgmental that like now it's this tortured experience of like trying to express yourself and put yourself out there. And I hate that. I just don't want to see that, because music is too powerful, art is too powerful. And I'm just like, what safe spaces are there for artists? Like everybody's trying to be exploited to get something, or they don't want to validate you until you blow up, and I'm just where we go from there.
And that's another thing, like, and that's why I kind of like appreciate that Nyla Simone is over here working on the honor roll mixtape or like album, whatever that is. Like she's been like curating like this community of artists and everything that she's been around, like Ruben Vincent, Marco Plus, like Win out in Portland, like Ben Riley, just all these artists say, you know what, these niggas is dope. I want niggas to know how dope they are. I'm gonna just bring them all to Atlanta for a couple days and everything, and we're just gonna make hits. Basically, that's the goal. It's gonna be like hits, basically. Like, and it's like that's what I like about it too, because it's like at the end of the day, it's removing the whole like grind, the whole race of okay, I'm trying to blow up, I'm trying to get big. It's like no, we're just gonna
Let's
come
just do
together,
it
make
now.
exactly.
Yeah, like let's create our own moment. Fuck, like, oh, we gotta build up. No, let's just fucking create our own moment and then do it again, and then again, and then again, and then maybe
Exactly.
there's people that want to invest in it to make it easier and to expand, But as soon as you do that idea initially, you never know where it could go from there.
And the thing about it too is like, I mean, what's it called? Like Chris Patrick is a part of that whole little collective over there too.
Oh,
but not
okay.
only that, it's like Nyla Simone is over here. She, she worked with Breakfast Club basically. So like she's over there sitting with like DJ Envy and Charlamagne the God. Basically, she's basically like the ear to the streets for them and everything. And this shit is being funded by like Generation Now, and it's gonna be like Gangsta Grill's kind of like promoters, so like DJ Drama's involved too.
Oh shit.
So it's like even though it's like these are niggas that are outside of like the industry, like they're not like a Drake or a J. Cole or a Meek Mill. Basically, these are like artists that are in our generation, and our age, and everything, who've been putting in the work. Probably had a one-off feature or one-off moment with like these different artists that are in the industry getting together to make their own magic happen, and they have the opportunity to be heard by outside ears.
And
but even outside of that, it's just a matter of like them doing this shit just to make good music.
Yeah. And it's like, see, like, it really is a perspective thing. Cause like, I always tell people, like, yeah, it's gonna be a lot of people that don't pay attention, but it's like just focus on the people that do, and then double down, and then double down, and just keep doubling down on that group. And it's gonna slowly grow. And it's like, do you even want to appeal to the mainstream? Like, let's keep it a bug. Look at what the mainstream likes. Like, like the power is in us, in our pocket, and then connecting the communities. That's why all these streamers are big. They intertwine their communities so much in the algorithm. They literally just get together and they are the content. Like, think about that. These people can get together and then talking to each other is the spectacle and content. Let alone if they do an event or, you know what I'm saying? So artists, imagine y'all are creating something together. That's a lot different than what these other people are doing. Y'all creating a moment of feeling. It's even more powerful than just getting together and yapping. Y'all getting together, yapping, and creating something and pushing a movement.
And that's part of why too, why I like respect what Blackboy Max is also doing with his like platform. Basically, like not only is he like streaming, he's over here making music with these different artists and everything, to the point where he's like putting out these little projects. Basically, he's doing the song wars where he's telling niggas like go band for band, song for song. Like he's building these little things for the communities to like artists to be able to like talk about their shit and promote their shit. Basically, he's like making a way, but also like he's just making it comfortable for the community to go and discover these different artists too. It's not just about like
right. It's a culture.
It's who is in his environment, who's in his like atmosphere.
Right, and that's kind of my thing. Which, all my amazing, innovative Black people that keep going to the corporate people, I'm so frustrated because it's like it takes so much fucking work to build a community like that where they can organically blow artists up. And organically talking about it because they genuinely care. And I'm just like, dude, it's the fact that like he's able to do all that by himself, and then now he works with Capitol Records, and then they're gonna farm his shit to push some of their artists to make sure their artists are relevant. But the thing is that's good is that you can't completely replicate when it's organic though. Like you could force people to be there, but see, like a lot of these industry artists don't have the personality or they're not interesting. A lot of these niggas are boring. How do I say it? A lot of these niggas is boring. And it's like when they get on the stream and they're forced, you could tell, but then the ones that got a personality, you could also tell. Like it works.
And it's like, you can tell like who is, just being there for like the, just for the look, because the label say, you gotta like, promote your shit. And like versus niggas who are like, oh yeah, let's go ahead and vibe, let's figure out some shit. Basically, it's like,
and the community can feel it too. That's the powerful part.
Like I'm trying to like back when Kenny Beats was doing his In the Cave series.
Oh my god, yo! Shout out to Kid. He's the one that fucking got this whole shit off the ground. Literally, it's all been a domino effect from Kenny.
Oh, 100%. Like the way he was doing his streams and everything. Like, listen, like Kenny Beats definitely like needs his credit for like what he was doing, like during like 2020s during like the COVID and everything. He needs his credit.
That series with where he would bring the artists in there, and we got
Yeah,
to see
and
them
then make the
talk.
song.
Like we got to see their personality a little bit. That's what made it even more interesting. The
Right.
little back and forth, the banter. Like
Because
that shit was crazy when we look back.
Because it makes me think about like the Vince Staples episode where like Vince was like terrorizing Kenny, or what was it? You had like the Denzel Curry episode. I don't know if he did it twice, but he definitely was on there. You got like the Thundercat episode. Like you remember those, but then I also remember the Lil Yachty episode where he just. One of these days we will have a conversation about Lil Yachty, because like he's probably the most like frustrating act, I want to say, because on one hand he does do some, he is connected with like artistry, and he does push certain things and whatnot, but then he also dismisses hip-hop and like its tenets and everything, and then he also is not a bad rapper when he wants to get in that bag, but then it's also like he's very frustrating as an artist, honestly, because it's like he sits in a similar position of like Kanye for me, where like he's very much a curator and he has a good ear for like artist and production and collective, and he has a good eye. He's a very intelligent man, very intelligent. He's really good at what he does, but he would just do some boneheaded ass shit, and I'm like,
yep.
And I would start to like you, man. But like I bring him up too because it's like when he was on the cave and everything, his personality just showed too, where it's like it's made for a tense environment. It was just weird, like it just made me like, oh yeah, he just didn't want to be there.
Right. Where it's like you was there because you knew it was popping, but
exactly
your energy don't. But that's the thing though, right? That's beautiful about the new era of like authenticity, personality, community, like all these different things, is that those type of things that you're getting exposed more where you're lame, because look at the people who come through that's just genuine, and we see those episodes where it's a Doja Cat or Earth Gang or like you said Denzel, and then there's that synergy. Vince Staples, it's that synergy, and then like you remember for being authentic, it just real. Oh, Zach Fox. Oh, that's how the fuck I forget. Zach Fox is such an iconic episode.
That's an iconic episode.
That fucking song, that song went viral. Like that's really one of the first, like in that little realm, like that song really went crazy, kind of viral. Like considering that it is just like off of one of those little episodes and a troll song.
Right, like out of all the songs that like none of those, I don't think any of those songs dropped outside of maybe like I think JPEG Mafia did like a remade version of his joint, but like outside of like Zach Fox's song is like it got so big it got a release and a Genius interview.
Yes, and that shit had millions of views. The Genius had millions of views, let alone the video. The song was crazy.
Because that nigga was fucking bullshitting.
But I feel like when I saw that, I'm telling you, all these little things shaped my perception on future content. Because when I saw that, I was like, oh my god. And we could throw Doja Cat in there too, since she was a part of it and blew up off of the Move song. Those songs are both kind of in the similar realm of like unserious, but then for whatever reason, kind of catchy. And then you're like, wait a minute, you're creative as fuck, you're funny, you're entertaining. We started to see that there's value in things outside of just the polished artistry that we were used to.
Right. And like you don't need to be, I mean, hell, the way X and the whole Florida movement like popped in 2017, 2018, like they did not need to have like, the well pop. But fucking look at me. That shit is like clipped to hell.
Oh yeah.
You hear that bass. But like niggas felt that shit.
But it felt real though. It felt real though.
Like literally.
We were listening to it for something different than, and I feel like that's kind of where our generation was like starting to break away from traditional stuff a little bit. Like even though a lot of us still listen to like the traditional mainstream stuff, the ones of us that was open to that newer wave, we connected with it for other reasons than it being the best, most lyrical. You know what I'm saying? It was the emotion, it was the feeling connected to it, or like it just feeling real. So that shit just felt real. It is. He wasn't doing that for no concept. That was really him for real. Like that was genuinely, for better or for worse. Just like with Kanye, that was really him. But I think people appreciated that.
Exactly, like literally, like from literally like that song, Riot, Jocelyn Flores, like the question marks, like album, like no matter what, like X was like emotional as hell, and he put it in the music, and niggas
The full
that's
range,
why
all sides of it.
that's why when niggas talk about like tragic deaths, like they bring up Mac Miller, they bring up Juice WRLD, they bring up X, because niggas felt X. In the short 2-3 years that he was dropping music, niggas felt his shit.
Yep, sure did. And my other little theory, you know, like I said, as soon as niggas start getting radical, you know, he started talking about the energy and shit, and the Matrix and all of that. And I feel like that's part of why they took him out. Because once he started trying to use his influence to get people to do good things, it was that helping hand challenge. That was one of the first signs where he vlogged the helping hand challenge of, hey, go record yourself doing something positive for someone today. He went and used his money, gave money to his community, giving out PlayStation, all anything he could do, and he made it hashtag helping hand challenge, right? And he was trying to get on his spiritual shit and trying to talk to people about more deep shit and go introspective and actually analyze himself, why he was the way he was. And I feel like within, like you said, that short period of time, he's already having like more character development in like 3 years than some adults in these niggas' whole life. Like he was able to actually evolve and be like, yo, spiritually, like this shit is way deeper than just what it is. And you could feel that in the music. You could feel how connected he was to the shit. And it's like, you know what's crazy? If X was big now, they would call him corny. That's how much we're devolving. Think about that. How deep he was and how deeply he felt about his art and all that. They would call him corny.
Bro, and that's another thing too that I don't get from this new wave and everything. Like a lot of these niggas nowadays, they hate. If a nigga is like over here trying to do some shit with the artistry to like try something new or different, they say that nigga trying too hard. Like,
oh my god,
that's what
I'm
I don't
triggered.
fucking get.
I'm triggered by the trying too hard.
Exactly, because it's like, what do you mean put in no effort for some lazy ass slop that you're putting out? Like that's the thing about like when I hear about like the new underground and everything. I don't listen to a lot of the new underground and everything, like the net spends and the Matt proxies and whatnot. Like I don't have a full like acknowledgement of that field, so I can't say anything without coming across as like, you know, I guess judgmental, or like I can't say something from an educated standpoint, basically. But what I will say, for what I've understood about the scene, is that a lot of it does stem from like a too cool for school kind of approach when it comes to music, where it's like, you know, if you're doing anything more, like I know like there was like jumping on Slayer basically.
Oh yeah,
and again,
for trying.
Exactly, I don't listen to Slayer, but from what I've understood and everything, like he's put out some music that is like kind of, you know, he produces his own shit, and he, you know, raps and produces his own shit. Like he over here like working with Trim and whatnot. Like his artistry and his like mind with regards to the world of his music, it's expansive and everything. And it's like niggas say, "Oh yeah, he tried too hard." Listen. I'm a like zillennial basically. Like I'm very much. I came up off of like Childish Gambino, Tech Nine, like Eminem and everything. I'm not supposed to know who Slayer is. I'm not supposed to care about who Slayer is. But I know about who Slayer. Like I know about Slayer, so it's like, yeah, is he trying too hard? I don't know. I heard about him, so he made it.
Well,
to my
he
radar.
doing
So
something. That's what I'm saying, though. That's what I'm saying.
He's on Double XL.
Yo, he was coming up in Discords and stuff, doing diss wars and song wars, and being on IG Live, building with his community. Like I didn't know that about him till recently. That was his origin story. Was the community, the networker, the content. You feel me? And then I be seeing him get on live stream and break down his songs and the productions and all of that. Just on some side quest shit. And I'm like, that is testament to this shit is what's popping. Like the community, showing your process, checking in with the people that support you, get them in a group chat. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I feel like the artists that do that is gonna be the ones that succeed. Which is, like I said, it's a lot of work, but I feel like this shit is worth it. It's so worth it, man. Cause it's like, even if like you just do a week worth of work, you look back and be like, yeah, I grew. Like as like skill sets and in terms of the numbers. Right? Cause what you were saying about all the different stuff you gotta learn how to do to, bro, I be telling folks it's a lot. It's a lot to it. Like, and I told you about the restream too, where you could like multi-stream. I gotta see you the link. But yeah, you could multi-stream 2 platforms at once. So if you want to swap in your Twitch, your TikTok, your YouTube, whichever one you want to rotate, you could do that.
And that's something I gotta like figure out and learn how to do too. Basically, I mean, like I've done a couple lives before, like last year, I want to say on TikTok, and it's like I don't know, it's something that I've got to like adapt to too. Like, cause it's like
a
a whole like,
different
evolver back situation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but
So it's
but
like,
this is how I look at it. It's like if you could do content already, just turn your live stream into your live recording of your content, or at least some of it. Yeah, like that's the best, most simple way, because it's like regardless if anyone's there or not, you just using it to allow yourself to reformat it. And then like say like if you got a YouTube channel, the VODs are gonna be there. So for anyone that did want to watch the full thing, they could watch the VOD. And then you could go get your content, your clips from it, and then just go put it on your other platforms, where you could literally allow yourself to just free flow whatever the fuck you want. You gotta record it. You just gotta build a system around it to like make sure you get your clips, your timestamps, all of that. That's what's all that I've been working on, is trying to figure out how to use systemically do this to where you could extract all the stuff. So like me, I was just like, I started just clipping it while I'm live and just clicking the button, saving it. And like I got a whole system that I've been developing of like trying to figure out how to organize this, where like I added a section in my Discord for clips. That's different categories of clips.
I see.
So like, you know, like this the different categories, you know, different people might come to. Yeah, events, clips from events, like, and I've been evolving this too, because now not only am I doing that, I added this new section the other day where I was like, you know what, to make my process even better, because this the process is I clip it live, which, you know, some people who are big, they have a clipper, you know, so I don't. So I got to do it myself and be aware enough of what I'm saying, what's going on, and then also aware of what could be a clip. And then boom, put it in the section and sort it. So then I was like, okay, well, when I go back and look, I have to go click the clip and then see what it's about, and then see if it's worth it or not, right? So then I was like, I added this to the process where I was like, okay, why don't I make that a whole separate task for myself to sort through? I could be just chilling on my phone, walking away, take a break, whatever. Hey, boom, 5 minutes, sort through your clips, and then go label them. So now I'm taking them from these general areas to, all right, now it's labeled. Now I can go back and look at what the topic was, and then I can go in and get the clip and then just decide based off of this. So now I'm like adding layers to it to help my process and help me be more efficient of what I'm getting out, because I do so many different things. Like I got to be able to sort through it. Like because when you don't have a team, it's about efficiency and about figuring out how to
to make it like, you know, to work smarter, not harder.
Yeah, because it's like the game these days is the clips. So it's like if you get clips live, that's really gonna be the introduction. I still tell people they need to do long form though. Just because you're doing clips don't mean you don't do long form content. You definitely still need to do it and pick what fits your personality though. Because, you know, like for me these days, I'd rather do album reactions. You know, like if I do mainstream stuff, it'll be an album that I care about, so I can analyze the project or the cultural impact or layers to it. You feel what I'm saying? Or like some of these new underground people that I might have missed. Okay, what was the appeal of Destroy Lonely or Sofago? You know, I missed a little bit of that wave. So, you know, if I do check them out, it's like a purpose behind it, like trying to analyze it on some scientific shit. But it's like even that,
And that's
you
what
gotta
I'm
get
trying
clips
to
from
do
that
too,
too.
basically.
Yeah,
Like
because
that's
it's
what I'm
like
trying
you
to
got
figure
your
out as
series
possible.
too.
Right.
But you
And
know they
like,
got a
like
button
the
for that.
series.
They got a button for
Is
that
that
now. They got a button for that, like called a show, where you can make it a series. Hold on, look.
Oh.
So you could
I
like
did not
designate.
know this.
Yeah, I just found this the other week. So you could go in there, and then section your stuff off now. So
I'm
I
about to check that
believe
out
if
real
you
quick
got,
too on my end.
yeah, I see. I believe if you have a playlist, you can add the playlist there. If I'm not mistaken. But yeah, you can make it. Episodes can be watched in any order, or you can make it in sequential order. And then you can put a banner and a backdrop, all that. Description, title.
Damn. Okay.
But yeah, so I
Damn.
think once you create it, then you can add a playlist that already exists, or you could just curate the video specifically for that.
Yo, I appreciate you putting me on the game.
Oh yeah. Look, that's what I do. That's literally what I do all day, is try to like teach people this stuff. I be recording some of it, like for this ITB University series I'm doing. But like, I really want everybody to understand the apps because they're always evolving, and it's like they do not be making announcements on this shit. You would think they would tell us when they do updates. They don't even be telling us what they doing. So I'm
They be
always
sneaking
tapped
it in.
in. Yeah, like, I mean, they added this other thing. I mean, because they had podcasts back in the day. So, like, there is a podcast button too.
Right.
But, like, shows and then the shorts, like, that's a whole game too, like, But YouTube is the best platform still overall because they let us link our clips to the video. Like, do you see that feature? You know you can do that? Like,
Yeah.
you can link the short to the longer video. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. They just added this, like, last year, the year before. That was a big problem. So, now you could go from the short and then link the longer video to the short. So, then when you do it like these, you can see, boom. That
Live
links to
from
a
your
certain,
state, it's Lemon.
that links to another video.
Right.
So you could use that strategically. Type beat.
Okay.
So when they added that feature, it made me excited. So I was like, oh shit, wait, this is solving a big problem I had with the shorts. Is that y'all are taking away from the long videos. So it's like there's still gonna be a lot of people that
Right.
watch the shorts, but even if 1% or 5% of those viewers go watch the long video, that's gonna build your momentum and algorithm to get traction for more people to watch the long video. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's like, because imagine we just, got only the views that the algorithm naturally gives us, but then we can get a little boost. You could post a bunch of clips of it, and all you need is some of the clips to pop off, and then someone go click that shit, engage with it, and then keep your long video in the algorithm. So that's why I said, like, YouTube is OP, because Instagram does not have nowhere for us to put long form content. If they did, they could be popping too.
Right.
But it's like some of these apps, they're just so stupid. Like, they take forever to do shit. Like, Instagram is adding a series playlist option soon, so stay tuned for that. They're having a update where they're gonna let us make playlists of our videos and link it to a
Similar to
playlist
how
on the
like,
real.
similar to like TikTok, basically, right?
Yeah, but TikTok got a gate kept under like behind a certain amount of followers or
Yeah.
some dumb shit, which is really stupid. Like, because why would you want to prevent people from keeping people on the app longer? Like, but they always end up copying each other. So since Instagram's doing this, you already know
That's what I noticed too. Yeah.
YouTube's probably gonna do it. TikTok's probably gonna do it. Like, because they're realizing that, especially like they're pushing the algorithm to where you can do variety content. So it's like, if you're gonna do that, then you need to allow people that do multiple things for us to be able to send people directly where they want to go, like
Right.
something similar. So if they found us on a breakdown or a reaction, we want to be listening to a reaction playlist. You know, if they, like imagine you had a series of breaking down like multiple artists, and then that series alone, you post a clip from it. Boom! Now they could get linked to the whole playlist instead of just a video, or just seeing
Right.
that one. You know what I'm saying? So it's going in a good direction. And the other method I got is to post like multi-stream to YouTube, and then post the shorts like before you go live, during your live, because like on the phone, like when you're scrolling, if someone's live, it shows like a ring around their name that says live. It's like highlighted. So imagine you post a long video and a short video, someone scrolling on YouTube, they see it, boom, they see you live. It's an advertisement for your, you feel what I'm saying?
Right for the live.
You see what I'm saying? Because then you get the traction off of the shorts, but now you can convert people from the shorts to
into the live session.
Exactly. So instead of it being, oh, they whether or not they follow or sub, now they can have an interaction or watch your stream or whatever you're doing, and then decide, hey, do I want to interact with this person? And if you have an interaction that came from your video or your short, instantly higher value like viewer and follower or sub from that than if they follow you and then never had a combo. You get what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Right. Yeah.
So that's kind of, I don't think anybody's doing that method. I don't like, I've never seen anyone do it, but I kind of just big brained that shit off of like just overly studying and obsessing over this shit, because I was like, wait, because these are new features. You know what I'm saying? So like, it's not like
Right.
there's anyone implementing it, but I was like, well, if you were to combine these things like a live stream mixed with doing a segment, a planned segment, and then releasing your long video at the same time, and then the short link it to the long video, and then boom, the short's also gonna be promoting the live, because it also shows that you're live in that little same corner up by your name, so they can see your short
Right.
and then click into your stream, or see your long video, click into the stream. You know, like I feel like that is a whole different like possibility opening up, and that's what I tell people on TikTok. I feel like the method is TikTok live, because then you can meet your audience, and they're willing to go to your other socials too. They're very willing to like engage and like go follow you on IG or YouTube and all you gotta do is tell them how to link your bio.
And that's
Tell
the thing
them.
about it too. And that's what I noticed too, because like I had done one. I think I did one live that was like really successful and everything. Oh well, relatively speaking, I had like what 3 or 4 people that hopped on. You know, we had a nice little conversation, and I was like, okay, this was a nice little situation. You know, we were just talking about like music with regards to, like a couple artists wanted me to like talk about these stuff and everything. I listened. I let them know, hey yo, this is kind of dope. I really like this part of it. I had a couple artists, people that I was talking to about like the whole J. Cole situation, because I think I don't know what had dropped around that time. It was that the when he had rapped over the Lonnie piece, like the let me actually look it up.
Yeah, was it post Kendrick?
But like
post Kendrick beef?
Yeah, the post Kendrick beef.
Was it Port Antonio? Wasn't that one? Was
That was
it?
definitely Port Antonio.
Okay, it was. Okay, it was.
Yeah, that
Port
was exactly the
Antonio.
one. Like we were
Okay.
talking about that one. Yeah, but we were talking about that one too. But like that was like okay, I got to like get to know to a couple of people who I was like fucking with, basically like okay, like we had a nice little community conversation.
Right, like, and were those people already following you, or did they find you off of the stream?
Yeah.
So these are
Well,
some
kind of
people
both
from your
actually. Like
audience. Okay, see, that's even better. That's even better right there. Because now those people gonna remember that shit. That's why I feel like TikTok is just like tapping in with your followers, and then the new people gonna come too. Like that's the method, but you just need to get them people off of TikTok to your YouTube and your Twitch. I would say low key for you, like probably mostly streaming to YouTube, and TikTok will probably
That
be
might
the
be
best
the
method.
method.
Yeah, I think that's the best method. Get them to follow your IG. You know, get them. Just try to get all the people to follow the other platform that they're not on. Because like you could build up the Twitch, which I think, well, I mean, it's gonna pay you more. The Twitch is gonna pay you, and then certain content you need to do on Twitch too. Like if you're like reacting live to something, because YouTube gets weird with certain copyright shit.
And that's the thing. I need to learn how to do the trick, because I got one of my boys, one of my friends, like they stream basically like that's their thing more so. So it's like I'm aware of the streaming world and whatnot, but it's like I've like this is just it's a whole other world for me at this point. Which like in the same sense, this is the future right here, but it's just like interesting to see just like the evolution of shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because it's kind of like uncharted territory, but it's like I feel like everyone should get excited about the live streaming, especially if you're creative, because you really got the chance to build your own world. Like when you look at it like that, you're building your own world, and like you get to define like how it goes or the aesthetic or all these different things where it's fun because it's like then you're gonna meet your people. That's why people got a live stream, so you could meet your people and like build connections with them and just have combos and all of that, because it's like it's gonna stack up. So it's like that's why I feel like it's the best thing you could do to like capture your audience. It's just like directly have combos with them and then direct them overly like to an annoying amount to the other socials and your other shit.
Right.
Yeah, because it's like the fact you already got like so many people that want to engage, that's like good. So and then you being like early, if you capture that audience and get them into a Discord or have convos with them on the live and get them tapped in with your other socials and get them used to like your YouTube drops, like the longer content, like you gonna be good because you get to implement all these things from early, like so now you can kind of go into it and just already have a good strategy and not waste any time and just be able to keep your momentum going, which is like that's really what
And
my
that's
whole
another
goal
thing.
is.
Like I just literally like like opened up like a what is it called, like a Discord and everything, and it's like again like I know that these are the things to do with regards to like crafting like in a community and everything, but it's like I'm still also like over here just like learning how to do it, where it's like okay, how do I promote the how do I create a space for like people who are interested in this stuff to like come through and talk about it and whatnot, where it feels like natural and it's like this is what they want to do basically. It's like I don't know. It's like a lot of stuff where like I am learning about how to like build these spaces and everything. It's just I guess it's like a learning curve. A lot of it is a learning curve.
Oh yeah, but see, it's like very intimidating when you first start, but it's like before you know it, you're gonna know how to use like everything. Like you know how to like use OBS and everything, right? Because you be recording through OBS.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's funny too. I'm telling you, like the first time when I was doing like this interview, like with my boy and everything, like the big thing that I fucked up with was like the audio settings, because it was in I don't know if it was like mono or stereo, but either way, like my audio, like my microphone was like literally in the left ear, so like his audio was like crystal clear and whatnot, while mine was just like real janky. I still posted it, but I was just like I was kind of holding off because I was like, damn, I sound horrible in this and everything. And then when I discovered it, I was like, oh, that was just. But we learning, and now I know like okay, that's how you make the quality, the vocal quality sound better.
Yeah. Literally. Yeah, bro. Like you're so accurate with that shit, bro. I'm so glad that we cross paths, bro. Cause like I be want to talk about all this type of shit, and then it don't be nobody like. Well, I got my certain people, but like for the most part, it don't be that many people that like, actually care about it to the same extent. This is the shit we gotta learn in order to push our agenda, preserving our culture, and like we gotta learn the ins and outs of it. Like of these different apps. Like that's the part people don't see about to be successful as an artist or streamer or a personality brand. Really, you gotta learn how this shit work. Otherwise, you will be paying somebody else to do it. And the amount that they can charge you when you can make money off of these things truly would be a high amount. Like it would need to be a high amount, and that's why I be telling people, okay, y'all keep trying to take me for granted. Like I can't be getting paid to do this shit. Like there's literally people who would pay. Yeah, it's people who will pay for each individual thing that I'm saying, and I'm just trying to make sure people around me get it so they could take it, run with it, and be able to have an easier time growing, and seeing themselves able to like find that community. Because it's like as soon as you find that community, like it changes you, it changes your perception. But then you got to do the extra work of once you got the community and you got the followers, What do you do after that? People don't be prepared for that. What do you do after you get the followers? What do you do after you blow up, after you go viral, whatever? That's a whole separate plan. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got the plan of trying to get the people, and then once you get the people, what do you do once you capture that audience?
And for me, that's the scary thing about it too, because it's like when I was posting these videos, like, you know, off rip, like I posted like 4 or 5 videos in the very beginning and everything, because I was like, oh, I forgot to post. You know, it was literally just an afterthought. Like, I hadn't posted or made videos in, like, you know, a little bit, and I was like, oh, I forgot I could just, you know, cross promote on Instagram basically. So I was like, okay, let me just take 2, 3, 4, 5 videos that I had, posted like made a while back. It's like, let me just throw them on Instagram, see how it goes. And like the way that took the fuck off, I was like, oh, niggas like this. That like it surprised the fuck out of me. I was like, oh damn, okay,
Yeah.
we're here.
Yeah.
So now that's what, and a lot of this right now, like what is the last couple months have been trying to figure out what does this look like. And the thing is too, it's not even like I'm over here, like, there's a lot of like life stuff that I'm working on my other end too, outside of just, like the lore stuff. So like in addition to like, my life stuff, it's like I'm over here, well, not like I'm over here trying to figure out like, getting a second job and moving and everything. Like I got some stuff that I'm trying to work on, but in addition to that,
And
this
like
lore page is
you
taking
learn
off.
something there
Niggas is
that make you
reaching
want to
out.
like
Like,
get passionate
hey,
about
you listen
something.
to my
Yeah. Oh yeah, that. Oh yeah, free college. Yeah.
That we got 13 hours. Ah, shit. Yo, this is gonna be. It's better I end up getting 4 hours versus 1.5 I was trying to do. Cause I could probably I could break this shit up. But yeah, you go figure that shit out. But it sounds like you got a good plan. Sounds like you got a good
Yeah, I got a couple plans.
shit. That's the best way. Cause that's what I was gonna say. Like, getting a trade is like really the move for real. Like, getting a trade and working for a union. That's the sauce right there.
Yeah,
Getting
no,
a
I was
union
gonna get a
job.
trade and do industrial electrician work. Not like, I do industrial.
Yeah, them niggas gonna keep a job. But like really joining a
Yeah.
union for any of them like trades is like the method, cause it's like they got that shit already skilled up. Like they already got like the pay structure skill where like you work for this amount of years, you'll get a raise. Like it's on a schedule type shit.
Yeah, 100%.
It's like
That's why I went ahead and got my certifications and that.
so you
Like they let
could
me take
basically
it
start
while in high
working.
school. Yeah.
Oh, so they let you do that in high school.
Yeah, it's like a joint you could take.
Shit, they need to do that more.
I mean, they do. Like they just started it like 2000 something. Like you could take college classes while in high school.
Yeah, I did. I did. My last like year, I did dual enrollment. But like I didn't
Oh
see them
yeah.
have at least down there, I didn't see them have those type of programs though with the like certification. That would have been fucking great for especially a lot of the boys that was going to school. Like if that was an option, cause like they were so like college focused that it's almost like they just have this elitism when it comes to their trades. When it's like if anything, the trades is like gonna give more security to niggas than the
Yeah.
college, but they were just so like, oh, college a career, and it's like, well, shit, in the real world, like, them trades be paying niggas. We
Mm-hmm.
keeping niggas with a job. You know, they always try to make it seem like
100%.
it's less than, but it's like, dude, it's such a better place to operate from being able to have a job and get that experience up and then being able to invest into whatever you actually want to do. They never talk to
Yeah.
niggas about that. Like, it's always, oh, but if you go to this school and that school, and it's like, well, first of all, school ain't for everybody. Like, I think going to school with no purpose is how y'all making niggas get in debt before they can even decide like who they are, what they want to do. So it's like you started from behind. You get a job, you already taxed trying to pay your loans back. That's not.
Yeah, that's
It's
why I
not
wouldn't
it.
go to like no crazy college.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
Like I got a homie, he going to Morehouse
Oh shit.
in
Yeah,
Atlanta,
he's expensive as fuck.
but he got hella scholarships and junk.
Oh, okay, well, he
I
might be
feel like that's
alright.
the route I'm gonna go. Cause he was a Kappa and junk.
Oh, he's in a gang. Okay. That's a gang. That shit might be more of a gang than an actual gang.
Yeah,
They
I
might
won't
kill
argue with
your
that.
ass. They might kill your ass if you say the wrong thing. Say the wrong thing about the group. You might get up out of here, gang.
Might get packed up.
They
I don't
could
know
they
how them
could make you
college
lose
dudes
a
is.
job. They could make you lose your job. Look, they serious. Cause they be
Yeah,
like in all type of industries and shit.
yeah, and then they be helping each other out no matter what.
Yeah, cause they did them humiliation rituals. That's basically that's why I came with this sorority. It's like you gotta humiliate yourself. Like on some trauma. But like, what if you want a game or you wanna do some type of like content or music? Huh?
PS5 on my phone.
PS5? Well, okay. I mean, it just sucks. It sucks for all that type of stuff, like OBS, streaming, capture card shit. It just kind of sucks for all of that shit. Well, cause it's like just having like a Windows device, it kind of just gives you the flexibility versus like Apple. If you want to do certain type of stuff, then you might get limited. And me personally, it's too expensive to be running into like limitations of what I could do based off of the software.
Say like you spent $500 on a MacBook.
I rather spend 500 on a used Windows laptop that's more powerful, that got better graphics. That's kind of the biggest
Are they
issue
better? Like
with the
I'm just thinking
graphics,
like
with the graphics and
they
shit
better with
like
the
that.
graphics.
Yeah, cause like say like if you spend 500 on a used MacBook, it's probably not gonna be as good as like the 500 range or like a used Windows, cause like they're more powerful basically. So like the CPU and then the GPU is usually on average like more powerful and like flexible on a Windows computer.
A Windows laptop.
Yeah,
I think
Windows
that might be the
laptop.
move
Yeah,
then.
yeah. It's just about like kind of finding a best. Like if you go on eBay, you can find a really good deal within that range. You're just gonna have to like do your research on like the original model. But basically, what you look for is like over 32 gigs of RAM, 32 gigs of RAM, over like 1 terabyte of storage, like 1 terabyte or more. You need at least 1 terabyte, and then like you kind of gonna have to do a little research on like the mobile, which is like the laptop graphics cards to see like how it compares. Cause like if you were to compare like whatever fucking graphics Apple has to like the whatever be in Windows and Intel, it's not even like close. It's not, because Apple don't focus on that part of it. They focus on like the processing power, but you kind of run into just more issues with their shit when you're a
Talking about the Dell
versatile.
part, the Dell laptop.
Oh, Dell fucking sucks.
I was saying no, that's what popped up. I was like,
Dell sucks.
I was thinking
Good brands like Asus, Lenovo. What's that other one? HP can be decent. I don't really like. I kind of look at them the same way as Dell.
Asus.
Asus be good, but yeah, if you kind of like, and here's the thing, you could like get a PC and like rent it or like pay to own it before. Cause like honestly, like I really feel like you need to like do the content and shit.
You
Like
feel like I
everybody,
should do content?
yeah, I feel like you should do the music and do the content. So like I don't know, everybody's not
But
like good at it, but I feel like you would be really good at it, and you kind of just need to be more aggressive pursuing that alongside whatever else you're doing, because
I got you. I've been kind of looking at this exploring urban joint,
what
urban exploring,
was that?
vlogging it like abandoned places and joint. I already got like one video. I just
Oh,
gotta
like
like get
going to
it
random places.
like abandoned.
Oh, yeah, like the abandoned buildings and shit.
Yeah, I went with like 4 friends. Like
Was you
we
doing
explored
vlogs and
this
shit?
abandoned warehouse, and like
Oh,
it
that
had a
sound
bunch of
lit.
stuff in there. Yeah, it was packed. Like it was low key interesting. So
I mean,
I gotta get it together, post that. But
what if you just did like a music video at all the
and
abandoned
that I
spots?
should have did it in the abandoned spot.
I mean, that could be a series.
You
Every
right?
abandoned
Then
spot you
put
go
a
to,
vlog with it.
mm-hmm, that'd be lit. Especially if you go with your friends. Like, people love content with friends. You just lean into that shit while y'all still together before y'all all go y'all separate ways. Cause one day life is gonna take all your niggas apart.
Oh
Niggas
no,
gonna
it's
have
too late.
baby.
I was just thinking about that. We all going to. I mean, they both going to college.
All right, cause it's August. Yeah, so they already gone.
Yeah, yeah, they gone. They gone. They gone.
Yeah. Well, the next time y'all get together at a break, y'all could do it. As long as you like think about it ahead of time, when y'all get back together, y'all could still like do something every now and then. But yeah, so you need to get a PC. Honestly, I'm gonna send
What
you a
PC you
website.
recommend? Like,
It's really based off your budget. It's like they're so
I mean, I've been
expensive.
working. I've been working at Zaxby's.
Depending on your budget, kind of. But like I was saying, like you could go two paths. If somebody that you know has good credit, you could just like get a custom build and then put it on a monthly plan and then pay like that. Or if you want to commit, you can do this thing called like just renting it like from this website, and they'll give you like a good build. And but the thing is, like I look at it, it's like if you're doing content and you're like pushing your brand and shit, by the time you get your momentum, you could eventually get to like owning the PC.
Wait, so the PC you rent, you could like
You
end
could
up
give it
buying
back.
it.
Well, yeah, it's both. You could rent to own it, or like pay on it monthly to own it, or you could just rent it straight up and give it back and not have like a commitment to it.
Okay.
So
No, no, no.
it's two.
If I got a PC, I would like want it to be mine. Like keep that bit
Yeah.
personally.
I mean, it's just about flexibility, because like I would want
Yeah.
to pay to own too. I'm paying to own mine, but I just know sometimes like the commitment of having to be on the hook every month, some people just might not be there, But it's like you could still be making progress on your shit the whole time. So as long as you're making progress, it don't even matter. But
Yeah.
yeah,
How much RAM you said?
at least like 32 gigs.
32.
Yeah,
What
cause
about 16?
that's too low.
Too low. All right,
Waste of money.
bet.
Cause you're gonna have to like
What
upgrade
if it's
it.
like 250?
What for what? Nah.
For nah.
You
All
need
right, bet.
32, especially like
You
with
need
content
32.
streaming or like music stuff. Like you need more, cause like 16 is like bare minimum. But that's for people that do like regular stuff on the PC. So like even
Okay.
people that do regular shit kind of run into little issues, cause that's basically like your memory. It's like you got your main memory of like, oh, it's 500 gigs, a terabyte, but like that's like your memory. That's like imagine like your brain getting brain fog. If you don't have enough RAM, your computer's gonna get brain fog and not be able to function and slow down and like limit
Mm,
what you do. Basically, it's kind of like how the RAM works. So that's why you want 32, because like they give you flexibility to, like multitask or like have powerful programs open and not like slow down. That's why it's a
bet.
little bit more expensive, but it's worth it. So really, 32 gigs of RAM, 1 terabyte, and then you kind of gonna have to do research on like the CPUs and the GPUs a little to understand what you're working with, because yeah, like it gets little, but they have websites that like break down like the speeds or how powerful it is, or
Okay.
like what does it mean practically, like okay, how many frames per second can I get on this game on this GPU? Like they'll kind of break it down like that.
Mm. What's the like minimum budget you think for like a PC?
Well, are we talking about just a starter, or like the just getting what you actually need with no upgrades?
Say starter. I could
These
upgrade
days,
on it. I could
expensive.
upgrade on the starter though, right? I could just
Yeah,
upgrade on the starter.
yeah. It's so expensive these days. So that's the
I,
thing.
will, I went in there and I saw like, oh my
All the
goodness.
parts are just so expensive. Like, I just have to pay like what 350 for a replacement for my SSD.
Oh my.
Almost basically $400. Basically, no, actually, it was 400. So it was closer to 450 with taxes. So like that didn't used to cost that much. That's kind of the problem with these days, like with all the technology, is making the price go up on the parts. So it's like that's why I low key think like getting like the medium tier build or just the main peak build you want and then paying it monthly is the method. Cause like paying out of pocket is crazy. Cause like even on a budget build, that's like 1,000 to 1,500. To me, that's
I
not
feel like
budget.
I hit monthly payments.
And like if you trying to build your credit, like that's a good way to build your credit.
You're right.
But you
You're
might
right.
not
You're right.
you might not have enough credit history yet. You might need somebody else who got
Yeah,
the credit history.
I might just need my mom to do it.
Yeah, if your mom got good credit, then you could get like a pretty good deal on it.
Yeah, she got good credit.
Well, shit, if she believes, you will probably be paying like right now, mine is 140 a month. My friend has a good credit, so I have a low interest rate, but you would probably be paying 70 to $100 probably a month
All right, bro.
for like a mid tier build. But
What's
then
like the
again, they're more
top
expensive.
end price?
Like total,
Yeah.
probably like 2,000, 2,500 for like a mid tier. But that's the thing. It's like the value. You're not getting as much value because the prices went up. So like it's more expensive now, but you're getting less because of all the AI and the data centers and shit. And the
Oh
graphics
yeah.
card prices went up. So it's like that's kind of the thing where it's like mid tier, like the low. Okay, the actual budget tier from years ago is at the price of the mid tier now. So whereas budget might have been like maybe 850 to like 1,000 or 1,200, 1,500. That is not even gonna get you the same shit these days. Now the budget tier is like 1,500. You know, it went from like 900 or 1,000 to like 1,500 for entry PC. But that's why I feel like
Yeah,
you should
that's
just
wild.
if you're gonna be using it for business or something like that or creating, you might as well get like a mid tier and just pay. Overall, it'd be like 2,000 or something like that, 2,500, and then upgrade from there. But I mean, the upgrade is nothing if you're able to make money off what you do. By the time you're you need to upgrade, you'll be able to afford to upgrade if you do everything right.
I bet.
So just I could like send you the website because like it's this one, it's NZXT, like they the ones that got like pretty much the best deal. Oh, and what they call, where I get mine from, CLX. Those the two best ones. CLX, if you really trying to do the custom build for real, they be having the best like price for like putting your own build together. But like you would kind of need like to know what your budget is first, and then you can kind of like put it together from there.
Oh shit. I'm drinking Arkansas.
All right. What about Arkansas?
Wait. Oh, what the? Oh no, I was looking at where I had ordered the pen. I was trying to see where it was. My shit in Memphis.
Yeah, I gotta see what the pricing is like on those these days.
What?
CLX, because when I got mine, that was right before the prices went up. Well, the price was already going up, but it went up even more after I got mine. So my shit probably worth more. Like the graphics card's supposed to like get cheaper. They don't even get cheaper these days. They get more
Hey.
expensive. Like old graphics
Oh,
cards are more expensive. And then they start doing weird shit like they'll stop making them to like make the price of the old shit go up too. See, it says $100 off any order. Well, CLX be having discounts too. $100 off a $2,000 bill. $200 off of a 3,500 bill. Goddamn. $3,500 build casual, crazy. But they have like kind of pre-built. I don't agree with the pre-built shit. I feel like you might as well custom build it. Now they can pre-build it for you. So like if it's a custom, they'll like build the custom build that you want and then send it to you like that. Because a pre-built, they're gonna be like finessing you basically.
What if I just build it?
Like yourself, like
Yeah.
you could, but it low-key might be more expensive.
Oh,
It's like
shit.
they kind of got a little bit of deal on the prices of the parts, so they're able to kind of give you a little bit cheaper price, even though it's expensive. Like versus like if you go out there and like buy this certain graphics card yourself, you might be getting taxed. Or like a
But you sent me the
CPU.
website.
I'm sending it right now.
All right,
This is CLX. I'm about to send. This one is where I got mine from. So they kind of like break it down for you a little bit. They'll tell you like what tier it's at. It's like this. I'll tell you if this is a good one or not. 1 TB RAM. 8. Yeah, okay. No. Just already looked at the stats. No. They over here giving. See, like this is why you gotta kind of understand PCs a little bit because they charge 1,500. You're getting an 8 GB graphics card. That is low as fuck. Like these days, you need at least 12 GB in your graphics card. Like that's what they start doing. They start doing little shit like put out new graphics cards. They're like the new edition, but like they're not as powerful. Like they're powerful in some sense, but like 8 GB for a graphics card, dude. They were doing that like 8 years ago, 7 years ago. 2018 was 8 GB. They're up to like 12 or 16 GB in a graphics card now. So that's basically gonna control like how powerful it is, like being able to handle games and shit. So like it's supposed to go up. Remember, I talked about the RAM. You said 16 versus 32. Imagine if
yeah.
they made a new computer and they put 16 gigs of RAM. That's basically what they're doing for the graphics card, where they're
But you
charging
can just
more,
change it though, right? I
but
see
they're
you can edit.
expensive. Yeah. That's why I sent you the
I
custom
haven't.
one. That's why I sent you the custom one because you could customize it. Like it's better to customize it. Cause it's like these are pre-builds, right? But I'm showing you why
Yeah.
the pre-builds don't. You just shouldn't go with the pre-build, and you should like be able to pick your own parts. See, like look at this. They're charging. This is what I meant. It's $1,500 for this second one. 8 GB of RAM or 16 GB of RAM, and a $1,500 PC. That is fucking insane. That just doesn't make
Damn.
sense. $1,500. And you're only getting 16 gig, you should at least be at 32 at that price. And then 8 GB for the graphics card, like, dude, that's just ridiculous. But then again, all the prices don't went up on shit. So that's kind of what I was getting at a little bit. Like, see, like, you gotta pay $1,900 to even get 32 gigs of RAM in one of these builds.
Yeah.
Like, for 1,900, shit, you could have thrown 64 gigs of RAM in that bitch, like, a few years ago. And then like they're not even giving you like the top CPU. This is why like low key like in the future like getting like a almost close to a max build and just paying it off monthly low key might be the method because you locking it in at that price by the time years go by with all these data centers and the AI and shit, that shit is probably gonna cost more. Like mine, like I spent all that money on mine, but the value of my parts have gone up instead of down. It's supposed to go down.
No, that's tough.
Well, I mean, it's like say
Many
my
PCs
graphics.
look clean.
Yeah, they're good. They're really good, and they give you like a warranty for like the first year. But yeah, you basically gonna have to get one that's like 2 bands. So you basically gonna be on the hook for like at least $100 a month, probably. But you should be able to make that back if you do what you're supposed to do
Ain't
with
okay.
like brand or
I'll
content.
just pay that all at the same time.
I mean, shit, yeah. I mean, that's an option too. But here's the thing: this is the problem with like paying stuff all at once. If you're looking at it as a business versus just as a person, as an individual, it makes sense to pay stuff all at once. As a business, it's opportunity cost because if you decide to like pay it all at once, now you're taking away money from other investments that you can make.
True.
So like say if you would just because what you could do if you really want to pay it down, you could get it monthly and then pay a big chunk of it at once and then lower your monthly payments. And so
Mm.
you could use that rest of that money to actually be able to do something. So like say if it's 2,000, okay, you get it on a monthly payment, you pay 500 at once or 1,000 at once. Now your monthly payments isn't half. You can manage it and you can pay it off early if you want. But now you have the flexibility on how you want to approach it, and then you can use the other 1,000 to actually do other shit or to buy other investments and upgrades that you need because you're gonna need other shit. You're probably gonna need upgrades to like audio interfaces or monitors or subscriptions that you might need or like other equipment or hell if you want to invest into like going somewhere for like content or a studio or food. I mean, food is pretty fucking expensive. Like, you know, to take a chunk of your money, like you gotta think about all those other things that you're not able to be as flexible to invest in when you commit a chunk of money. Like, it's more expensive to spend a chunk of money these days than before. So
Yeah.
you gotta kind of like think about how to like balance it out to where you're like, okay, you could be responsible and get your shit paid early though. Like there's a way to do it.
Ooh, yeah, I'll be all straight. I got like a year to save up at this job.
Yeah, cause you could like do it in like little
Every
chunks.
paycheck.
You could do it in like little
Yeah.
chunks. Like you could dead pay it down quick as fuck. If you're like, okay, I'm ready to hurry up and get this paid off, and then still give yourself like flexibility month to month to not commit all your money to it. Like because there's other shit you probably need to get. But if you're that committed, then I would say you should probably go for a more expensive build so you can save yourself money later. Cause like if you want to pay it down and all that shit, just get a build that you're not gonna have to upgrade because the upgrade's gonna be super expensive. It's like if you have to spend like $1,500 on a new graphics card for upgrade, but off the rip you could just get the more expensive graphics card. Cause when you swap it out, you gonna have to pay for the whole new. It's not like you pay the difference, you know. Like you gonna have to pay that whole 1,500 or 2 bands for the upgraded graphics card. You know what I'm saying? You're basically gonna have to pay
Yeah.
for a whole new PC. That's why it's like just get the expensive shit off the rip.
I feel you.
Yeah, it'll be good though. I mean, just keep doing what you're doing. Like, just keep your options open,
Yeah.
like you doing. Like, you know, you'll
Yeah,
be
I got a
good.
solid year to stack up all of that. After this year, that's when shit get real.
Yeah, but shit, by the end of that year, you can have all your ducks in a row and be good.
Yeah, I could be chilling. Like I'm a no, I am gonna be chilling.
Yeah, cause you
I'm
got a
gonna,
good
I'm gonna,
plan.
yeah, I'm gonna get the laptop and the PC by that. Then I'm gonna have a car. I already got a car, but it's like getting worked on right now.
Yeah, cause you got a good plan though. You got a better plan than most people. You gonna start
I
that
need to.
electrician job?
Nah, that's like. Wait. Okay, wait.
You say you got the
You
certification,
think
right?
yeah. You think where you think I'm at, like, with graduation and all of that? You think I just graduated? What you think?
Nah, I don't think you graduated college. I'm
Where you
assuming
think
you're
I'm
like
at?
sophomore year or something.
College?
Yeah. Or
No.
freshman.
I'm a senior.
Oh, so you still gotta. Oh, so
Yeah,
you
that's why I
can.
say I got 1 year, and then I gotta decide between electrician or college. I already
Shit.
took. Yeah, I already got my joint for the
Shit, I
electrician
would
though.
say like just be a fucking electrician. Like you go have a job and a fucking salary. Like I don't see how because you could go to college too. Like you could do both. You could if you really wanted to. You could just work and then do college on the side and just get your credits along the way instead of putting
No,
all
I'm
your time.
saying because like I have to like without what like it's because the reason I'm saying college is because like that's like something I actually feel like I enjoy working. I feel like electrician, like I just put up with it for the bread, but like something I could work while like and actually like enjoy doing while getting paid. You feel me? That's why I would go college route.
Because how long you got to go for the forensic stuff before you get like a certification? Is it all 4 years?
Yeah, I mean they got tech for it too.
So you could get like a technical degree and then work.
Yeah, yeah, but I
What in
might
like
I
two
might go
years?
like full college. Yeah,
Well, I guess it's about how much you need
I
the
mean I
money.
still got to look into it more. I don't need money bad.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't need it, then maybe you can afford to like go with more of your passion and then get like that technical and then like get some experience. Because if you could get experience within college, that's a good thing. Like versus like having to wait the whole time.
Oh yeah.
Because it's like if you
Oh yeah,
could do
I was
2 years
already
and
I
then
already got that lined up. I'm gonna have an apprenticeship.
oh, you got an apprenticeship.
Yeah, I already got
So
it lined up.
how soon you could do that?
Oh, with the forensic stuff, I gotta wait. I gotta wait till like freshman year of college.
Oh, but that's good. That you can start early. Well, shit. At that point, I would just go to college and do the apprenticeship. Will they pay you for it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I would definitely do that then. Cause yeah, the electrician shit you could always do that. But yeah, if you could like actually have a job and be in college, like that's the perfect combo. And get the experience. It's really the experience that's like the
Yeah, no,
advantage.
yeah, because after you graduate straight, like you got experience.
So they let you do it the whole time you're in school, like every
No, it's
year.
like a 2 year thing. It's a 2 year thing.
Dang, they let you do it off the rip. That's way better than most
No, I got
fields.
connects. I got connects.
Okay. Well, shit, yeah, definitely use that shit because you're gonna be in a
Yeah,
way better position.
my networking helps.
What you say, your mom?
No, that's not even my mom. I got network. Like I network with some. It's a college professor.
Oh, okay. So wait, how you meet them?
So like my tech, like once I went on a field trip, like, and it was like to his college, and he said like I was talking to him about it all, and he was like, any college I decide, he's like with like forensic stuff, he can help me get that apprenticeship for the first year or for the first 2 years.
Oh,
So
so you got
I'm
connections
glad
to
I
like
was.
all the programs.
Yeah, I guess he does. Yeah, he was a forensics professor, so I'm pretty sure he got like all of that.
Oh yeah, that sounds like a good deal. Oh yeah, I would definitely get on that. Cause shit, if you could come out to college with the experience, way better. I mean, honestly, all the degrees should be like that, truly, but shit is scam.
Yeah, yeah. If you don't get like hands on or like any like experience while in college, It
You're
it might
cooked.
backfire. It's a possibility. You're
I
not
know
cooked, but it's a possibility you backfires.
you're probably cooked, gang. That's what
I say
you realize when you in
40,
college.
60.
Well, considering the job market sucked more than before, you're probably cooked. Like you would need to be in college and do like some other side hustle to make sure you're good. Or but that's what I'm saying, like, because again, those technical degrees are like working for a union at that point is better because you're paying to go to college. So if you paying, you need to be having a high chance you get some opportunity. Otherwise, you're just you're taking money out of yourself and what you could be investing in yourself, and then basically wasting it. It's like
Yeah.
if I'm gonna be paying, I need to be paying for opportunity, like a guaranteed opportunity, not for like having a degree to possibly compete. Because it's like people who have degrees and experience who can't even get jobs right now.
No, that's the thing, but like both of them have like I got extremely lucky with the connects on both sides. Like with the electrician work, like right when I graduate, there's companies that's lined up with the program I took that go ahead and take that 2 years for the electrician work. And so what will happen is as soon as I graduate, those people will take me under an apprenticeship to be an electrician for 6 months, and then they'll give me full-time job at like a company like Frito Lay as an
Damn,
electrician.
damn, damn! They set y'all niggas up, man.
No, I set myself up with networking.
Oh, with the yeah. So you said it was with your school, but you had went to some of their events or something and met people.
Yes, if you don't do that, you don't you gotta like work. You actually got network.
Hey, well, that's props to you for doing that, because most niggas would not be locked in enough to. They'd be still goofing around or some shit.
Yeah.
Shit. Well, you look, you got a good plan. Either one of your options is good, so you can't lose.
Yeah. And even if I do, Air Force.
I don't even think you're gonna have to get to the Air Force
Yeah, I
option.
don't but yeah, I just had it there like,
Nah, I think you're gonna be good. I think you just doing whatever little passion stuff you want to do. Like you, you turning your passion to a career, whether it's like the music, or the content, or the forensic stuff. Like you got good options
Yeah.
for
You
yourself.
know what? I'm gonna try and pursue the content and music while like doing that to see if I can build it. Like you feel me? While doing the career
Really?
joint.
Oh, you definitely can, and like you could blend that into like a unique angle you have with your shit. How many people is
Mm,
doing that? Like
you're right.
that's a rare ass fucking Pokemon ass field. Like you
That
gonna be able
is.
to
That's
talk
what I
about it.
wanted. Like I want it. I want that feel.
Yeah, it's so unique. Shit, you could end up making content about the forensic shit.
Yes, bro. Like
Like
story
the
times
lawyers.
alone.
Yeah, like the lawyers who
Story
be
times
doing.
alone.
Yeah, you could
That's what I'm
literally do
saying.
the fucking what's it called? The what's that? The crime shit, true crime shit. You get them doing
True
like true
crime
true
video.
crime
Oh
or
yeah.
like read through Reddits and shit. I'm telling you, you know they be becoming millionaires off of that true crime shit, right?
Yeah, I'm already
Them
knowing. I watch it
podcasts,
too.
then man, you could end up having one of them channels and just fucking like dissect different things. Like forensic student reacts to blank. I could see it. That's a unique perspective.
Forensic student reacts to. Oh yeah, bro.
Mhm.
People would love to watch that. Like
Mhm. Yeah,
they
like
love to
you doing
watch like
all of that.
reaction videos and all of that of like crazy junk.
Yeah, because you would just have that unique angle to like how you're looking at it. Like, and you don't even gotta wait till you're an expert, because like people want to like keep up with you in your journey, and then you black too. So then you have all the black aunties like, oh my god, look at this black boy in forensics.
Yeah,
Like,
that's already gonna be hard enough.
they'd be like, look at this black boy in forensics. We gotta support.
That's where I want to beat the odds right there. I'm gonna work on that like that. I'm already taking a forensics class in like high school though right now.
Wait, so they got like
It's like one forensics class, science
yeah,
forensics.
that's lit. That's lit.
Forensic. What is it called? Wait, I gotta look it on my schedule. Yeah, so I can get like a jump start to it, which is pretty good. It's called forensic science.
So
Yeah,
they give you
forensic
some type of
science.
like credit for that.
I don't know. I haven't asked about it. I should ask her. Week just started, like last week.
So you in the program and the class.
I haven't gotten into the program yet, but he said once I get there, he can help me into it.
Okay, so the program is for the college apprenticeship.
Yeah, yeah. That's when I'm in college.
But they still let me do that class. I mean, shit. If I was the program, I would definitely accept you if you had the class on there.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Because most people not gonna have that. I've never heard of like a high school forensics class. That's pretty cool.
You haven't?
Not forensics specifically. Nah.
Oh, it is pretty cool. Like they said we was gonna have like, like body reports, all of that, like use fake blood with all of the fingerprints and junk. So I get the experience in like a way
Yeah, that's something
before I
way
go into
better.
the actual class.
Yeah, that's lit.
People they go into it with like no, like you feel
Yeah,
me?
exactly. Exactly. So you getting to do all that shit, like, yeah, I would definitely have you like over other students because they'd be like, okay, you already got a
Oh, he
good
already took
idea.
forensic. Yeah.
Yeah, like you probably got a higher chance of actually completing a program.
Yeah, as long as I just score high in that class, like they gonna look at that.
I think
Which
since you
I'm gonna
like it, you
score
gonna
high in
score.
it.
Yeah,
I'm
you gonna
going to
do
score
good
high in
because you
it.
like the class. Like,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I only like learning stuff that like I actually want to. Like I'm only good at learning stuff I actually want to. Let me
hell
rephrase
yeah,
that.
yeah. Like it'd be hard to like make yourself care about some shit where you just like don't see it. But when you
Yeah,
care,
they forced me to
it'd be
read
OP.
some boring ass book and all of that. No, I can't do it like that.
Mm-mm. What's the book?
No, it was like some story about like it's like I don't even. It's like some like country story about like this dude owning a farm and building a farm up. I don't want to. I don't want to
Not
learn
Animal
about that.
Farm.
Hmm?
Was it called Animal Farm?
It was something. I don't know. I don't know what the name was, but
That do
it
sound
was just
boring.
like
It's the only
just
farm book I know is
no
Animal
and
Farm. That was like it was like philosophical or some shit. Like it was like a metaphor.
no. I love philosophical. That wasn't at all. Like there was nothing to it. Like there was no plot. Like it was just this nigga building a farm.
You know what you need to learn how to do? You need to learn how
What
to trade.
trade?
Trade stocks,
Oh,
futures, all that.
I got a friend in accounting. We've been looking at it. He traded from that.
You
He
be
kind of
investing.
stopped though. Uh, investing? No,
Mm-hmm.
but he has like a paid account.
Mm.
Like he trades on like here and there.
You need to, bro. You learn how to do that. I think you're smart enough to do it. You learn how to do that. You can say fuck all them jobs. I'm just saying. You know, serious, dude.
You valid.
Like,
You're right. You're right. You're right.
I'll teach you
You
if
know
you're
how to do it.
serious. Bro, I've been doing this shit 7 years. I
Is that how
started learning
you
since I was 17.
for real?
Yeah, I learned so I could teach other people, especially black people. It's like overly gate
Um,
kept.
so have you like actually made
I've
off
made
of it
and
or you
lost
just
thousands of dollars. I put my own money online. Like these days they got this thing called prop firm, which is actually why I think you should get into it because back in the day you had to just put all your cash on the line. Now if you could get your skills up, you could do what's called a prop firm account where they will give you money to trade with, and you could all the profit, you take the profit out of it. So say for example, you learn how to trade, actually get your fundamentals right. There's this $50,000 account you can get with a place called Top Step. They will give you a combine account to prove that you can make the money without going below a certain amount. So you have to make
Sure.
3,000 without losing 2,000. So most you can lose is 2,000. Have to get to 3,000 within a month. You get to 3,000, you pay 150, and they will give you access to a $50,000 account to trade with. And it's the same rules under that account. As long as you don't go below 2,000, you can take whatever profit and send it to your bank account. They didn't have that when I first started.
That's
So
tough.
so that's what I'm saying. Like, if you serious and you lock in, you could really get your skill up quick as fuck. Because I've spent all the years getting the experience of not having nobody around me that trades and having to figure it out myself and having to pay and invest money into like mentors and shit like that. So
Yeah.
now that I've done stock trading, options trading, futures trading, I have a lot better understanding of how to approach it now to where I could teach somebody a smarter way off the rip, because what they don't teach you is that it's not like reading the charts is not hard if you're smart. It's experience in front of the chart, but it's really more psychological. So if you could learn off the rip the psychological part, you got a good chance of figuring it out better than other people. Because a lot of people have
Mhm.
to go through the trial and error like me of finding out that it's more about the psychology than it is about the numbers. That's what they don't be
I
teach
get
you in
what
the
you're saying.
courses. They don't teach you in the courses that it's really that more than the charts. Because you'll be thinking like, well, I gotta find the right system. I gotta find the right method. I gotta find the right things to put on my chart and da 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 da. But then really, it's a internal battle of you versus you. If you could make any amount of money any day of the week, have you ever thought about psychologically what headspace that would put you in? No, because you've never done
Mm.
it.
You're right.
But then, if you could imagine that it's a double-edged sword. Every day you go into the market knowing you can make an unlimited amount of money. You don't know. So now you're in a position to where when you have to work hard for money, like actually work hard and grind and all this save up, you could make all that money sitting there in one session, possibly. So now
Mm.
you have to manage being able to make as much money as possible, but also being able to discipline yourself and hold yourself back. Because then when you see that
Yeah,
you're able to
'cause
make the
you see that,
money,
you gonna want to spaz out
yeah, you
and
see
try.
it, yeah,
Yeah.
you're gonna be like, oh shit. Like, not even on no bad shit. Like, oh shit, I just made a good trade. Let me trade again. Let me do it again. Let me do it. Like, and then really trading is about not trading. It's about sitting there and waiting like a sniper for the right opportunity.
Mm.
So see, these are things I had to learn though on my own. I couldn't afford a one-on-one mentor. That's tens of thousands of dollars. Like the shit that I do when I'm teaching people, that shit's worth tens of thousands of dollars. Because the people that actually got the experience that can sit there with you and like coach you, that's why it's so valuable. Because if you get coached and taught all the ins and outs and the shortcuts, and like you're getting the good advice or someone guiding you or preventing you from fucking shit up, you're gonna be able to make an unlimited amount of money. That's why niggas don't teach. That's why they'll sell a course of just some general shit
Yeah.
or
Yeah, I ain't
scam
gonna lie, it's
niggas.
cause like I tried it for like, like a good while, like maybe like 3 days. I tried doing it. Like I was consistent for 3 days. And I just kept getting stumped on like I would look for like YouTube tutorials and all of that junk. Like I would like
It's a
look
lot
at
of info.
yeah, okay, yeah, it was a lot of info and I'll look at different videos and they would keep like contradicting themselves. Like,
Everybody got a different approach. It's just like sports. You ever played sports before? You ever
yeah.
play any sports? So you know how, like
Mhm.
in the sports, different coaches got like different approaches to the game. You could all win the game, but everybody got their own philosophy on how, like, their style. That's kind of what it is. So sometimes the different styles so different people teach it is conflicting because everybody got their thing that work for them. But you could trade any type of way. And it's just a lot of information. Because it's like,
Yeah.
you could be like, oh, go learn on YouTube. But nigga, it's thousands of YouTube videos. And everybody's just, so
Crazy
like,
amount.
all that time of the experience of trying a bunch of different shit and then failing with your own money. That's why when you say, okay, like, did you make money what you did? Yeah, but I also lost money because when you're in your first years, you're gonna lose money in order to figure out what to do and to get experience. It's like, do you think you could be a doctor off the rip? Fuck no.
No.
You can't be a doctor. That's the level of complexity trading is. Because, say for example, if you know how to read a chart, you still have to understand other shit. Like, okay, you can read a chart and you can make money here and there, but do you know how the market's going to be affected by the Fed dropping interest rates? Do you know that there's a certain day every few months, there's this thing called FOMC where they're going to give updates on the future of interest rates and how they're going to handle inflation, and then the market is affected by that. Or earnings reports are coming up. How is that going to affect the market? We don't know. But it's like other little caveats that, like, that's the experience level where it's like, you might be able to understand the basics, but like, you're still going to have to get in there and trial and error and fail in order to figure things out that you probably, you could only experience like doing it, or if you got somebody with you that's already been through it. Because like, I've traded during the COVID markets, which is probably the wildest time of recent history.
I'm already knowing what
And then like, I'm learning fundamentals and how it's supposed to go. The market crashed straight down. I'm over here just reading the chart, like, genuinely, and like, oh yeah, the market should pull back here. Like, we just going straight up for like a week after going straight down for weeks. But then I didn't realize, oh, the Fed infused money into the market to artificially make it go back up. So the charts ain't doing what the chart's supposed to do. This is the rigged market where they're forcing the market to go back up. See, I'm green. It's my first 2 years or a year experiencing. I didn't know that was going on. I'm over here just reading the chart. So it's like little shit like that where other people might be new. They might be like, oh, the chart, it can't keep going up. It can't keep doing this. And I'm like, well, that's not how the market actually works. Like, learning about a book versus actually what it is, it's two different things, because this shit is rigged and this is the rich people's playground. I saw an option contract go up like 100,000% this past week.
You
100,000% percent. I mean, on the casual, multiple days last week, I saw contracts go from being worth $2 to 500. Two. Yes, you heard me. $2 to 500 for one. For one. Imagine if niggas bought 10 and spent $20.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. You need to learn how to trade, because it's a different level. Like, I ended my day Friday making like 300% on a contract. That's a normal, like, that's within the normal range of what an option trader can get. On the low end, 25%, 50. That's normal return for option trading. I've literally been flipping the same $100. I've just been doing a trading challenge on stream for the chat. I said, look, I'm gonna take $100 and I'm gonna see how many times I can flip it. Yeah, I just came back to stream, but I've been like recording it. So the people that serious, I have been documenting, hey, I must show y'all that you don't need to have some big account. If you have the skill set, you could trade with any amount. Like, I flipped $10,000 or $10 to 1,000 before. But that was when I was a young, immature trader. Now I'm more mature, I'm more patient, I'm more seasoned, so I'm not chasing those as much. There was multiple trades this past week where I was in the trade and got the setup to where the play went from I maybe got 50% or 100% out of it. That shit ended up going up 500% or 700 or 800%. I was just being so
Yeah.
disciplined that I took my money
Yeah.
early. That is the difference between a veteran and person younger and overly chasing it. You're gonna get those big gains off of being lack of discipline, but you're not gonna be able to sustain as far. But if you learn how to trade, you gonna have a skill set that no matter what you could do, you could be on your phone or your computer and make money anywhere. That's what I learned when I was a teenager. I was like, bro, if I figure this out by the time I'm 25, shit, I said, nigga, give me 10 years. I'm gonna have this shit figured out. I said, let's just
Wait,
go
can I
all the way
do it
10.
without my PC and like laptop
You
and
can do it on your
junk?
phone. Yeah, you can do it on your phone. It's gonna be a little tricky, but well, I trade off of my phone too. But like I like to have my charts on the screen. But yeah, you can
I
do it
could just
without the
have it on a
PC.
different browser or tab, like
Yeah. Well, they have apps
just
for
swap
it.
back and forth.
Yeah, they have.
Oh, they got apps
Yeah.
for
They
it.
got apps. Like I use Weeble.
What's it called?
It's Weeble. Are you 18 yet? Cause you gotta
Weeble.
be. Yeah. Are you 18 yet? Cause you gotta be 18 to make an account.
No, I'm not.
Okay, but when you turn 18, you could get one of these.
Bet.
Right now, the account you can get is your mom could open an account and it's called a custodial account. And you could start with that. But it's gonna be your account, but like she's gonna have like basically the ownership of it that's handed to you. Where it's just like she's just kind of the placeholder. But you could get one of those.
Okay, where is it? What's it called? On Weeble?
Okay, Weeble, you're gonna have to wait. I'm gonna send it to you anyway. You're gonna have to wait till you turn 18 to open yours. But I'm gonna still send
Alright.
you this code because whenever you do, wait, when's your birthday?
December.
Okay, so whenever you do this, it might be a different promo because like what they'll do is give you like a promo code where when you sign up, they'll give you free stocks. So you'll at least get like I think they probably give you at least like $30 in free stocks. At least 30. So it'll be like fractional shares. It'll be like fractional shares and shit. So like, and then the thing too, when you invite your friends to it, you can get free stocks too. That's really a method right there. See, I be telling people like you gotta get into the financial side of shit because this is how all these gurus and shit. You see people that teach trading and shit. Just know most of them niggas are scammers. They be showing how much rich they are, how much money they have. But let me explain this. Okay, Webull, Robinhood, different apps have promos for when people sign up with the code, right? They'll give that person free stocks for each person that sign up. Now, think about the numbers on this. Imagine a
Wait,
nigga
so that's why people like do that
Mhm.
sometimes.
Mhm.
They'll try and get that code out.
Yeah, exactly. So imagine if it's a successful YouTuber or they got like tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands. Imagine it. Think about it like this. The nigga got 100K views. He make videos on the stocks or whatever, get 100K views every video. 1% of 100K is 1,000. If 1% of the people sign up with their code and they're getting stocks for each person that signed with their code, think about that. Okay, I'll give a realistic number. Webull gives you about $60. Well, yeah, they give you about $60 in free shares. 30 to 60, we'll say. $30 to $60 per person you get to sign up in stocks. Could you imagine that times 1,000? You know what I'm saying? Hell, take less than 1,000 other like people. Let's say 500 niggas sign up, but they make videos multiple times a week. You see the numbers? You see how crazy the numbers is on that?
Yeah, no, it's like
You see what I'm saying? So they make it look like they getting all this money from the stocks and they're trading. Whole time they getting it from people buying their Discord, they course, and signing up with a code.
They the method.
So now they don't even got to use their own cash. They can use all the money that they get from the free stocks.
Yeah,
Now they
they the
trading with free
method.
money and investing with free money.
They the method.
Right. So now, yeah, nigga, if you got 100 bins, 300 bins to play around with, that's not your cash. You could take all the money you actually make and just put it to the side or go invest into a business. And then they'll scale those up and they get rich from that and then use that to be like, hey, look at how good of a trader I am. I got a Bugatti. It's like you got your Bugatti from selling mentorships for 10,000 to niggas. Think about it. When you doing finance shit, it's some broke niggas, but that's where the niggas with the money at. So if niggas see you make 100 bands or a mil, it's gonna be some other rich nigga that wanna get richer. That's gonna be like, hey, I'll pay you $10,000 a month to coach me. So the finance niggas is really the ones that's up. Even the ones that's not scammers. I was paying $100 a month to be in a Discord with veteran traders and experts where they had classes. You could sit there watch them trade all day. You could ask them questions. They would share their charts. That's where I learned all my shit. If I never paid that $100 a month, and mind you, I was like 18 paying this. I'm 18, and I'm like, well, shit, what else should I spend my money on? I'm supposed to waste my money on dumb shit at this age. I just invest into that. Then by the time I get older, I should be able to put this together and be able to teach other people without gatekeeping. But the thing is, though, if you learn this, like, you could be that person to learn this shit quick as fuck.
What you saying?
That you might just, there's certain people who end up being prodigies with this shit, especially black people. Like, it's not that many people in this space, but like, I have seen, like, there was this fucking like 13-year-old trading prodigy, little black boy
Yeah.
that I saw years
Ain't
ago.
what?
He's that rich as hell right now. He was a multimillionaire at fucking like 14, 15. So I'm just saying, you being young and learning it, and then you're smart, you might just be able to figure this shit out quick as fuck. And especially like, if I'm teaching you, like, you're not gonna have to run into certain things by yourself and then figure it out. I'll just be able to tell you off the rip, okay, this makes sense, that doesn't make sense, don't waste your time on this. Like, those type of advice is the shit that save niggas years on their time. That's why people pay tens of thousands for a mentor, because you're like, imagine if you could work with fucking Michael Jordan, you're a basketball player, you know? You
Oh,
can get coached by that
yeah.
nigga. Like, he's gonna be able to teach you so much shit that mad other people can't teach you. So it's saving you time, because people that's actually been in this scenario. But you know what? I'm gonna send you this group, and I want you to just watch their live stream. They trade live. These are good people to learn from. Like, if you just watch them and just listen to them talk, listen to the lingo, you know what I'm saying? Just have it in the background, then you kind of like get an idea of what professional traders, like, their thought process, or like how much money they be making. These people I'm about to send you is the ones who have the account, the $50,000 account you could get.
Okay.
And I would say, if you dedicate yourself to learning shit now, by the time your birthday comes up in December, you could already be ready to trade by then. Because you could practice trading without your money or without an account right now. Like, it's called paper trading. So you could actually practice this whole time on the charts and stuff like that without your money. I seen you Weeble, I seen you that, and then Robinhood. I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't like Robinhood for traders. It's like
Watch party.
they don't have enough like they don't have enough like tools and shit. Like, it's like oversimplified to where, I don't know, it's just not it.
Sure.
I wouldn't recommend them. And shit, they got 3-star rating on the App Store. What the fuck? Damn. Yeah. Well, yeah, I think Weeble is pretty much like the best option, especially on a phone. I be trading with them on my phone. And I'm gonna send you this playlist that I got. I got a couple trading videos on here.
But I was looking at these stuff right now.
Cause I got some videos of me trading live. Like I've been trading live every day for the past 2 weeks.
You got videos? Wait, hold on.
I'm about to send it.
I bet.
I don't have all of them public because some of them is gonna be for my paid tier on Patreon.
Oh,
But
okay, okay.
I got some on there. Like I mean, the ones that's on there you can still learn from because it's basically me like real time showing you trades and kind of like talking through it and explaining the process and all of that. So I think I just posted one. Oh yeah, I was actually gonna post that on it. Cause like I have a channel that I made for this type of stuff. Like I made a development channel for people that want to do like the business. Yo, Key, what's good? There this nigga go, this fucking demon. This nigga's been in fucking flow state for 50 bajillion hours. This nigga. Yo, I went to sleep. I went to sleep, bro. What's good, man? What's good? Hold on, I'm trying to like. I actually have a new one that I'm uploading that I'm gonna add to it that you can watch. But these are like realistic trades, and this like all these videos I have on here now are from the $100 account challenge. Like I was already the first week I was able to flip the $100 account and make plus 250 on the account. So $100 to 350. And mind you, this wasn't me letting the account grow. This is me starting at $100 every day and taking the money out that I make every day.
Wait,
So it's
my
pretty
bad.
hard.
I was looking at this video. That market looked crazy. I don't know what that was.
Oh, what the top step one?
The micro.
Mm-hmm. Well, it moves
Yeah.
so quick. But that's what I'm saying. If you spend this time learning between now and your birthday, you by the time you get there, you could be actually ready to trade. Like you could be practicing and shit and like getting time on the chart and getting experience in between. So by then you'll be
Okay.
actually like you could possibly be ready to like trade for the first time with like a small amount. Like I would start you at like $50. I'd be like, okay, you're gonna have to like trade with $50 in your account. Which is very is very hard. But I mean I just flipped $50 to 150 on Friday.
Bro.
Well it's actually 45. And it should have been higher, but they closed my shit out early. So yeah, Friday bought 3 contracts for $15 each, 45 total. And I was really being like disciplined. I really could have flipped it from like 15 to like $60 a pop. It got up to 70 a pop. I just didn't hold it all the way to then. So like, I mean that can casually happen. So it's like you don't need a lot. You just gotta know like your timing and like how to read the chart quick. Cause basically these are split second decisions, right? There's multiple trades where I waited a millisecond too long and then the trade went from up 50% to down 50%.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like your instincts of like being able to move quick. That's kind of it's the same thing with like a professional athlete. They're making split second decisions the whole time. That this shit is like being mentally like an athlete. But if you're smart, you can pick up on it quite like pretty fast. But it's you're
Okay.
still gonna have to. But that's why I said you need to get your experience on the chart so that you could feel how fast the shit move. You could
What's
feel
the
having to
paper
make the
trading thing?
decisions. Hmm.
What's the paper trading website?
It should be on Webull. They should have paper
Oh,
trading
we
on
will
Webull.
got one.
Mhm. I think you should have access to it without an account. I think like you might be able to make an account and then not open it yet. Or what you could do, or or you could get your mom to open an account on there and then use her account. And then you just deposit your money. You could do that
Yeah,
if she
I
if she
could.
down.
I think I'm gonna wait still though.
Well,
I feel like.
just in case they don't let you paper trade. If they basically
Oh
like,
yeah.
oh, you have to make an account in order to paper trade, which I don't know. But if they do that, then just do that so you can like have access to it to be able to like, cause they'll have all the real data. It's gonna be real time information and shit. It's just gonna be like you can make the account size whatever amount. So you can, if you want to
But
make it like $1,000 account size, you could do that.
yeah, no. When I did do paper trading though,
Wait, oh, so you did it before?
but like I didn't get progression. Like I was like stuck at a certain point, and like I had nothing there like to help me.
Nigga, you say you did 3 days.
Yeah, like 3 days of me like getting the information on YouTube, but like I wasn't doing the paper trading yet.
Oh, okay.
Like I got to it like the last day, and like I got stuck, and then like I just lost my motivation and got caught up in something else.
Well, basically, so you ain't really have a chance. You ain't really give yourself a chance all the
No, I
way.
didn't really like dedicate to it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Like fully. Like it was just like from my homie learning it. Let me see what it's talking about, and I just did it on and off, but I didn't really dedicate to it.
Oh, this is what I'm about to send you to. If you listen to this first, you got a great chance to be a great trader. So, mind you, I had to pay to get around niggas to learn this shit. But I'm gonna send you this playlist. It's this dude named Mark Douglas. This dude is one of the goats of this shit. He teach trading psychology. If you learn that first and just listen to this shit, you can listen to it in the background. Just listen. He gonna get you the right mentality for the shit. Now I didn't get to even I never even heard the word trading psychology till I was like 4 years in. So if you could learn this first, you gonna have a way better advantage over every single trader. So this is like his most popular talks, but he's gonna make it easy to understand. He's not gonna overcomplicate it. Like he's teaching you mentally how you gotta look at this shit. So that's what I'm saying. If you could like absorb that information early and then already be thinking that way when you approach it, you're gonna be in a way better spot than most people. Cause this is really the sauce right here. Like this is really like what made niggas good traders or not. And he got a book. If you want a book to read, that's actually good. He got an audio book of it too, which I'm gonna actually send you that. It's like you listen to those, you're gonna be in a good spot. This nigga's like the goat of this shit. It's like all the rich people, that's what they focus on. And then like it's like if I'm keeping it a buck, like my personal theory is that if you learn like spirituality and like say different shit like meditating, breathing techniques, different things like that, that actually is a psychological advantage trading. Being able to control your nervous system and being in control of your body is actually like a big part of trading too, because it taps into your fight or flight. You'll understand when you have your money on the line. It fucks up how your brain thinks. Like it's the same thing as being in sports and being in crunch time. How your adrenaline is going more, trading activates that same thing. Even though you're not physically doing nothing, it still activates that state because of the stakes and the risk on the line.
Uh, you know,
So really, yo, I need to get into some Eastern spirituality, meditation ass shit. Telling y'all niggas that's a sauce right there. They ain't gonna talk about that. Ain't nobody teaching that in the course. This shit really a game. These numbers ain't even real. That's what you learn when you fucking trade. You start realizing how fake all this money shit is. So let me ask Google how much that contract went up. What is the percentage gain from $2 to $600? 29,000%. 29,900%. But that contract I said went from $2 to 600.
yeah.
29,000%. That happened 3 days last week. 3.
3 days ago. That's crazy.
No, 3 times. Three different days last week.
Mm.
Yeah. The market was moving that crazy. So it's like that's like low probability, but like I can't say it would have been impossible to get in those trades. But you gotta understand that rich people, they got the inside information. They already know which direction the market going. That's why if you get your skill up in terms of reading the chart and like putting yourself in a good position, you might be able to get parts of those moves. Because all of this is probability. You're just trying to give yourself a high probability. You could be right about your method, getting in all that, and then the market do some whole other bullshit. But if you got good probability and logic for why you're doing it, you'll probably hit more times than not. And even if you're not hitting like over 50%, you could hit on less than 50% of your trades if you're getting a high percentage when you do hit. But it's really about managing your risk and making sure you don't lose money in between. Bxnnu, what's the word? What did we do so wrong? Wait, what's this?
I don't really like when like I'm in a car with a boy and he's using like any form of maps. I just feel like as a man you should know where you're going.
Oh my god, you're so funny. Yo, she said as a man you should know where you're going. You can't use damn niggas can't use maps now. Niggas can't use maps. Damn, it's strict around here, gang.
Like you should navigate without the maps. Like you should just know. Like I don't know. Like if you're meant to be a leader, you shouldn't be relying on maps.
That's so funny. You can't even use Google Maps no more. And she sounded dead serious too. This nigga. This is crazy, bro. Bro, I'm telling y'all, niggas gotta start making content. This nigga going viral for staring at the camera with some damn piano music.
Bro, what?
Well, all he did is do a facial reaction to her video. He didn't even say nothing. This content shit really too easy when you be cheesy. It must look like Dora the Explorer. It's these phones me and my parents are right. Nigga said we are God. No words to bullshit. I know. Wait, she said she was rage.
Navigate without the match.
Oh no, I think she rage baited. It worked. I'm fucking dead. So we getting blamed for using directions now. Nah, this is a peak rage bait though. That was actually good. She know exactly how to trigger niggas. And we gotta keep live incentive program. Nigga, I'm not about to recruit niggas to get on your live TikTok. What's not clicking? I'm not doing that shit. Damn, a nigga was in the YouTube chat. My fault, man. He said, "Are you doing music reviews?" I know this nigga not here. Nigga say you doing music reviews. Shit, paid reviews, nigga. That's it.
Hey,
Yeah. Hell, this thing was in my first song words. Can you Ogo? Nigga from Nigeria or something. It's okay. We got a better artist than him now. Niggas ghosted. Niggas ghosted after the song was, but it's cool though. We got a way better version of this nigga now. We got Astra. That nigga tough. Nigga Astra demon. Good to see you. Glad to see you doing good, Kenny. Just saying, nigga, I be spotting niggas early. I found this nigga a year ago. Before he even had motion. Good shit, man. What the fuck? The Dorky Review Show. I've seen this nigga too.
Hero.
Mm-hmm. Sign up with that link so I can get my percentage. But when you get other niggas to sign up, you'll get your percentage too. Maybe
Right.
like 5%
I'm like, what you talking about?
on the Neuro. The link
Oh,
I
you
sent.
sent it?
Mm-hmm.
I ain't get that.
Yeah, if you click my link, then it'll count as a sign up. I'm trying to get niggas to sign up there because if I get 5 people to sign up, then they'll get money that I could use for the chat.
Wait, you just sent me your screen.
Oh wait, it should be ner. Oh fuck, hold on, it didn't copy. Copyright. Cause I'm trying to get this shit unlocked. Cause like, bro, they basically doing this thing where if you invite 5 people, you could unlock this thing called a golden buzzer, which will give money to the chat. So it's like whoever got the best song, I could click it and then it spin a random wheel and it'll give them money.
Oh, that's tough.
Yeah, they just started doing that. But you gotta get like 5 people to sign up. Which they just added it, cause if they had that before, nigga, I would have been on that. But get the chat some money. Yeah, cause it's like that's the easy method though, cause it's like you gotta get 5 people to sign up, and then earn like they have to get paid at least once. But it's like if you set that shit up, niggas could just pay each other. So you see on the front page they got like some of these famous niggas on there, but it's still early as fuck though. Like they got famous people on there, like they have like Zaytoven. Zaytoven be on there reviewing beats and songs. That nigga from Bel Air, forgot what his name is. The nigga that was Carlton at Bel Air be on there reviewing stuff. I just saw Caribou get on there the other day. But yeah, you could really, yeah, they just get more famous people on here every week. That's why like us people that's like just like non-industry people need to just like get on here and grind this shit before even more famous niggas get on here and take up space. Like for me, I'm trying to be like the top community of people reviewing songs outside the industry niggas. Yeah, this shit lit though. I fuck with it. Yeah, they said this nigga futuristic making 7 bands per stream. Ain't no way. That nigga making 7 bands a stream? Nah, man. They gotta be gassing it. Well, shit, that mean he made at least 7,000 on one stream though. I mean, that is possible. You see, he did $10,000 or 10,000 submissions in his first 2 months. God damn. That nigga was doing that shit all day. Damn. 5,000 reviews, nigga. That's crazy. I mean, shit. If I was getting 7 bands a stream, I would do it too. Shit, I'd be doing it too. I'm getting 7,000. I'll do 10,000 reviews. Yeah, these niggas got motion. This the new wave right here.
I gotta
This
hop on that.
that's how everybody building this shit up. It's like,
I got the Weewood junk though.
hmm,
So I got the Weewood junk though.
did they let you get access to the practice account?
Markets. Let me see. Where I go? Open account. Wait, where I go? Markets.
It should be on the far right bottom corner. Hold on. I think it should be like okay, if you go to menu, I think hold on, let me see. Trying to see if it's under here. Okay, yeah. Should be able to go to menu and then shortcuts, and it should say more, like a three dot. You see that? And then it's a category that says markets.
Yeah, when I click more, it says sign up.
Okay,
Wait,
so
let
they're
me
gonna
sign
make you
up
sign
real
up,
quick.
right? Because there's this thing. Yeah, let's see.
I already had an account.
Oh, you do?
I think I did it when I was like going through a whole bunch of random stuff.
Okay, so
That's when
you
I had
should be
my
able to get
PC
it.
though.
Okay, so
Let me
you
see.
should be able to get to it then. Okay, could you log into there?
No, it says I still gotta like do the thing. I gotta be 18. Wait, I did back out of it though. Hold on. Wait, okay. It let me in somehow. Wait. Okay, there's way more stuff in the more now. Okay. It let me in the. I'm in the more now.
Okay, and you can see the market section.
Yeah.
You should be able to see something in there that says under trading, which is the next section. It should say something about paper trade in the second row of options. See that?
Under trading.
It should say crypto options fractional share portfolios top row. ETF, OTC, legacy paper trade.
Sim Holdings bonds 24-hour market predictions.
Do you see paper trading?
Oh, legacy paper trade. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, click that.
All right, I'm on it.
All right. You see something that says advanced?
It says buying power.
Okay. Buying
Paper
power.
trade. 1 million.
Yeah. You should be able to change it.
All right, do I click 5 days, 1 month, 3 months, year, all?
Okay, above the number, it should say net account value, and they have a little right, like a pencil or something. You see that right above the number? It should let you edit what number. So if it start you at 1 million, you should be able to edit it.
Yeah. I
Go
can.
down to like 500.
Okay.
What's a realistic number?
All right. I'm on it.
Now you're gonna be able to learn with a realistic number. So
What about futures? It says futures.
Mhm.
Stocks and options and then futures. What's that?
yeah, futures
Do I change
is
that to 500?
nah. You need like more. Maybe change it to
It's
like
at a mill right now.
maybe change it to like 10,000.
Right.
Because the futures you need more money. That's why that
What's the
company
futures?
lets you like get that account. Uh, you know what? Just try it. Put it 50K so it could be kind of lined up with the top step shit.
Oh, it's at 50, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's at 10. Wait.
Yeah, change it
It says
to 50.
you can only change it once per minute.
Oh, okay. Because I was like,
I gotta
you
look.
could just line it up with the other shit.
I gotta wait a minute real quick.
But now you can actually practice, like, and you can practice with both the options and the futures, because um, stocks in the market and all that is only open for like between like 9:30 a.m. Eastern and 4 p.m. Eastern. So you might not be able to trade or practice certain days. But if you do the futures, you could trade all around the clock because it's
Uh,
basically open. That's why it's good to learn both because it's like they're pretty much the same thing. They just move a little different, but like it's pretty much connected. But that's why it's like you can get your practice in the future shit though. Because the
futures,
future shit is basically what you're gonna need to get that 50,000 account, which the
all right,
trading
it's at
transfer.
50,000.
Mm. When they let you see like, hold on, let me see. That's they let you like actually see the real
I
time
see
data.
top list feeds. People let's make money together. People texting in chats. Now when I press paper trade, it says search, and then I search something, I guess.
Yep. Let's see. What the fuck? This shit is not real time data, nigga. What the fuck? MNQ, NQZ, NQU. This can't be real time data. What the fuck? What the real data at? Moving too slow. Nah, this shit can't be insane. Oh, how delayed is this? So, they'll do this thing where they'll like give you delayed data. So, like, they won't give you all the information unless you pay for it to get the real time numbers. There's all type of little shit like that, but that's why you should watch those videos I sent where I'm actually trading real time so you see like realistically how it is. It's like right now the market kind of moving crazy a little bit. I ain't gonna lie, shit kind of crazy. It's like about to get back to all time highs after crashing. Shit, this shit don't move normal. That's the thing they say though. It's a market can remain irrational longer than you can remain solid. Basically saying market can do all type of shit that don't make sense, and you can lose your money, all that. in that same time, you're like, oh, it doesn't make sense. Like, it doesn't have to. It doesn't have to make sense. You just gotta get your piece of the pie. Get in and get out. And not get spoiled because you're making money. Chat, this market nutty, chat. This shit ain't pulled back for it. Well, it kind of did work. Low-key, actually, this had pretty good pullbacks. Yeah, this shit can do whatever the fuck it wants. So, chat, we could wait for it to pull back to get in, low-key. Go long. Just trying to already look at my setup for the day. Between here.
Got a full account, but it says continues to open account, but it let me do all of the other junk.
Oh, good. Okay, bet. Okay, that's all you need for real. Okay, I'm glad they let you at least get the paper trading, because then you can actually practice on there. Because they give you the real-time information, all that. Just take your money away.
I can just swap the paper trading. Yeah, okay. All right, that's tough.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so they let you get the features in there too. I'm not sure how delayed it should say. They give overly delayed numbers.
Quick futures. All right, I'm on futures.
The stocks and that stock options, that's gonna be how you actually like make money quicker. It's more risky. But that's the part that's open during the day. This shit ain't pulled back one time. It actually did. It's just like the market makes this move so much faster than before. Like it'll go straight up, pull back, and just go straight back up all within the same week. Like it usually used to take like weeks or months for that shit. But with Trump in the office, that shit did not move normal game.
Okay.
Yeah, you gonna be good. You gonna be set up. About to be a fucking prodigy with this shit. If you actually lock in. But yeah, I need to get all these videos on Patreon. I'm trying to get everybody right on the business shit.
Xbox 360 server. All right, bye.
Yeah, watch out. Nigga says Xbox 360. $12-hour day, $5 beats, yo. I gotta teach y'all music niggas how to actually make money. What the fuck are niggas doing? $5 beats, nigga. What? Man, watch out. You know it's over when Drake over here streaming now. Recession indicator. This nigga streaming when Ben to die now.
Know how I actually make a move like on futures.
Hmm?
How I actually get to the actual part, like where I can trade on futures. But
It
I
should be
go
on there.
to
You don't see it?
I
You swap to
no
the
I,
future side. You gotta look up a symbol. So if you click paper trade, it's gonna let you look up a symbol for what you're trading. No, it's uh, there's ES and there's NQ. ES is like the S&P 500, which is like the main market, and then NQ is like the technology market. I would
remember
say
what should I SpaceX?
ES, ES, because it move a little bit slower. NQ's a little bit more advanced, kind of harder to pick up on. But but yeah, ES is a little bit easier to read. So what you need to learn how to do is the basics on how to read a chart. So you can recognize the patterns and shit.
Okay, now I'm managing. I press trade. Press trade.
Hmm?
So I press trade. Now I'm put in for 100.
For what?
I'm just on SpaceX right now. On a limit price. It's just my limit price. Wait, I don't know what it is. Never mind.
SpaceX? So you're on the stock
20.
side of it?
Am I on the stock side of it? Wait.
Yeah. If you're on SpaceX.
Yeah. 1 second. Time. Trading hours. I'm gonna do regular hours. And do I go 1 minute? What should my limit price be?
Well, you gotta kind of like be able to look at the price. So basically, you're trying to get in at a good deal. You're trying to get in at a discount and then sell it for higher.
What is
Basically,
my
that's the
limit
whole plot.
price?
So like, you have to base it off of like, what's a good trade? What's a trade where you could like find it for a good price and then sell it higher? So you will have to go to your chart, actually be able to like pick what's a good, what's gonna move in your direction, basically.
Oh. How much you want to buy one for?
That's the limit price.
Buy.
Right now it's pre-market, so I don't know if orders go through this early in pre-market. It's pre-market right now.
Oh, I just changed it. I changed it to regular hours. Markets. Did my order not get placed? What did happen?
Because the market isn't officially open yet. It's not gonna open until 9:30. They do let you get into some trades early, but I think it's at a certain
Yeah,
time.
I changed the trading hours. It let me select. I picked regular hours. Okay, I did buy some.
That's the thing though. It's like spotting what's a good deal or what's a price you can get in for low and sell high.
Huh.
Interesting. Chat, I gotta see this clip right here. So with all these streamers hating on the cameraman, these niggas are assholes. It's okay. Them cameramen gon' outsmart y'all ass because they learning all the shit not to do from watching y'all dumbass. These niggas really be wanting to hold people back. That's crazy. I'm about to fry his shit. And then this thing is like, these cameramen have to deal with these streamers getting a fucking attitude and acting like little spoiled brats all the time. Get yelled at, talk crazy too, like, man. Let me see this shit.
Here, you guys want to know the genuine problem? And this is like a...
Okay, let's see what dumbass shit Lacey's about to say. I already know he about to say some dumb shit. Cause these niggas be having a person as a cameraman and then making them do like 50 different jobs. Y'all gonna keep trying to cut. One thing I'll tell y'all about business: if you do business with people and they're part of your team, take care of your people on your team and your employees. Your business is gonna do way better. You actually take care of employees instead of trying to get over on them. If you're making 500 bands a month, don't be like DDG and pay your cameraman $3K when he's the one recording all the fucking content. That's crazy. And then you not covering housing. You tell a nigga he should be grateful for being around other celebrities. Nigga, what? That don't pay no bills. You should not be trying to get over on people if they helping your business. Alright, what dumbass shit he about to say?
Here, you guys want to know the genuine problem? And this is like a real issue.
cameramen for streamers, they see the success that the streamer has, so that they try to stream. And if you work for a very successful streamer, that streamer's fan base will then in turn watch the cameraman stream when the streamer's not live.
Right? So what's the problem with your fans watching the cameraman stream when you're not live?
Then the cameraman thinks, oh my gosh, I have all these viewers watching my stream, but they don't realize that the viewers are the streamer's viewers.
Yeah, the viewers, but they're not gonna be able to keep the viewers if they're not entertaining. So,
and then they leave to try to become a full-time streamer, and within a month or two, all the streamer's viewers don't care to watch the cameraman anymore because they're not in that community anymore.
I'm sure that's the case for some people, but like, it's crazy how niggas get, like, niggas like Lacey would like dick ride other niggas to get an opportunity and like turn himself into a fucking flip cow and fucking humiliate himself in views. Now he wanna pop his shit on other niggas trying to make an opportunity. You were literally Aiden Ross's bitch. You were literally ready to tattoo Aiden Ross' name on you to get 25 bands. I did not forget that. This nigga dick rolled clicks in Aiden Ross until and begged them for opportunity. Now you trying to pop your shit on, oh, who does a cameraman think he is trying to stream? Okay. Yeah. Alright, gang. Niggas forget where they came from. And they keep acting like a cameraman can't be entertaining. Like, y'all be trying to put niggas in a box. Like, the facts is, some of these... Yeah, exactly. They say, isn't Arky your friend? Yeah, Arky was literally a cameraman for the FaZe niggas. Now he averaged, like, 4,000 viewers. Y'all be slick hating. They be slick hating on niggas that's on their team. That's weird. Yeah, they said your Rage was literally a clipper and got big off of other people. Facts. Facts. Rage was literally a faceless clip channel. Come on, man. %90 of them treat him like shit, so I don't blame them to try it. Exactly. It's
Go
like,
off in the dip out, don't see her.
alright, game. Safety.
Alright, I'll be in here, sorry.
Bet. Said, it wants to be something. Facts. To make the cameraman a part of the community. Easy fix. They don't want to. They want to be the main character. Anytime anybody around these niggas get a little attention, they start getting their feelings. Oh, man, these niggas be insecure for them to be so successful. How the fuck you running up 500 bands plus a month? These niggas getting at least 500 bands, maybe a mil a month off of all their platforms, and you don't want your cameraman to get like a tiny percent of that shit. You don't want him to have his own platform because you scared. You scared niggas will be able to go up and have a fraction of your success. You don't even want niggas to have a fraction of your success. At least he's trying to act like he's so much better than Cameron. People like Clixton and put him on the same way. Exactly. Imagine think you own people, right? That's crazy. These niggas all hate they all hate the people that work for them. That's so weird, bro. Y'all like no wonder people don't be used to getting support. It's like y'all be used to being around niggas that just hate on y'all. It's crazy. Yeah. That one ain't getting an algorithm at all. Bro, this one didn't get pushed out all in the algorithm. Bro, these blood fans still watching this video. Could run this shit up
Alright,
to
man,
2,000 views, gang. Yeah, they actually ran this shit up to 2,000 views. You can't make this shit up. That's crazy. All the blood fans crying in the comments ran this shit up. Say y'all old heads. It's cool. I'll be called an old head. That shit fucking trash. I don't even say all music trash, but that shit is actually trash. Okay, Trey, how long we got? Okay, we're about to end the YouTube vibe. We're about to go to part 3. Okay, let's end the YouTube vibe.